How's it going, everybody? You've got Greater Creator here, administering upon the Spire a punishment most severe. Ready for some green lady today? Good to have y'all here for it. What's up, Bookshelf? What's up, Asuki? You're here right on time. Let's see who's the boss. It's the slime. You can't get around it. The silent cannot dodge the slime. Not this time. What's up, that's your blood? Great to have you here. Alright, no... Oh, so this is forced elite. It's not forced early elite, as I could... Oh, well, actually, wow. If I dodge the early elite, then I have to take 2 late elites. Yeah, there's actually only two paths that only take 1 elite. That's going through here or going through here. So, like, probably the generally safest pathing... Well, it depends if you want to go through the shop first or not. So the shops, there's 1 super early, and there's 2 super late. Oh, weird little path. Can't say I'm the biggest fan. Suki says the 1 elite path further to the right is a campfire sandwich at least. Furthest... Oh yeah, this one? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, get it, you get... It's only 1 elite, and you get campfire before and after, and another one right after there. So it definitely seems to be probably the safest of the bunch. Remove, gold for remove 2, max HP or boss swap. Into slime boss, huh? I mean, removal's not the worst. Like, I'm definitely taking one of the 2 removal things. And this is a really weird situation with the gold, right? All the shops being as early as possible or as late as possible. I don't know, that's paying 99 bucks for your second removal. I don't think I like it. I think I might just remove a defend here. And I'm a little spooked, so I'd like to duck in a shop. The only problem is that means I might not get another combat. Because, like, here's what I'm thinking, is I take remove 1 and go here, and then see if I'm ready for an elite after this. Is this committing to only 1 elite? Yes, it is. So it's sort of weird. I get to decide if I'm ready for an elite, but I only want 1 and I take it right now, or if I'm not ready, so I take 2 later. I could path around more... Oh wow, that's actually funny. I can't path. In a way, there's no path to this node that gets exactly 3 combat nodes. It's kind of interesting. You always get either 2 or 4. So, I guess the path that goes through the shop is not inferior to the other options in that way. And I do think having the campfire before the elite is super, super important. And I do think I would rather miss out on an easy card reward before an elite, generally, rather than have to take on an early hard pool. Silent, especially. So I think this is where I'll go, and then I'll sort of see from here what I'm able to handle. Suki says it's okay. One of the question mark rooms will be a hallway fight anyway. Show me the cultist. Show me the cultist. So that's what I'm gonna do. Just remove one vent here. Granted. Not the cultist, no! What am I gonna do other than cringe? I think I might just full block here, given that I've got both Survivor and Neutralize next turn. I'm gonna do that. You don't get to touch me. You ain't allowed to touch me. They're doing it again. No problem. So who gets hit with the 6, who gets hit with the 3? I could have 10 and 11, or I could have 13 and 8. So 10 and 11 is better, because both of those are 2 strikes, whereas 13 and 8, one of those is 3 strikes. So... strike front, Survivor, defend, neutralize, back. Strike, defend, nooch, surviving. Hey, they don't even... Oh. Sad. Okay, well this guy will be within 1 weakened strike of dying. But yeah, that could have gone arguably better. Okay, still full block. Actually, die? No. But this. Cool. No pain. Alright, Louise's get 0 pieces of this. Slice, quick slash, bouncing flask. Alright, Crater Automator, I know what you want. You don't need to tell me twice. Just give me a sec. The flask is not very good against Slime Boss. I think I will end up just taking them all here. I think this will be a we took them all moment. I think I might just take them all and go for that Spire Slice. Quick Slash is okay. And it's not like Bouncing Flask is that bad, it's just not very good in this boss. I think I'll take a Slice. Slice is something nice. See what's in the shop. Okay, no Chemical X, no Snecko Skull. Dagger Spray is here. We took them all! No slices here, fortunately, so I'm not pressured to continue purchasing every slice. So all-out attack is some good AoE. I think I like that better than a Dagger Spray. It is more expensive, to be fair. Backflip's okay, I don't know if I purchase it. Fumes... I don't... It's like solid into Slime Boss, but it's not that good right now for elites. I could get Explosive Potion and Dagger Spray instead of just all-out attack. And my potion chance, yeah, that sounds kind of big. Suki says the bot doesn't actually look at slices from shops in Orrery right now. Oh yeah. That's true. Right. Yeah, definitely. Oh, there's a comment in the code that says this probably doesn't work for shops, but I don't care. Yeah, it's hard to be, oh no, Crater Automator is less hard-lined about the Spire Slices. Like, it's hard to be too upset about that. That's really funny that it's specifically called out in the code, though. What's up, Aria? Great to have you here. Sounding off. I think yeah, I would generally prefer the all-out attack over the Dagger Spray, but Dagger Spray and Explosive Potion is a different story entirely. So I think I'll do that. Explodey Bodie. Plus, I mean, it's exact money. Was there ever any doubt? Slims. Why did it always have to be Slims? This will do 3 and 3 if I let myself get weakened. Because training, that's true. It's a part of the slime boss arc. And hey, Dagger Spray doing the thing that it does in AoE fights. Which is making itself fucking scarce. Yeah, I do just kill this. AoE, always openly evading being drawn. And it sucks. Oh man, I block like an asshole next turn. Is there ever any sort of line where I put 1 strike here, 9 damage here, so that's 25. Minus 6, 19. But then this is just 12. Yeah. So I just take some fucking slop from this guy. What about, what if I go all out on him? No, then I'm 1 short, right? Yeah. 15, 19. And then this is 18, yep. 1 short. So, it's best to avoid the weak and then just take 1 turn of his slop. And then I'm outie. Hopefully. Slop me, bro. At least I got the defend. It was not a guarantee. Take the 7. Sloppy 7. And you gone. Give me the gamble. Flying knee, quick slash, floor 3, corpse explosion. Hey. Little slime boss corpse explosion, huh? Huh. That feels pretty useful. I think I'll be experimenting. I think I'll give it a shot. Solves fights as long as you're willing to take forward turn what? That's what Echo Form does, so it's basically Echo Form, yeah? Yeah. It's yellow, right? That card has a distinctly yellow border. Background Ziggy sounding off. I got the flying knee and the quick slash, both worth, I mean, they're like decent damage adds, but not exciting. I'll do it. I will click the yellow card. Combat. Not a combat. Remove, transform, upgrade. So the Dagger Spray upgrade is the first upgrade, I think. The question is, do I care enough about the second upgrade to push for it now over a transform? I think the answer is no. So I think this is transform. I think it has to be defend again? Suki says I definitely transform here. Yeah. Corpse Explosion upgrade is like one that I have come to appreciate, but it's not like I think it's definitely the transform, and I think it probably does have to be the defend. I've added like Slice, Dagger Spray, Corpse Explosion. I'm decently pleased with the damage I've added. I'd say that's solidly better than usual for 3 card rewards. And its own, or, well, 2 card rewards in a shop. But I still don't think I can use, I can... It's the Slime Boss Act. Okay. Fine. Hard to be upset. But I got an energy discount. Okay. Cool. Cool. Draw would be good here. Yeah, good thing I didn't transform a strike. There we go. Well, it would have just, the strike would have turned into a slice, you see? So it would be different. Mad Gremlin. Yeah, draw would be real good here. Give me the draw. Maybe this guy has draw. Flying Knee Burst. Writhe. Oh! Chicken. Flying Knee Burst. Writhe. Chicken. That was a doubt, so... Okay. Chicken. Sad. Do I want a Flying Knee? Yeah. Yeah. Chicken. This could have been a chicken. I'll take it. Catch you later, Mad Gremmy. So, my options now... Yeah, pour one out for the Junkin. Options now are take... Well, I want to take this upgrade. I want to upgrade the Dagger Spray. And then it becomes... Commit to taking this elite. Get 2 upgrades here. Yeah, that's plus 2 upgrades. Don't be a chicken. I would if I could. I wanted to be a chicken, but was forced not to. So, 2 additional upgrade nodes if I take the 1 elite path. That said, it's not that the upgrades are that high priority. Corpse Explosion's nice. I may want a rest. There's also that. What's up, Blue Plague? Good to see ya. Born to chicken, forced to Flying Knee. The tragedy. And this does take a hard pull combat before the elite. Kind of like these potions, and I really do actually rather... I don't know, this is not astounding or anything. And I really do want to upgrade Dagger Spray before Elite fight. So yeah, this, I mean, maybe upgrades Corpse Explosion here. So what do the Elite fights look like? Is Knob getting the turn 3 hit on me? Yeah, he probably is. Okay, well that's... Yeah, Knob's definitely getting the turn 3 hit on me. No matter the draw order here. Even with Explosive Potion or something. So that to me sounds like enough reason to just take 1 elite. Or Shard says Tri-Sentries are easiest now. They're certainly the ones that I have... They're the ones that get a lot easier compared to normal. But I don't know, they're all rough. They're all kind of rough. The Corpse Explosion probably makes that true. Yeah, I think you're right because of Corpse Explosion or Shard. Dagger Spray kind of helps. Laga is not exciting either. Laga is not an exciting fight. So like it could be just because it could be Knob Laga. I think I should just take the 1. I think I should be pathing here. Probably take this. Cool. I think that's right. Smith up on the Dagger Spray. It's the sentries. That's good stuff. Can I block? Let's see. They're all 40 HP. Okay. So yeah, dagger spray, 12 damage. Yeah, I'll be doing that. So I'll just take the 10 here. That's okay. Dagger spray and corpse explosion. Doesn't matter which one. I won't use the potion here though. There should be no need. Potion chance is 40%. I'll keep it in mind, but shouldn't have to. What's up, Snail RNG? The card! The very same. The card of all time. Dagger spray going in. So, this is one. Yeah, I've got 15 damage, so even explosive potion couldn't knock that guy there. I could use like Gambler's Brew or something. Should be no need. Especially because I can actually weaken this guy. So the incoming damage, yeah, I only take 5 here. And I play everything. Nice. And now it's over. Cool. Bag o' Marbas. Hey, artifact clear for my corpse explosion. Cool. And also more damage on turn 1 when I've got more cards. Sounds good. Snecko oil, what are you doing? Riddle with holes, endless agony, cloak and dagger. I think I'm a fan of these agonies. Cloak and dagger is okay. Riddle with holes is just an asshole. The riddle is that the card was the hole the whole time. I'll take the agony. Yeah, this deck wants to draw even more. What's up, Tyner? 26 minutes, floor 7. I'm flying. I'm flying. Good to see you, Tyner. Yeah, I will leave this on the floor because it's Snecko oil. Got 2 upgrades here, so I think it's corpse and probably maybe the agonies? So that's +4 for 0, even though it's basically like a backstab upgrade, except you don't always draw it on turn 1, but you can make it, if you choose to put them in the discard, you can get even more out of it. Well, this will be the corpse. Bronze scales. Damn it. I accept. So, 37. Definitely want to go for the upgrade. So I do think this is the agonies. The bees agonies. Single cultist. Yes, it's time for single cultist. I was expecting this. Oh, it's wow. Whoa. Hey, opening draw. Wow. Wow. Bag of marbles. Whoa. Bag of marbles looking good. Is this guy dead? Nice bag of marbles. Nice. Whoa. All right. The damage is flowing. The backstab is here. Super duper strong. And I will get a chance to show that immediately. Especially with the bag of marbles. Doing 16. How do you weigh the bronze with scales? Backstab marbles. Oh, yeah. That's doing 16. These each do 9. Look at this. this. This guy's dead for 0. Or no, he's dead for 1. Shard into all for 1. Holy. Better not. You better not. Oh, actually, that's what I do. I kill this guy with Slice, Strike, Strike. Are they both dead? No. Sure. Right? Well, they are both dead. Would you look at that? Everything dies on turn 1. It's pretty cool. Backflip prepared, dodge and roll. Well, the front load is killing it. Backflip is draw. Oh, backflip says draw on it. It says draw, and the number after draw is fucking 2. Prepared also says draw, but it's complicated. Dodge and roll. Yeah, no, I'll take that draw. I'll take that draw right there. Sam Baron says Silent Act 1 damage, too strong, needs nerfing. That is what the character is known for. Oh yeah. Degen potion, do I ever? I don't think I do. I think with all the 0 cost shit, I want to keep Gambler's Brew over Degen, and I definitely want to keep Splody Pody. Yes! I was hoping I would get to. Bunk. Give me the money. Give me the dagger sprite. It was too much. It was not too much. It was not too much. It was never too much. It's the 2-card kill. A 1, a 2, a 3. Adrenaline. Draw. I'm about to draw. Adrenaline, backstab, backflip. The backstab upgrade makes it go from 16 to 22. So that's basically, I mean, that's a +6 damage upgrade with the back marbles. Adrenaline does add an extra energy. It doesn't add an extra card draw, but that still is quite strong. Tanner says, but it's a one-time use. It's true, but still, +6 damage on a one-time use is pretty strong. It's pretty strong. And yeah, Adrenaline has the same thing going with it. It's definitely one of the 2 one-time use cards that I want to be upgrading here. Tyner says, yep, but a strike gives better value on boss fights. Yes, this would not be an upgrade just for the next fight. Right, this is not, I am not pretending the next fight against Slime Boss is over, but I am not looking to dedicate this upgrade solely to Slime Boss. I think my damage is in a place, especially with these potions, where I can just take the best upgrade here. So, backstab is definitely that over something like slice. So, but there is an entire free energy. Suki says, keep those turn 1 kills coming. That's that's kind of what I would like to do. Sure do like the Marbas. And how often is that energy going to be unnecessary? So at this point, Adrenaline, I basically draw 6 cards. So of these other cards, let's say Backstab's out of it. Of these other cards, 6 of them, 3 are 0, there's 14 cards. So basically like 1 of them costs 0. So the energy will almost always play. Yeah, if you're not just focusing the upgrade on boss, backstab is cool. I think that's right. I think typically with this adrenaline, I mean the adrenaline energy, usually my 4th energy is going to be devoted to something like a defend or a strike. So why don't I just add that 6 damage up front right away? Yeah, exactly, Asuki. Exactly. Same brain cell. Same brain cell strikes again. Yeah, usually the final energy is going to be just on one of these guys. So let's do the backstab. It strikes. Fuck. Fuck. Let's get stabby. Tyner says, why is Corpse a good upgrade? Just curious. No idea how it was upgraded, though. Well, it was up against bullshit upgrades. It was up against a very weak set of upgrades. But the reason why I went for it is just because 9 poison versus 6 poison, it's just an amount of damage that can end up being effective. I mean, the amount of damage that upgrade ends up doing most of the time you play the card is pretty significant. So that it doesn't make it like a great upgrade. Like, it was nowhere close. Like, Dagger Spray was obviously the upgrade before it to me. But, you know, it was up against Flying Knee and Slice, and that's why I went for it. Tyner says yes, but it doesn't in Act 1. Right. But I'm not gonna upgrade a Slice instead of a Corpse Explosion because a Slice upgrade is better in Act 1. If I'm very, very much thinking I'm gonna die unless I do that, sure. I don't think there's any basis for that. Alright. Slime time. Backstab! I drew the backstab! Let's go! Just draw well! Whoa! 9, 18, plus the 22, 40, 52. So, guy goes to 98. Should be setting up for a good turn 3 split, hopefully. Oh yeah, also the neutralize. Pretty good. Pretty good. Less good. If I were to do 18 damage, that'd be 76, dude. Give me the strike. That works. That works. I can play 2 strike and an agony, leave 1 agony, and go for the split next turn. Right. Adrenaline. We'll get Defend and something else. I want to play all of these before I Adrenaline. Yup, the perfect 76. All part of the plan. Actually, this time. Somehow. Do I want to hold Corpse Explosion in my hand or just play all the... No. Right. I just play these and then play Adrenaline. That's what I do. Top card of draw is a Defend. Yes. What's up, Cobra? Why does the slime have a hat? Well, because he's probably having some hair issues. He's probably got a bald spot that he wants to cover up. You don't need to point out to him that this other corner of his head is reflective. That doesn't stop it from making him feel bad. I'll play all these. Actually, not this. Yeah, no. Just because slimes are in here, yeah, I want to put as many cards back in there as possible. Bop, 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 bop. Flying Knee. So would I rather do 1 more damage on the split or have 1 extra energy next turn? What's up, Stolid Fox? Good to have you here. So far, so good. It's a silent slime boss act, so always a little precarious. About to get an okay split here. Yeah, I think the energy is worth the 1 damage. It's not amazing or anything, but it's worth the 1 damage. Alright. So I can do 24 here. That's a nasty split, but I don't have to split. He wants to do 12. Yeah, the energy didn't play. Cringe. Thought that might happen, you never know. So I'll just split the agony. I'll split the agonies. So everybody gets 18. And then I'll just take the 3. Oh wait, this guy goes to 21. Oh, perfect bunt. Slime. Dagger. A bop. A dop. Bonk. I do also have this potion if I ever feel the need, and this might be that time, because this is not great. I can, like, split this guy at 17. Corpse Explosion is a thing, but using a potion is also a thing. Diner says 3 turns for Corpse Explosion. You mean once I've played it, then it kills in 3 turns? It's in discard. Yeah, but you don't know if it's going to be on the top of the deck or the bottom of the deck, so I don't know what you're talking about. So, I think I should probably... Got a good amount of damage throughout here. Could be 2, could be 4, average to 3. Sure, I just don't... That changes the usefulness of the information, certainly. Do 10 to each, so the best split that I can get from there is get this down to 7. Still doesn't die with 1 strike. Yeah, I could just use Gambler's Brew. It starts getting a lot better in Act 2. What I'm mostly wondering is if I can get away with neither. Can I get away with a split of 17, take 18, read both? Because then I've got 23 and 2 17s. Alright, the worst draw I could have next turn would be just like defend, slimed, strike, strike, strike. Tyler says 2 pots into 1 fight is pretty try-hard, but I personally would do it. That's what greed is all about. Yeah, that's true. The explosive potion is not going to fall off after this turn. If I need, yeah, that's a very good point. If I decide I need to explosive potion, then sure, I've sacrificed a little bit of HP. That's worth it for the chance to save a potion. Yeah, okay, so I think that's what I'm doing. I think that's what I do. I think slimed, strike back, survivor. Asuki says I greed and split at 17. That's what I'm going for. I think it's time. And then yeah, if the draw doesn't work out, then got the pop. Which one? Funk. add some attacks. Cool. So I get to decide. I'm thinking about the week, but I don't think I care about it that much. Turner says, I'd say if we survive, we are backflipping beta. Hell yeah. And we've got the backflip mod. Why not? Why not go all out? Yeah, I'd say a ton of attacks are here. So I can just eliminate this guy if I want, but then I'll be weakened. I can eliminate this guy and split. That's not a very good split. So would I rather be weakened or have or turn 1 green slime into 2 gray slimes? I think I'd rather be weakened. I will be frail next turn, but I also do have neutralize. Yeah, I think I just knock this guy out. Sam says next turn mostly defends, so weakened seems fine. Oh yeah, it's only 1 turn a week. Yeah, yep, I think you're absolutely right. Good doink. Bop me, bro. 8 and 8. So, block for a total of 9, and this knocks the incoming damage down to 14. Let's see what's in the backflip. Dagger spray. Cool. It doesn't, or does it matter? So 8. Just gonna be at 6. I won't be weakened next turn, so I'll put the neutralize up front. So defend and dagger spray are where the energy go. Shit. Corpse explosion. It's the only way this fight can end. It's the only way this was ever gonna end. Get out of here, slimed. GG. Slime boss just can't handle the silent liquid memories. And that's why you greed your potions. Because you guarantee seeing the third one. And that's good. Tools of the trade, Storm of Steel, Phantasmal Killer. A bit interested in that Phantasmal. It's not perfect. Alright, Joiner says backflipping as promised. Engage the flip. A boing? Boing? Isn't it cool? Does this imagery evoke like a specific sound effect to anybody else? It's like, I don't know if you've seen those like cheap ass like plastic toys where you just like put a little bit of pressure on the back and like flip them forward, like little plastic frog fucking things. Get to picture exactly that now. Doink. Tools, Storm, PK. Sugi says, oh god, nostalgia. Yep, the like cheapest possible little plastic shits, but hey, when you're a kid, that it's entertaining. There's something wholesome about it. It's nice. We need to go back to the plastic frog days, huh? I don't know if the PK is as good as I originally. How much of my damage is like fucking turn 1? How much of my damage is turn 1 versus corpse explosion? Tyner wants the corpse explosion beta art. Turn the pile of viscera into Boomy. Into the Boomy cartoon. That's Your Blood says I had a tight raccoon Mario Happy Meal toy that did that. Hell yeah. From like 1990. Damn. Sounds like one of those things that would like randomly go for like $200,000 on eBay for no reason. Dagger spray is okay. Like, I don't know. I might be wrong about this PK. The tools is draw. The tools is draw. And I like the draw. So maybe it's tools over PK, because so much of my damage is like backstab turn 1 or corpse explosion, right? Once I've got PK in play, it's like, okay, you hope you get dagger spray, you hope you get, like, if you're redrawing agonies, if you even are doing that. Suki says tools also opens up sneakies and stuff. Yeah, I think it's probably right. Diner says you can't rely on backstabs turn 1 too much, though. Oh yeah, I'm not saying that because I've got backstab going, I've got enough damage and don't need the PK. I'm saying because the damage that the PK would actually be using is quite small, it's not very good. Because so much of my damage is in turn 1 with that backstab, already getting exhausted, not ever being able to be phantasmal killered, it makes the PK a lot weaker than it initially looked to me when I was like, oh yeah, I do a good amount of damage, so why wouldn't I want to double that? Well, it's because it's out of my deck pretty early on. So I think the draw plays more, and the discard synergies get opened up. Little weird feeling there, passing up the PK, but I think that's the right call. What about these potions? What about these potions? Arya says the kite incoming. I could make it work. Probably. What do I want to do? Storm of Steel costs 1 more mana but says fills your hand with shivs. Oh, like, so it's just always 10? Yeah, I think that'd just be way too powerful. Just always do 40 for 2. Oh, without discarding? I mean, that's, like, arguably worse. Or 6 just to proc twice some things. Just give me 6 shivs. That's all I need. It's just a double blade dance. Splody Pody, Amber Brew, Liquid Memories. What are the Liquid Memories targets? Getting Corpse Explosion back? I don't know. Fall of Usher says Blade Dance plus. Exactly. The searing blow of blade dances. Just keep on adding more. Searing blades. Is this actually just hold the same 2? Because I can get draw with the Gambler's Brew. I can... Like, Corpse Explosion is a very mediocre target to have be, like, my best Liquid Memories target. Suki says I might swap Explosive for Memories, but I don't know, probably just hold. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I mean, how good is Explosive in Act 2, honestly? It's like, it can be kind of cool, but it's sometimes redundant with Corpse, but that's... I think I'm just gonna hold. I'm not super enthused with my Memories targets. Huh. Cursed key. It's a cursed key. It's a cursed key. So I'm getting the energy no matter what, but I mean, I'm also getting the cursed key no matter what. So I am not going to deal with you or you. Therefore, Sozu, since I hate taking potions so much, I've only filled up my belt. And the point of potions is to get them and then never use them. Unless you have Alchemize, and then the point of potions is to drink them when they do even 1 damage. What's up, son? Good to see ya. Yep, the draw search continues. Makes me all the more glad I added that tools of the trade. 232 bucks. Don't want to go for the burner. I could position myself for 2 elites here, 2 late elites. I like the sound of that, kinda. Okay, what about the... that's an early... Oh, are there any paths that don't deal with an early hard pull? There's one that takes 2 shops. This gets the 2 easy combats, and then I get this shop, and then here. So that's 3 combats, 1 elite. That's an average of 75 gold. I'll path them out. So I could do this. I think no matter what, I want to end up here. And then probably cut here, get the upgrade, and then cut here. Probably. But instead of that, I could... There's another upgrade there. Oh, there's another upgrade sitting right there. If I do this... So I do have to take this early hard pull, which is suck. And then I can decide between these 2. Sucks no shop after the chest. Yeah. What are the... Well, actually, I mean, there is actually, Tiny, there is a shop after the chest. There's just a little bit of a complication in the way. Yeah, so at this point I'll decide if I'd rather... I probably want the elite over the hard pull, yeah? This is interesting. Because the yellow path is like the more efficient kind of value, sort of. I think I should take the yellow path here. Green path, I just have too much of a chance of getting like smacked a bit here and then getting fucking knocked on my ass here. And then I don't even have another campfire node before the next elite. I do like this, this. I don't like this. Whereas this one, I get to go to the shop before the elite. That feels key to me. Tyner says green until elite, then you decide if hard path or green path. Well, the 2 paths I'm debating they diverge immediately. So the hard path is the green path, and the easier path is the yellow path. It's just a question of, do I care more about having the shop before? Sam says hard pull straight after elite on yellow. Yes, but getting the hard pull after the elite and after the shop is much more comfortable to me than doing it before I even get this upgrade. Like having potentially like 2 relics going into this hard pull makes me a lot more comfortable. Like the thing that it has most going against it is the potential shop redundancy, but that's not that big a deal at all. I think it should be the yellow path here. I'm doing it. Eves. I don't even have ectoplasm. What are you doing here? 4 damage, 18, 22. What's up, Wet? A Suki cat too. I was there. PP indeed. I still always see like a winky face at the start of that. I see the semicolon P, and that's the vibe. That's the mood that I take from it. So yeah, exactly, Asuki, that face. That's what your cat was sharing with the world. So this is 44, right? Because this is 22 and this is 22. So I can't kill, but I can play all. I will put all the damage on back. I can kill if I use potion. How much damage does that save me? $11. No, 8. That saves me 8 damage. Potion chance is 40%. Because I'm taking 14 HP. I think I'll go ahead and potion here. Kind of feel like it has a good chance of making it so I don't need to, Oh yeah, it saves me 11 actually. It saves me 11. Of course, if I get Corpse Explosion next turn, I don't know, that still saves a lot of HP. I think I do it. Because if I'm putting Neutralize on the guy that's still alive, then this is just 18 plus 22, 40, so it'd have to be the front one. So that's how I take only 3. Let's do it. Bop. Backstab, defend, strike, mooch, tools, bop. What's up, Nastia? Good to see ya. Here, right in time for the start of Act 2. This guy's dead right now. Sorta. Um, 2432. Not quite enough. Get to flipping. Adrenaline, this is how it happens. This is how you make it happen. There we go, guy die. And that's the story of Guy Die. Got the explosive potion back. Let's go. Easy come, easy go. Will you let me go? Crippling Cloud, Dagger Spray, Dodge and Roll. Crippling Cloud Corpse Explosion is kinda cool. Kinda. It's, kinda? Not that. Not very interested in the other ones. I don't know. It's better on 4 energy. Like when the corpse explosion's doing poison things, then sure, but how often is that really gonna be? It can like kind of help with the, you know, it's good. It's good in the AoE fights because while you're blocking and waiting for corpse explosion to be able to kill, you've got weak to help you with that. But I don't think. I think I need to skip. Nastia says, guys, do you guys like beer? I don't drink anymore, but I used to be a stout guy. Stouts are always crazy to me, that like, you'd go into a bar and it's like, oh, chocolate, peanut butter, marshmallow, fudge cake. And it's a fucking beer. But I mean, that shit's delicious, what do you expect? But yeah, haven't drank in a few years. I think I'm not supposed to take it. I think I'm not supposed to. It's not that good. It's not that synergistic. 4 energy makes it nice. Poison's kind of nice. weak is kind of nice. Maybe I do take it. The boss is the automaton. That can help clear artifact. But I'm not really that concerned with clearing the... I mean, I do want to clear the automaton's artifact, but I don't think I would want to add a card just for that. It's like the corpse explosion is only going to be just taking care of his bros. What's up, Maravedis? Good to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Trying to decide on this crippling cloud here. Hey, what's up, Dan? Crater. Think I forgot to say that since I had to run grab dinner right after you started. Dan, I didn't know who I was for the past hour. Without you reinforcing that I'm Crater, I was lost. I've been wandering around with no identity. You have no idea how tough it was. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for bringing me out of that. But good to have you here, Dan. Really appreciate you stopping on by and being here as always. To cloud or not to cloud, that is the question. How do I match up with the various elites? Crippling Cloud is good in slavers, because the weak is super nice. It's good with the gremlins. And like, honestly, you can do worse into... I think I'm gonna click it. Fuck. Am I? I'm gonna. Let's try it. Let's try it. Stop! Stop! Money! The guy wants to give me money! Which means I've got enough money for like 2 common relics, 2 shop relics at these shops, most likely. Money, 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 money! Wait, I gotta finish watching all the money fall. His face was completely blank. R/no sleep. Alright. You're about to get a little bit of the smackdown, but actually not that much of the smackdown. Bit, bit of a disappointingly low quantity of the smackdown. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Supper. Corpse. 12. 12? I mean, Tools of the Trade will just help me draw past your bullshit, so... But then I don't have the energy for it. I do want to play the corpse. I do. That's my idea. Bob. That is a bit ouching, if I'm being real. Boink. Green. Suki says the r/no sleep callout reminded me of r/2 sentence 2 horror, which is the best shitpost parody of r 2 sentence horror and its art. I haven't heard about that, but that's a really... I've heard of the 2 sentence horror stories. I haven't heard of the parody, but it's already got my mind kind of racing, because I feel like that's a very, very high potential thing to parody. Just like 2 dumbass sentences. I like where that could be headed. Something awesome. A third shop? Okay. Sling of Courage. Pretty cool. I don't know. Going into another shop, I think I'd rather probably be able to look at another potentially better common relic. This one, it's strong. I think... Oh, there's the heel hook. I've got a card with weak. Yeah, that's happening. The Terror is awesome. I'm so glad I have that now. I definitely don't buy a potion. Do I ever remove? What's my question mark situation? Got one left in the act. It could still be bites. You don't know. You don't know the rules. Bouncing Flask, though. Bouncing Flask Corpse Explosion is like asking to be disappointed. It's just asking to be disappointed by RNG. I don't think I should do that. So these cards are not very exciting. These wares are generally not very exciting. Finisher's not a big deal. Corpse Explosion. Solving fights. Just take 40. I can take 40. I've got 40 HP. Let's... Yeah, I think I just walk through here. Lets me look at uncommon relics and stuff, too. Finisher's on sale. I do have Slice, Backstab, Agonies. Still looks like that's it, without a plans or something. So I think this is a bum node. Cauldron. White Beast statue. It's also a Malaise. The second heal hook. Damn it. I fucked up. Now I fucked up. Noxious Fumes is okay. I could probably get behind buying White Beast statue. Let's see, that would leave me with 44 bucks. Is that worth it? What about Malaise? If I buy Malaise... Full price Malaise leaves me with 151 left. Marvetta says those shops have been underwhelming. They very much have. I think the Malaise is probably good. Gingatron says I need to sub to the 2-sentence 2 horror right now. Is that... Oh, I just fucking put together that that's probably like Too Fast, Too Furious. I didn't even put that element of it together. But it sounds like a great shitpost concept. It sounds like a really good target for parody. Maybe I want Malaise? Maybe I want Malaise. Malaise just shuts down the Book of Stabbing. I've got the 4th energy for it. I think I take the Malaise here. I possess a Malaise now. It's a very good card. And now I will have enough money going into the next shop to also see a common relic. I think Malaise... Oh, yeah. Oh, I wish I had Malaise here, but that's okay. I can do some Corpse Explosion stuff. This guy's gonna get his corpse exploded. So what's a way that I can hit... Oh, yeah, I can just do, like, Agony Strike into this guy. Or actually, no. Just like Agony. What am I doing my other 2 energy with? She is attacking, so I'll plan to play Survivor and Neutralize. Oh yeah, Survivor, Neutralize, and then so I'll play Flying Knee instead of Strike. So this is just Agony into this guy, and then Corpse Explosion, and then the rest goes on her. So Backstab, Agony, Flying Knee, Corpse, Agony, Neutralize, Survivor. No stabby book for the Malays. Hey, I just added the card to dodge stabby book. That's what the card does, and it worked. It's great. You. Y'all. And y'all. Try it. Dwinks. See what the adrenaline find. Backstab find. Yeah, especially with my terror not here. Yeah. Yep. A Malays surrounded by defends and strikes. Oh yeah. I like to see it. But 69 HP, nice. Come at me, come get me. She wouldn't dare. Double shield gremlin! Oh no, I'm quivering in my boots. I can't even actually still kill one, which I will. Come at me! Literally the opposite. Literally immediately goes defensive. I will still kill one, just... Actually, I don't really care about manipulating her AI so much. She's got -5 strength. Sure, she gives... What is it, 5 strength? 5 strength, yeah. So she'll just be back to 6/3. So I guess I'd rather her not attack. This will do 9. Nah, fuck it. Alright. What says top deleted comment from the Remnant Reddit today? Friendly reminder that you are obviously a toxic pony fanboy. There's like 20 potential starting points for talking about that, and I'm torn between all of them. I mean, were you talking about ponies? Were you talking about ponies in a very fanboy, toxic manner? It's possible. Hey, I don't know. Maybe it's possible. Yeah, when insults are worded as reminders, not just reminders, but friendly reminders. Friendly reminders, nonetheless. So if I just go damage, Tyler says corpse on small or big. Because yeah, this is going to be doing 24 damage over the next 3 turns. It's probably still just shield, I think. Or actually... So I want to play Flying Knee, I want to play Tools... Tyler says, or no corpse. That's the line I'm examining currently. Because I can do 21, so I do 10 damage to the leader. I just play the attacks. I'm kind of wondering if it's actually just Crippling Cloud and then Corpse Leader. That's sort of what I'm thinking. I'm gonna do that. Blink. Four by 3, abandon run. Okay, 12. So that needs to do 26. And I do 26. 30. I do 30 to you. Oh yeah, also Vuln. Also Vuln exists. Kill Fat. Kill Mad? Kill Mad. Schwit. Get corpse exploded, dude. Ooh, boy. Now I'm feeling pretty good about adding that crippling cloud and that malaise, huh? Oh, that's one of those broken relics. I like it. Hey! Wow, 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 wow. The stuff is being delivered. I just continue to get rewarded for picking these 2 cards. Marvatus is regretting that flask now? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I've already got some poison here and poison there. I'd probably add it now, but I still don't trust that random stuff, especially when my poison is largely focused on AoE. But I don't know. Not that I wouldn't add a bouncing flask. If it comes crying back to me, we'll work something out. So, oh, what is this new command? Well, let's just say there were a lot of... Oh no! What the fuck? What is this sentence? Oh no. Oh no. Let's get on to the shop. Not the beach emoji. It's the elite fight with no rewards. Marvatus says good night. You heading to bed, Marvatus? Appreciate you dropping by for a bit. Hopefully catch you again tomorrow or sometime soon. Catalyst is here too early. They're going in for the collective 27. Dagger Spray doing 18 here. And backflip, deflect. Marvatus says you're not very Euro-friendly. Yeah, I do it out of pure animus. Normally I would stream during the perfect European time because, normally I'd do that even though I'm an American. But out of pure animus, I stream at the worst possible time for European time zones. Take that. Suki says one of the guy's prompts was a horse's sniffing you sniff sniff. Oh no. What has the internet done? What have we become? So it looks like, I don't know, there's a lot of... Killing this guy means I'm facing down 4 more damage this turn. So if I'm not full blocking that, I should consider not killing that guy. Let's see. Sam says, don't think I've ever seen you clear Act 2 because it always gets too late. Maybe one day. We'll see, Sam. I am a slow boy, but anything's possible. So I think it has to be the backflip first, because I'm definitely not playing 4 other energy of cards. Bookshelf says never key the boot. Thing dealt 22 damage per combat, 600 damage overall. What the fuck? What? What are you doing? Why? What did you like turn down a Vajra or something? Did you get the reverse brimstone relic? How? Why? Why would Boot do this? Neutralize, and that changes everything. That changes everything. So I can play these 2 for the block of 14. It's 1 energy, so then yeah, play everything but the catalyst, right? Yes. So Dagger Spray means I only need 8 more here, so putting Flying Knee there, I guess, is the best. So backstab. There's no way I can kill this guy. Yeah, no, certainly not. Flying Knee. Terror. Dagger Spray. Deflect, defend, and the snooch. Only take 4. Pretty cool. Bookshelf says damage was 3 blade dances for most of the run because I could block like crazy, so the boot was gaming. Holy hell, dude. 600 damage boot. What the fuck? What the fuck? Corpse explosion, never mind. Could have actually even keeping this guy alive only helps so much. Only helps so much. So I've got 18 coming down the pipeline, although it goes down to what, like 11 or something after Crippling Cloud. So only 3 block though. It's not lethal, is it? 27 plus 13, 40. So I can't kill. So yeah, Crippling Cloud, Corpse Explosion, and Defend. Everything but the... Yeah, everything but the Strike. Take 7. Okay. Goodbye, but no relic from the elite fight. Planning, I plan for the chicken. That's the biggest deal. I get to hold the catalyst for the right time. It's pretty much the one. But yeah, that's huge. Hold the malaise for a good turn. Do I want Swift Pot, Explosive Pot, Gambler's Brew? I think it might be Swift Pot over Explosive Pot. Oh, Asuki, I missed your redeem for the Catalyst beta art. Thank you for the reminder. There we go. It's this. There's a lot to love here, but nothing will ever. This will always be the best part. Is just like the graphical fidelity on this is not high, but the raw emotion conveyed is just, man, I don't get none of this shit. I love it. Swifty or Explodey? Do I ever elite dodge? Like, I could plan to do this. It gets the same number of campfire nodes. What says that's literally just my face when I want to watch some nice Slay the Spire and all the streamers happen to be playing Silent on the same day. Angry Gremlin forced to go to school face. Exactly. Man, I can't stand none of this shit. Suki says Swift over Explosive. I think that's probably right. Especially with Corpse Explosion, just because there's like a bit of redundancy there. Not a lot, but a bit. Let's do it. Dropping spawn. Sadistic nature? Do I have sadistic nature all that funny? It's not that funny. It's only a little bit funny. Only just a little bit funny. What about the spawn, though? Spoon, Endless Agony, Holy, Spoon Catalyst, Spoon Crippling Cloud, Spoon Malaise, Spoon Terror, Spoon Adrenaline. There's also a Piercing Whale, but I can't buy the Piercing Whale if I buy the Spoon. I can buy Anchor and Piercing Whale if I want to do that. Not so sure I do. But maybe. Yeah, I don't think the sadistic nature is super legit. So, I mean, this makes 2 debuffs. This makes 2 debuffs, this makes 2 debuffs, this makes a debuff, this makes a debuff. It's a nice extra splash of damage, but it's quite expensive. Like, I'm pretty sure I would add it for free, but it is nowhere near free. I think this spoon could go kind of hard, but it's... might be a bit much to rely on it. It does have some really good hits. Sandhill says Anchor Pog. Yeah, usually I care a little bit less about Anchor on silent just because you already are that much more likely to draw into enough block. But I do have the backstab, which cuts into that a little bit. Like, it does help me focus my energy on doing damage turn 1. With the bag of marbles. I don't know. Got the 4 energy anyways. I feel like this character... What's the best spoon character? Is Silent the best spoon character? Because I kind of feel like that might be the case. Huh. Santel says, means you can play the cards you want and not the ones you have to. Yeah, but I'm generally kind of able to do that anyways on 4 energy, is what I'm saying. With a bottled 0 cost, or with an innate 0 cost backstab, I am already close enough to always doing what I want to be doing on turn 1, that the 162, I think, makes this probably not worth it. Oh yeah, Silent has shivs. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point. Deep Bookshelf says Defect. What says Defect? Oh yeah, you got Seek. That's true. Seek is a really good one. Yeah, Gen Alg. That's a very good point. Gen Alg is huge. Gen Alg is massive. Especially, and Echo Form, right? You can Echo Form and Gen Alg. Luca G says, hello there, love the cards with the childish art style. Yeah, some of the beta arts are really, really fun for these cards. A lot of the colorless ones in particular are really good hits. I'm gonna try the spoon. I'm gonna do it. I think the spoon is good here. What about the fumes? What about the fumes? I think that's right. I think I also want the fumes. Yeah. I'm having that. Take one of these, take one of those. Plan is to... I mean, I'll check in with myself here, but plan is most likely to Elite Dodge. See... medium-sized chest. Oh yeah, Panda. You did. Panda's being a better streamer on my own stream than I am. Yeah, you can toggle the beta arts with the channel points. Thank you very much for putting that in the chat there. Pandam GG. Yeah, Luca, if you're interested, you can swap any of the cards to those childish art styles with the channel points. And thank you very much for the follow, Luca. Great to have you on board and in the chat there. So I think I want to... Walk away. Yeah, not having an opportunity to remove in front of me. I walk. Walk away. Walk away. Clear that artifact. I love it. Backflip. Hey, Wet just bought a beta art for Luca. That's very kind of you, Wet. Luca, just let me know what card you're interested in. If you want, you can even browse through the beta arts. You can just use !beta art, one word beta art, and then type the name of a card, and that will show you the beta art for that card. Asuki set up a very, very useful command that lets you check those out, so feel free to take your time to browse and whatnot. Just let me know once you got a card picked out. So, I get to go in with all of my energy here. That's a total of 51. So yeah, I'll just kill this guy. Yep. Because yeah, Corpse Explosion not super useful on this guy because it just hits into the thing. Spawn! Fantastic work, Mr. Spoon. 69 block. Nice, dude. Alright, well this guy wants to just hit me in the face. Lucas says, deflect it is! Alright, bring on the deflect beta art. I don't think I remember this one. Boink! What is this? Is this a nose? To me this looks like a giant green curved nose with no nostril. What am I looking at? It's Silent's cloak. Oh, of course it is. Like she's trailing off and it's just bouncing off of the cloak itself. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, he said, trying to unsee the nose. He did not unsee the nose. Lucas says, I chose that because you can't understand what it is. I like your reasoning. So this immediately takes 11. What am I looking for here? I mean, just any block help would be good. Yeah, I think this might be the gamble. What's my plan for killing this guy as quickly as possible? Getting some poison on him and duping it would be cool. Don't necessarily feel that I'm going to be able to do that confidently. I think I do potion here. But I want to make sure I know exactly what I'm looking for before I decide which potion and how to use it. Do I want to play Noxious Fumes because that'll clear artifacts steadily? Yeah, well, I guess because I'm in a position where I don't know which of these cards I specifically want to get rid of, that makes the Swift Pot better. Okay. There we go. I can apply 2 weak. Defend still blocks for 5. And then what do I hold with the plans? So I'm planning to use the poison for this guy. Okay. Do I hold the fumes? I guess? That's kind of weird, but I think that's what I do. Or do I just play the fumes and not worry about the plans? I guess, yeah, that's actually what it is. I gotta let the chicken go by here. So I think this is fumes, terror, defend, cloud. Take 1, because Paper Crane is insane. Paper insane. Catalyst, huh? Yeah, Catalyst is ready to... Lucas says, does vulnerable apply to the poison? Unfortunately not. Vuln only applies to attack damage. That'd be interesting if there was Vuln for poison. I mean, I guess... Well, that... The fact that Snecko Skull exists makes me think that Vuln for poison would necessarily be overpowered, just because they chose to make it +1 instead of +50%. Kata, sort of. Yeah, kind of. Cat is more the phantasmal killer of the poison world. Yes, yes, very deep. So I kind of just go in. Kind of just neutralize malaise, huh? Don't have something better to offer here. Spawn. Ow. Okay. Xpeak says, what is giving the 4th crystal, the 4th energy? The cursed key. You get an extra energy at the start of every turn, but anytime you open the relic chest for a non-boss chest, you have to take a curse. One of the boss relics. Yep, no problem, Xpeak. Happy to clarify. And Floopiturns, thank you very much for the follow. Great to have you on board. Hell yeah, Wet. Lots of first-time chatters today. Great to have everybody here. What do I want to redraw? Redrawing Corpse Explosion would be cool, so I'll go ahead and just throw that in the mix. Okay, no problem, no problem. Survivor, Flying Knee, Strike. Yeah, guy die. Man deceased. Lucas says, I played my first run with the Watcher today. So good, but also so difficult to grasp. Yeah, the Watcher is such a wonderful shitstorm of a character. Where, like, the way to play optimally is just not as interesting as it could be, but there are a lot of ways to play the Watcher that still can be really high-performing and really fun. But yeah, it's... I mean, if you were able to grasp the other characters after playing for just a few times, you should be very, very, very proud of yourself. I mean, the first few times playing with any character, they will generally be difficult to grasp. So if you're... As long as you're making progress with each run and learning a little bit more each time, then you're doing it right. Xpeak, thank you very much for the follow. Good to have you on board. Welcome, welcome. Panda says, Watcher takes some time to understand, but after that it's the strongest. After a few runs you feel like you understand Clad. Yeah, you feel that way, but do you really understand Clad? Do you really know how Clad feels? But then you realize you don't. Exactly, Panda, exactly. Get catalysted, dude. Right. Dodge and roll, backflip, sucker punch. I'll take another backflip here. Oh, sucker punch does make weak, though. It does make Paper Crane weak. I think I want this. Sweet. What's up, Big Piney? Panda, are you the melee player? Aha. I know not about melee. Let's see. So yeah, I can't take the elite. Cannot take the elite. What's this? Crimson Blur is a pretty big figure in the Spire community for any Smash fans. Huh. Well, I mean, Money Loot is the #1 clown melee player. He's the best clown main. The clown gameplay of melee. Money Loot is just untouched. Okay, so I think I need to cut around here. Very much so. The combat. Oh, that's not fun. I did not get to the rest site. Not yet. Malaise is here, which is nice. Is it nice enough? Okay, so I just smacked the damage through here. Do I ever potion on this turn? No, right? No. Well, that could be bad. That could be bad. I'm considering gambling to get more... What's my solution for dealing with this fucker long term? Because I feel like my solution for dealing with him long term is literally just killing him right now. I feel like other solutions are liable to kill me. I'm nervous. I think... I'm supposed to do this. I don't like it. That's not that much better. That's not that much better. Xpeak says, if you backstab and proc spoon, can you possibly redraw stab with backflip, or is it going to the bottom of the draw pile? On this turn, do you mean? Oh yeah, because the spoon cards go into the discard pile. They don't go into the draw pile. So until you reshuffle, you won't get it. Yeah. Yeah. But hey, still, redrawing a backstab can be a pretty cool thing. Not always, but decently often. So... I put all the damage here, and then put the terror here, and then just fucking cringe and try not to die. This guy. This fuckerman right here. Really gonna do this to me. Spoon with the terror. I love it. I love it. Yeah, so you need the really small deck. Yeah, to draw back onto the backstab turn 1, yeah. Hey, you remove enough cards. Anything possible. Dagger spray, okay. There's that wonderful Deflect art making its debut. This is not great. This is not great. Gotta love that Spoon. Spoon knows best. Okay. Survivor or Deflect? Probably Survivor. Okay, 9x2. I can weaken that down to 5x2. Do I backflip here? Huh. Love that spoon until you play a slimed, yeah. Or until you get the shiv. Yeah, slimes are fucking goofy. Or like until you get the medkit. Medkit spoon is blue candle spoon, holy. Do I ever catted the crippling cloud? That's way too slow. I think it's just Survivor, Agony, Cloud, and Slice. Hold the backflip. Agony. Keep the agony. Yeah, I think I want to hold this. I'm scared about next turn. I'm frightened. Boink, boink. Cool. Not even attacking me. What a loser. Adrenaline backflip. Probably not backflip, but adrenaline. Tools, corpse, fumes. Tools, corpse, knee, strike. Tools, corpse, knee, strike. All right. Should be ready to play that. I guess I might discard one of my dazed. I don't know if 4 is enough, though. I don't know if 4 is enough. Backflip. Yeah, I am weakened by 4. I'm real weakened. Does this work? Either it does or it doesn't. It does! Huzzah! I will keep this dazed as a trophy. I made it to the rest site. Wow! 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 Ooh! Ooh! Wow! Whoa! That's an Evis. I only have tools, though. It's the sad thing. I don't actually have any other discard synergies, and Evis always being 2 cost, even when it's green. Bottled Terror. Or not Bottled Terror. Upgraded Terror. Alright, says Survivor cries now. I take my Survivor for granted. Survivor is there always. Next peak says spoon enough? What does that have to do with Eviscerate? Banda says, is there no backflip emote here? Guess not. I've got the backflip. Everything's the same, but you backflip on backflip mod. I didn't even realize I could be stepping my game up to the next backflip level. I've just been paying my devotion to backflip. It's all just been backflip lip service. Flip service. Gotta really commit. Next speaks says spoon discards instead of exhaust. What does that have to do with Eviscerate? Oh, interesting. Oh, is that how that works? Oh, I've never thought of that interaction before. That's kind of fucking cool. Spoon Eviscerate? What says Spoon doesn't discard in the same sense? Aw, don't say it's not true. That sounds super cool. I really want that to work. It's discard when played, right? Because Wet, the distinction you're talking about, I think the distinction is between discarding when played and discarding in any other time. So I think because this is specifically it's when it's played, I would think it would work. Xpeak says it works, I tried it. That's kind of fucking cool. What says, I have in mind Scry's language. Okay, that is well, okay, but that is not discarding when played, right? Those cards aren't being discarded when played. These are being discarded when played. I think that's, yeah, let's give it a shot. That's a very cool combo I had not considered before. Of course, it's just going to crash the game because it's Eviscerate and shit just doesn't work, but pretty cool. Scry discards from deck, not hand. That's true. Which could be, you know, it's not like Eviscerate says discarded from hand versus from deck, but that still doesn't mean that's not where they might draw the line on that. But I think it's the when played thing. But we're gonna find out. I really hope it works. I suppose I should rest. Snooze. Yeah, hey, wait a minute. Wet has a very good point. And this is no negativity meant by this at all. But yeah, not knowing that Cursed Key makes energy, but knowing the niche Spoon interactions is a really funny combination. It spans the wide spectrum of knowledge of this game. Xpeak says I'm stoned, so didn't recognize the red key. Hey, that'll do it. No worries. Yeah, I promise no negativity by that. I just do find it a very funny observation that you've introduced new knowledge to all of us, and also asked about the Cursed Key. But it's all good. Just funny. Malaise is here right away in this fight. In this fight, dude, you're gonna just give me the free malaise? I mean, yeah. Backstab. This guy's never gonna hurt me ever. 2x3. 2x3. I can play every card. No, I can't play every card. Oh, yes, I can. Cell of Aramir says, just found out the boot gets around the intangible on the Nemesis enemy. Yep, that's the thing that boot fans are they're real excited about. You get to do 5 damage to an Act 3 boss. Yeah, why no Eviscerate now? Yeah, we get to test it. I'm sure we'll have opportunities. But yeah, Cell of Army, they used to have it. Oh yeah, did I say boss? I meant elite. Yes, thank you, Arya. Yeah, Cell of Aramir, they used to have it so that the boot could also get around the invincible from the heart. Yep, exactly what Pandem GG is saying there. But they took that away. I don't know why they'd take that away. And yeah, Asuki's posted a great clip there of, there's an example of exactly what you're just talking about there, Cell of Aramir, with that clip that Asuki posted. The only one that can get around it is Judgment, Panda? Yeah, I think that's right. And yeah, you have not missed a whole lot, Asuki. Got down to 3 HP, but got to a rest, so it's been a little precarious, but I'm alive. So, order does not matter here. Oh, order does matter. Oh yeah, and I guess that is one thing you missed, Asuki, is I got an Eviscerate, and we're gonna find out if Spoon makes Eviscerate work. The question is, does anything make Eviscerate work? No, Eviscerate doesn't work. But within that context, will the Spoon do Eviscerate? Who knows? XP says, I actually have 820 on 2 characters, 1514 on others. Cool, yeah, sorry. I really hope it didn't come off as doubting your abilities. It was just genuinely a funny juxtaposition. Truly no negativity behind it. And I'm really, really glad you pointed out that eviscerate thing, because it's super cool. Super cool if it works. Hopeful that it will. So I'll do this first. Guy. Oh yeah, his block goes away first. Guy gets owned. Okay, we might find out with Eviscerate. Who's ready? Let's see. So, if the Spoon decides to keep this terror, Eviscerate should go down to 2. Spoon! You fucker. Come on, Spoon. I just want to learn. Why won't you let me learn? But I do just take 6, yeah? There's not really a way around that. Okay, but now, Spoon, see if Eviscerate goes to 2. Come on, Eviscerate. Spoon? Spoon! I want to learn! Why won't you let me learn? Why the Spoon will not let me learn? Oh, was Eviscerate? Was just Oh, did I have 5 energy? Oh, I had fucking Flying Knee energy, didn't I? Yeah, no, I guess I could have... Yeah, I could have just done Corpse Evis. Yeah, oops. Oops, that was just a kill. Yeah, you're right, Panda. I was, not being thorough with my energy there. Another one for the counter, but I still want to find out, do any of these exhaust? Nah, fuckers. None of you exhaust. I want to learn. I want to learn what I have with this Spoon Eviscerate. That doesn't mean... I really wish I could learn about this card before I have to pick a second copy. I really wish I could establish a knowledge base before I have to make this decision. But okay. There's a piercing whale. Yeah, no, that's there's a piercing whale. That's very good and very strong. I'll take it. I'll find other opportunities to learn this. Probably. Got my eye on you, Spoon. Don't fuck with me. Play the corpse. And Schnee. Oh. Okay. Take 6. Hey, what's up, Byron? Good to see ya. Hope you've been doing well. Hey, oh yeah, Byron! You can confirm this for us. Does Spoon work with Eviscerate? It doesn't! It doesn't? I'll still probably get the opportunity to see it for myself, but really, it doesn't? No! Come on, but it says in the... But it says, told me it was gonna. Wait, it's the same as discarding when you play a card? But isn't that something that works with Eviscerate? Like, maybe I missed something. Block-wise, I can block for 13. Evis doesn't decost every time you play a different card in hand, is what I mean. Every time you play a different card in hand. Well, but it does decost if discarding is part of that card play, right? I thought? Fiddlin says I'm confused too. Okay, cool. At least I'm not the only one who's who's not figured this out yet. But I'm sure we will get the opportunity to see it for sure, one way or the other, in just a bit. Oh, let's do a fatty malaise, yeah? I think I like the sound of that. Playing a defend doesn't trigger a discard, it just plays it. But 50% of the time it triggers a discard. I feel like it's gonna, I mean, I'm just gonna see it not work, and I'm just gonna go, okay, yeah, and that's gonna be the end of that. Like, I believe you guys that are saying that it doesn't work. It just makes me sad. So Evis is 1. Let's see. Come on, Spoon. Will you let us science this? Spoon! Why? I have never been so frustrated with the Spoon for non-gameplay reasons. Damn it, this Spoon is giving me all the stuff that matters for winning the fights, but I can't get the fucking knowledge. Okay, Piercing Wail. This kills, yes? So I can wail for free here? Okay. Come on, Spoon? Spoon? There we go. We've gotten our science, chat. Confirmed, as expected, when, as Byron has said, it does not work. The card got discarded, and the Evis is still sitting there being a one-cost fucker. Damn, that just would have been so fun. Yeah, no worries, X-Peak. No worries at all. It's not a problem. It just would have been really fun, right? That would have been a really fun combo that I would have enjoyed to play out, but it's all good. Green Eviscerate in my deck. I'll find other ways to make that something to be excited about. Dreams shattered. I'm gonna die. Ooh. I think so. I think so. Okay. This is tricky. Byron says Scrape does work the good way with Evis, though, so you just need to find one of those. Oh. Does it act like it functions properly? That's kind of like with all the shit that doesn't work with Evis. That's kind of surprising to me that Scrape actually handled. Oh, the Scrape discard. Oh, I was thinking about the 0-cost shit. The Scrape discard. Oh, that's cool. Because, yeah, you do draw and then discard them. Okay. That's pretty cute. Lucas says, any news about the devs? Do we know something about their next game? From what I've heard, pretty much all we know about it is that it's not going to be Slay the Spire 2, but that there is another game in the works. Definitely anybody correct me on that if there's... I feel like I said that... As soon as I said that, I was like, I feel like I said that recently and somebody corrected me on some part of that, and I don't remember what part it was, so someone correct me if any of that's wrong, but I think that's all we know about it so far. Yeah, Gambling Chip works with it, absolutely. Yeah, Gambling Chip Evis is awesome. Yeah, pretty sure I just have to do this, unfortunately. Asuki says they got a new community manager recently, which probably means more info is coming soonish. Yes. Hell yes. Okay, bro says, I heard it was a silent dating sim. It better be. I mean, the demand is there. The supply will come to meet the demand. It's just the way things work. Alright, corpse explosion on this guy, okay. I mean, I'll clear the artifact. What says, Wet was right about Spoon? And Byron says, I disagree with whatever Wet said on principle. Byron's mind about the Spoon has been changed, despite informing us of the way it would work and having just seen it. Things are different now. Too dry. Redry. 2 energy to clear 2 artifact. Huh? I kinda want to. Yeah. Backstab, strike, flying knee, corpse neutralize. Eight by 2. So what's getting taken? Adrenaline, malaise, tools. It'd be pretty cool to have malaise. I'm not gonna not gonna pout about losing any of those. Okay, this is a play hand moment. Do I want to try to... Do I want to... Yeah, I should plan to be corpse explosioning these guys. That is right. And dagger spray is in there, so I'll target this guy. But I'll put the poison here. So slice. Do I ever use... No. Defend. Deadly poison. Crippling cloud. And human. Take 3. Got the tools. Got the malaise. That's a little unfortunate. Hey, what you gonna do? Oh, man, the paper crane is insane. I will not piercing wail here. Terror, and then put the agonies on this guy. And then survivor the whale. Panda says malaise crane feels a bit underwhelming sometimes. I don't think so. I mean, I love having malaise and paper crane. It just... The guys are doing so little damage for so many turns. I mean, you have to be able to invest the energy in it, right? And if you have a deck where you can't really afford to do that, then I completely agree with you. And this may be one of those decks. Well, it's possible. Cool, great job, Spoon. Yeah, just that the effect of malaise is smaller when the weak is a bigger percentage. Oh yeah, the strength down. Yeah, the strength down and the weak conflicting with each other somewhat. There is truth to that. I'll backflip here. Dagger spray, strike, deflect, catalyst. Guess I put the strike there. And this is any gluggers. It could be, because otherwise I'm taking 15. With the adrenaline in there. Speaks says color potion not considered. It's what is actively being considered. Now that I've seen what I've drawn, I think that's right. Secret weapon, violence, transmutation. Secret weapon for strike. Violence for strike. Okay. So I either get a strike or a transmutation. Transmutation's fun. Yeah, I just don't know how much energy I actually want to spend on it this turn, right? It'd probably be 1. I'd probably put 1 energy into it. So I do think I want to play... maybe I don't give a fuck about Dagger Spray. Maybe I put 2 energy into it. That's probably right. Let's do it. So Kata... And then transmutation, and of course the spoon keeps it. Secret technique, okay. Mind blast, yes. So you have to mind blast before the secret technique, otherwise you're just doing it wrong. So yeah, this has to be for the adrenaline, yeah? And then... I mean, do I put Mind Blast on this guy? Doesn't even matter. Sure. Incoming is 32. All right. Backflip. Then I won't be able to play the plans, but that's okay. So yeah, deflect and backflip. And that's that. Cool. Not a big hit of a potion. The spoon is holding it down. Transmutation's back. Yes. 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 Gotta draw back into the Kiata. Yeah, blocking the big in is gonna be... it's gonna cringe. Is this just... $16 coming in, this can block for 12. Okay. I think this might just be Deadly, Survivor, Defend, Deflect, and Transmutation. I think that's what I'm supposed to do here. Thematic entrance. Okay. Okay. I don't like where this is headed. Fantasy Survivor discards what? The defend. Because then I lose like 2 or 4 HP, but I don't think that HP is going to be the difference maker next turn. So if I try to do something to get malaise, that's, I mean, the weak could be nice, but I got other sources of weak that... do I? It's just neutralize. And I will be getting tools, not that I care about that. So I think... yeah, I think I just kind of have to hope to draw into the weak. I don't think there's any sort of... I mean, it's not like I can redirect any damage here this turn anyway. It would be more like, do I need to do Fire Potion? Would that even... 15... yeah, that wouldn't even kill this turn, that'd kill next turn. So no reason to do it now then. So it's play all moment. Dramatic entrance. I had a feeling the spoon would be all over that one. I just had a feeling. Could not get back to the corpse explosion in time. Alright, chat. I don't think I like where this is headed. I don't think I like where this is headed. Yeah, that's, yeah. Not have enough in here for that. Weak would be good here. Yeah, it wouldn't be enough, unfortunately. It wouldn't be particularly close to enough, even with the paper crane, but would be cool to have. Yup, that's the end of that one. RIP! Go ahead and get the malaise just so I can inflict pain here. This Unfold says, does the second minion have a buffer or perhaps a genetic algorithm? He actually has 7 apparitions. Can you believe it? I think it should be fine. 21. Like, I'll just kill the guy because it's the guy. So that'll just be the 24. Dagger spray, agony, agony. Yeah. Yeah. Also, the Spire Slugs. And by the way. Alright, GG everybody, not able to bring it home against the automaton. Wait, Kuru. Yeah, Kuru. Thank you for the follow. Sorry that I missed that earlier. Woe is me. I'll do a quick little recap before starting another run here, just to see if I can take some learnings away from this. This run didn't feel like it was a low roll particularly or anything. It didn't feel like a particularly Mongo roll or anything in Act 2, but the second half of Act 2, I very much felt like I was just limping. It was a limping along situation. In the second, pretty much, and even in like the first few hallways of Act 2. You know, go down to 43. It only took 3 damage in 2 turns, I guess, but that was using a potion. So I went from 46 to 43? Okay. So, I mean, HP just kind of started low. And then I take more damage here. 4 damage. 11 damage, Parasite Fungi Beast. 9 damage. I was just leeching HP throughout. The block was not consistent enough, I think, is the issue. I didn't have... Like, I had some weak, but in terms of actual block, what did I add? A backflip, 2 backflips, a deflect. So the block was not consistent enough, and I was leeching HP because of that. I think if this deck theoretically gets to like halfway through this act with 15 more HP, something like that. I get that that doesn't just come out of nowhere, but I think a deck like this, playing, not feeling like it's having to play catch up, right? If I turn these into a Catalyst upgrade and a Well-Laid Plans upgrade and things like that, I think this deck can hit its stride and win this fight. XPeak says, I'm off to bed. Good night, good people. Good night, XPeak. Really appreciate you hanging out and following. Hopefully I'll catch you again soon. I do these streams every day, so maybe see you tomorrow. But good night, do ya? Catch you later. So I think... oh, actually, yeah. It was actually just the Eviscerate. I was winning, and then the Eviscerate happened, and then I lost. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. But I think it was probably... I think I needed to add more block. I don't know exactly what key block I turned down that I could have gone for. I know there was a late leg sweep, but I think that was too late to make much of a difference. ET says only 2 weak cards, right? And Malaise often is awkward due to needing energy. I mean, 3 if you count Neutralize, right? I'd only added 2. So just the Crippling Cloud and the Malaise. But yeah, I think, you know, a Piercing Wail, a Deflect, 2 removed Defends, a Malaise, a Crippling Cloud, that does not a block solution make. And I think because of being behind on block, I got bled dry throughout Act 2 and had to play catch up on HP instead of amassing the value that would be needed to win that fight in the Act 2 boss. So I think the takeaway here would be just to be more closely monitoring block. It's so interesting because the silent I very, very, very more often feel like it's the opposite problem. Of like, okay, cool, I managed to get out of Act 1, and my damage fucking sucks because I'm the Silent. Like, oh, cool, I've been offered all the best block cards. I've been offered these amazing weak cards, and these amazing block cards, and these amazing... I've got Intangible, and I've got Piercing Whale, and like, that's usually what it's like on the Silent. Is you're just being given block solution after block solution after block solution, and you're like, how do I hold all these block solutions? This one didn't have that, and I think I needed to be raising a bigger red flag about that, and kind of centering my pathing and strategy around patching up that shortcoming. So, when the block is not hitting like it usually does, don't underestimate the value of that. That's something you need to get fixed up stat. Just because the Silent is usually falling shorter on damage than block doesn't mean that you can afford to just coast when the opposite ends up coming to fruition. So, I'll be doing another run here. Actually... So, for those who were in the chat yesterday, you may remember that the idea of a pacifist run was something that people in chat started doing pacifist runs yesterday. Attempts of trying to beat Slay the Spire A20 without playing any attacks at all. A very, very interesting concept. Obviously, really fucking difficult. Like, the game's hard when you do play attacks. But, so I think I'd like to put up a poll just to see... I have a feeling people will be interested in seeing it, but if you wouldn't mind, Asuki, just putting up a poll, would people rather just see another Silent run, typical Slay the Spire A20H gameplay, or it would be a Defect run? One, or probably a few, because I imagine the attempts go kind of quickly. Or would you rather see a few pacifist run attempts? See what that looks like. So I'm going to take a break for a few minutes here while that poll is going. Please do weigh in, chat. I want to know if people would rather just see the amazing game that Slay the Spire is, or if people would rather see this really cool new experiment that came up yesterday. Big Piney says, I want to see you win. Well, the poll is the perfect opportunity for you to put that sentiment into action. I appreciate that, Piney. Good to have you here. Yes, Stolid Fox, what's up? Think you can guess my answer to that? I imagine. Awesome, the poll is up. Thank you very much, Asuki. So please, everybody, weigh in on that. Do you want to see some Defect pacifist runs or some more Silent gameplay? And what's up, Rua? Yeah, beat the game in only 33 floors. Turns out that having the portal event in Act 2 is overpowered? Holy. Already 8-0 in favor of pacifist, what the fuck? Okay. Well then. We'll keep that poll up. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break for 5 or so minutes here, just a few minutes, go to the bathroom, refill water and such. And when I come back, I'll probably be doing some pacifist runs, looks like. We'll see how the poll goes. See you in a few minutes, chat. Well, call me a baby and put a fucking binky in my mouth, because it looks like today I'm pacifying. 16-4, the motion pacifies. Should be a fun little experiment. Did I? Yes. Okay, cool. So, gonna be attempting to play without any attacks at all. I realized that if, I hope that I can get the pen nib so that it can be the referee, basically. Pen nib just becomes the referee relic. That's good. We gotta have somebody keeping track of the rules. Pen nib can do that. So, will be the defect. I'm really scared I'm gonna get a run that actually works for this, and then I'm just gonna fucking play an attack. That's what I'm most afraid of. Is I'm going to play an attack for no reason after like hours of not playing an attack. That's what I'm really afraid of. Oh, the Art of War is also a referee. Yeah, a referee that actually works. That's a very good point. Very good point. Okay. Rare colorless could be the bomb. I don't know if the bomb's actually good. Upgrade could upgrade Zap. That sounds kind of important. Random common relic. It could be hit or miss. Hey, what's up, Psycho Cell? If you play an attack, you're not allowed to take Frozen Eye next time you see it. Abandon run! Abandon run! Did you know that Niao's Lament was a relic? Wow! Yeah, I might be offered that as one of my next 2 relic offerings, but I'll see what can play around with here. So I don't think there's like a specific boss you have to fish for or anything. You just really don't want to get cultist, is pretty much what I've been hearing. But I feel like, I mean, how important is the gold? Well, removals are super important, so lose all gold is not good. I think I'm supposed to upgrade Zap here. Art of War is a common relic, that's true, and so is Pen Nib. But I feel like, I mean, Zap is like one of the 2 damage cards. And I think, well, actually, an energy upgrade doesn't matter. Yeah, who gives a fuck about an energy-based upgrade when half your deck is curses? You're never gonna use all your energy. So I'll take probably a common relic. Or do I do the boss? Wait. I mean, boss swap, see if I get Pandora's Box, and if I don't, abandon run and Meow's Lament. I don't know. I mean, what are the common relics that, like, actually help? Right? There might be common relics that don't hurt, but, like, are there common relics that actually give an answer? Fucking Mercury Hourglass is uncommon, cringe. Like, there's Thorns. Thorns is nice. Stolid Fox's Guardian's best boss for sure. Nice. Yeah, the Bronze Scales. Bronze Scales is solid. Calendar, not quite common. Not quite a common relic. It's a rare relic, unfortunately. That would be cool to get a hold of that, though. Potion Belt would probably help. I mean... Potion Belt is one of those ones I file under, like... That's like a little helpful piece rather than, like, giving you an additional kind of answer, like I feel like Bronze Scales does. What about boss swap? Hey, what's up, Valet? First run did not win, so now I'm doing pacifist runs. Like, boss swap is just either it hits P-Box or this doesn't work. So let's actually give the first one a shot, huh? If I want to do boss swapping shit later... Well, actually, I don't know if I'll be able to, because that means I have to get to the bot. Solid Fox says, I've been avoiding boss swaps because whipping dual cast because you don't have that starting orb really hurts. Yeah. I mean, I would imagine it's a complete, like, either you hit the P-Box or you just fucking reset, pretty much. So I guess let's not do that. Huh. I suppose that is a common relic. I suppose that is one of the common relics, come to mention it. Fucking damn it. Hey, alright, at least it's being funny. At least the Spire's being a funny guy. I'll take it. If you're gonna fuck me over like that, at least give me reason to be laughing about it. Alice is probably best Meow bonus for this challenge. HP for remove 2. It could be. I still think Lament. I don't know. Lament is up there for sure. Alright, I've got my upgraded curses. Fuck. So I try to path around all elites. Okay, not committed to any elites. So that'd be like this. I'm not the silent. What the... So that's that. Let's give it a shot. I have a feeling this might end here. From what I've heard from the people in chat that have been doing this challenge, one of the first steps is don't get the cultist. I don't know if it's that dramatic. I think it might be. Let's see. Not the cultist, not the cultist. Okay, hey, there we go. Is that's the thing? No, it's not. It's one short. But still. Not die. That went, like, almost kind of normal? Okay, so it seems I was overblowing. I mean, it can kill you. You definitely can die to that cultist, but it seems like it's not guaranteed. Jenny? The fucking attack potion, god damn it. I'll, like, use attack potion for, like, if I need to, like, discard a card for a gambler's brew or something. This is Rainwood food. Pure Rainwood food. Well, the extra energy doesn't fucking matter. But do I want to... I guess I probably just shouldn't add cards. So that's got to be a bit of the thing here, is not adding cards that... If you're adding a card that makes your damage harder to find, then you shouldn't. It needs to be really good. It needs to be a really good card if you're gonna make your damage harder to find. And I don't... Is Jenny that? No. Jenny is greed. Jenny is greed. She is greed, and I may not. ET says block dilutes the curses, though. Okay. I'll take your word for it. ET was one of the people playing these runs yesterday, so he's got experience under his belt here. The first few block cards tend to really help. Okay, so would you be taking this charge battery then? Because, I mean, the energy really doesn't fucking matter, but the 7 block might just be... Yeah, it's... I have to remember that normal valuations from Slay the Spire do not apply here. Because your average quality of card, don't let the green fool you. This is the curse section. What says the best whetstone I've ever seen? Yeah, the pacifist whetstone. Your stone has fucked me over, Wet. What have you done? But yeah, I do think it's probably the charge battery, not the Jenny. ET says I greed the Jenny. Okay. That is something else. The main thing where I was constantly being surprised by it yesterday was how people were getting to the Act 1 boss pretty consistently. So maybe it's not as greedy as I think this is most of the time. Let's see. Shop. Attacks. Equilibrium. Equilibrium's very important. Equilibrium's very important. My understanding is that equilibrium is extremely important to this. It's also Thorn's Pot, but that doesn't seem as big of a deal. It does mean I'm not removing, but my understanding is that equilibrium is important enough. What says Discovery? Discovery will just make Equilibrium. Bella says, why is Equi important? Because it allows you to draw through your deck faster to get back to your damage. But, I don't know. I think it was Stolid Fox that was making use of an Equi. Maybe it was multiple people. I remember at least seeing somebody say that they were having a lot of success with an Equilibrium yesterday. What says, I legit just take Discovery since it can give damage. So that's the kind of... Is it more optimal to be committing to find any little bit of damage wherever you can versus consistently getting back to your existing damage? That's where I'm not sure. Stolid Fox says, Equi's very good, but so's Remove. Hard choice. ET says, Equi better than Remove, I think. And if ET is recommending a card over Remove, that's like about the best recommendation a card can get. Let's try it. And if it doesn't feel like it helps me at all, that'll be very valuable for more of these runs. What about something like a Steam Barrier? Yeah, that's just a card that isn't... That's a block card that isn't a strike. It's not a curse. I think it should be in my deck. That is a curse. I'm not going to another shop until here. Although, weaken, holy, just take the weaken, the synergy. The weakness synergy. Get doubt into Ginger. Literally no downside. Draw, never heard of her. Yeah, so I just need to not, like, any opportunity I would have to remove this, I just want to remove a strike instead. So I'm pretty sure I can't be fucking with this. 5th curse, 150 gold. Actually, 6th curse. Oh! Get out. Do I get rid of the green strikes? Nah, we got Wet in the chat. I don't want him to be sad about his stone. I won't get rid of the green strikes. Reichplat says, is stream okay? Oh, it looks like it's... Oh. It looks fine to me. It looked like maybe it was... I thought I saw the frames jump for a little bit there. Why has this been happening so frequently lately? It used to be like just with weather, but now it's just like every once in a while it'll... Oh, is it still? Are we still not? It looks like... Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on. I'm seeing it lagging here. Are you guys able to hear me or just... Is it just the visual stuff, or I'm guessing it's probably all of it. Yeah, that's not looking good. Turn the thunderstorms off. I don't even think it's the weather this time. Hold on, give me just a sec. Yeah, I don't even think it's like the weather this time. It doesn't even look, it's not even weather. There's not even weather outside. Okay, are we back? I'm seeing the pulsing of the map icons. Okay, I think we're back. I believe we are back. Okay, anybody who's still having issues, you should be able to just restart, or just fucking unpause, pause and unpause. You should be able to just pause and unpause. Okay, I think we should be back. Everybody, welcome back. Thank you for bearing with me. Sorry about whatever that is. Wait, how did this... And while I was gone, this elite node highlighted itself? Nah, no. No, 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 no. Okay. Let's combat. I'm nervous. I'm very nervous. I guess it's just Equi-Jenny for the perfect exact block. Exact block. Okay. Just kind of hoping that... Okay, sure. Yeah, that works, actually. That works. That works. Yeah, one block plays. I don't think I've ever actually, like, used the one block genetic algorithm to make perfect block before. Ever. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that happen, where I've been one block short and then I've had genetic algorithm. Zip and duel. Come at me. Ah, weaken me. Come get me. ET says, wow, Gremlin Wizard Rex you was a sustain run too. Feather and meal ticket. Damn. I'm guessing that's Gremlin Gang, like Act 1. Get this slime out of here. Get that slime out of here. It's a damageless fight so far. Valley says this challenge should be pretty chill in terms of brain power required. In terms of gameplay, absolutely. I think this, but the strategy is like really interesting. You know, the macro stuff, I think there's plenty of thinking to be done in a very interesting way. And the micro stuff, yeah, it's kind of being more comfy. Cool. Didn't even have to deal in Tropic Brew. But then I'd have to get rid of my attack potion. Whoa! Glacier. There's also Cool-Headed, which draws, but there's Glacier. Pretty sure I do that. I think that's how that works. So, E.T., Stolid Fox, anybody else who was doing runs yesterday or who has been doing these runs, is there a general prioritization of, like, especially in Act 1, are you resting every time? Are you upgrading your stuff more often? Are you finding, like, a general pattern in terms of upgrades versus rests? Is it just, like, rest every single time? Try to get to the boss relics? Because if I were to upgrade, it would probably be... the dual cast? No, I still don't think it's energy. Matt says, any point to keeping attack pot? No, there is. Well, Ranwid food. To feed to Ranwid is the only reason, Matt. But yeah, I would never, like, if I was considering using a potion, then it just gets chucked. I could theoretically use it to, like, if I need to discard a card, or I could use attack potion to exhaust something with recycle for 0 energy. Yeah. ET says, dodging elites and even fights means hopefully not much damage taken, get a few upgrades. Okay, cool. So you're not forcing upgrades all the time. And Stolid Fox is echoing that sentiment. Avoid the elites and get some upgrades. Cool. Yeah, gen upgrade pretty nice for end of this act, pointless eventually. That is true. I wonder, does having an equilibrium start to mean that energy upgrades play? Still probably not very much. Alice says, gen upgrade feels extremely unnecessary. I mean, it's not being compared against very high value stuff here, to be sure. Alice saying Zap Glacier. That's pretty much only going to play on turns when I've already played Equilibrium, and then it's gonna get me like an extra defend. Which is... it's not useless. Dan says, I think Zap first. Just not... does the Equilibrium really make the energy play that much more? ET says by Act 2 they will though. Zap is a real contender. Okay, so even if it's not making that big of a difference now. Okay. Alright, chat. Chat's pretty much on board with the Zap. And it sounds like it'll be paying dividends eventually. Often a +5 defense upgrade. That's fair enough. Fair enough. Dan says, I just think getting orbs in play is by far the most important thing to start with. I definitely agree. But the question is, because what this upgrade is adding, this upgrade isn't really making me play any more orbs, right, Dan? Because I'm still already playing Zap every time I draw it. What it's doing is it's making me block for more on turns when I otherwise was not going to have enough energy to do that. Which is really only going to happen after I've played Equilibrium. Right now, at least. But it sounds like from what I'm hearing in chat, it probably pays off enough later. Combat! Spooky combat time. The spooky type of node. Jenny! Okay. Glacier. Ooh, Zap is nice, and especially good if you find holograms. That's a really good point. I imagine if you find a hologram, you might even end up upgrading the dual cast at some point. What says, is attack potion even allowed? Oh yeah, I can use attack potion and then do like a gambler's brew or something after that. You get an extra draw out of a gambler's brew with this attack potion. Holy. Hey, what's up, Jenny View? You called? I did. It's a Jenny deck. Where'd you go? There we go. It's a Jenny deck. You're just in time, Jenny. We're doing pacifist runs right now. Trying to see how far you can go in A20 without playing any attack cards. Pretty fun stuff. Duelcast. And then, of course, just all the block. I do need to play the Steam Barrier. Equi? Okay. Yeah, you can put the attack in your hand. You can't just play it. Exactly. You're allowed to arm yourself. You just can't, use it. So Equi defend blocks for 8. Oh yeah, no, that's full block. So defend, Zap, Equi. Hey, look at that. Zap upgrade playing, and it's after using Equilibrium, but that's so exactly what I identified, and it is being very useful. So even if it's only hitting in the situation that I described, it's still already making it clear that that is useful. Glacier... Zap, Glacier, dual cast? Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. No damage from the Jawworm. What the fuck? Why can't I do that in my normal runs? Force field, reprogram, charge battery. Reprogram. I can get strength. So yeah, at what point do I start skipping? Do I have enough? A Glacier's really good. Yeah, I feel like... I think we're probably at that point. Valley says that's a skip. I think that's probably right. I think we're probably at the point where, unless it's a really high-performing block card, I think we try to keep the deck as small as possible. Reichplatz is here, I think. I think that's right. Oh yeah, you were doing some of these runs too, right, Reichplatz? At what point do we start doing this? I think this is the point. I'll go ahead and flip this now. 1.5 damage cards in a 14-card deck. Yeah. Yeah, making that lower is spook. Reichplatz says 1 run, hey! So, 1 more than I've completed. Oh yeah, the bomb run! Right, that was the bomb run. I feel like bombs should be super legitimate. Just very funny that that one didn't pan out. Okay, well this is a good turn 1. Chris says Wet, how you... Oh yeah, Wet, I hope your illness is doing a bit better. And yeah, in line with that, Wet says all I know is pain. Oh, that much better. You're doing that much better, huh? All I know is sleep. That doesn't sound as poetic. It sounds emo. All I know is the void of unconsciousness. Too tired. Glacier and what about Equi? What about Equi? Jenny Equi, sure. Jenny Equi. Is this another kill? Oh, another Glacier kill. Glacier is just the offensive weapon of all time. Oh, it's not a kill, but it's a fucking smackdown. Boom. Jijin. Haven't taken damage since the first fight. Why? Hear me out. This is gonna be a lot of frost, cause it's a... Hey, what's up, Angry Toast? How's the run going? It's... Yeah, we already had a silent run that didn't stand up to the automaton, and now I'm doing pacifist runs, trying to see how far I can get without playing any attack cards. So that's what you're here for right now. Does draw overclock, is that a thing? Like, I know draw will be probably important eventually, but I don't think this is it. Huh. Yeah, right? It's a frost-themed deck, so why wouldn't it be good? Should add pacifist command, put it into stream title? Yeah, certainly if I plan on doing it for future streams, I will do that. Oh, Suki's making a command for it! Hell yeah! Valet getting in on the same brain cell. Yeah, I think Overclock is not the type of draw card that's right here. Burn scary without recycle. That sounds right to me. Okay. Bag of perp. Perp me. More shopping. Loop. Loop. Any loopers? I can't remove if I do that, but that seems probably worth it. Looping is pacifist, exactly. It's not an attack. So if, you know, if it happens to hurt the enemy, it's I can't have that pinned on me. Matt says maybe a pinned comment explaining it would be good. I think that'd be a really good idea, yeah. I think either in addition to or instead of a command. I'm not sure which of those two would be better, but a pinned comment just to immediately when people walk in. I think that'd be a good call. If you wouldn't mind doing that, Asuki. ET says loop over remove, pretty sure of that one. It's a card that does damage without being a thing. Awesome! Thank you very much, Asuki. Got that pinned comment. Super useful. Pacifist equals no attacks. Damn it, Suki, I like mine better, says what? What would you do with all those extra words anyway? What more is there to say? Never mind, the swap has been made. Didn't actually expect that. The loop is on sale. Madge. And now, I immediately smith the fuck out of that. Loop is down. Yeah, card that does damage without needing energy, allowing block and stall. So now I can... What the fuck? I mean... Hey, keep them coming. Encore, encore, encore. Oh no, it's a combat. 2 loops on sale back to back. Stolid Fox says, loop is good, but the lack of removes starting to worry me. Yeah, that's understandable. That was 2 on sale loops back to back. Holy. It's the loop loop. It's the fucking loop loop. What do you expect? What other card would you expect to recur like that? But recursion? No. Something about this fight scares me. It's probably this guy. Do you ever just look a cultist in the eye and feel like your run is gonna end? Maybe I'm probably panicking. Probably panicking a little bit, but maybe I want to see what's in here. I don't think I would probably use it this turn. But I'm very scared of this man's. Throw out attack, pop the entropic. Yeah, I think that's right. I think there's drink the attack. Okay, at least now I know what I'm working with, even though I don't think there was any potion where I would probably want to use it turn 1. Yeah, these are not very helpful. At least this, skill pot, it can do damage in an emergency, which may happen. Anyway, this energy pot can play on some equi turns. Stolid Fox says, I haven't had this fight yet. I share your fear. ET says, equi to hold the gen. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Just zap equi. No reason not to hear. Loops, please. Okay, there's green loop, there's glacier. It's also dual cast. What says the sad thing about Slay the Spire is that whatever the opposite of a pacifist run is called, that's just the standard Watcher garbage. What do they call it in fucking Undertale? I know in Undertale, I've never actually played Undertale, but I know that that's... I don't think that's at all where like the concept of a pacifist run originated. I just know that helped popularize it. Genocide! There we go, the genocide run. Thank you, Asuki. That's what it is. Watcher garbage is the genocide run. Exactly. I think... Loop. Yeah, I think I don't dual cast here, is right. ET says energy pot. Yeah, that might be a good use of it to also dual cast then. And then that lets me... How much am I blocking for? I'm blocking for 7. So that I could also play the Jenny. Yeah. Opposite of pacifist, you're not allowed to play any skills. Oh, that would... I wonder if that's just like actually casually less possible. Asuki says, kind of want to try that on Clad. I feel like that's less possible. I feel like no skills is less doable than no attacks. That's just a gut feeling that I'm getting. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Because like theoretically you should be able to do that. But you can't block at all. It's very interesting. You, Asuki, you might have just potentially started a second wing of this. Who knows? Wet says, I got very close to a no-skill Clad run. Oh. Well, I guess if you just get down to two, just remove down to 2 pommeled pluses. Have Sundial. Just get Reaper. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I think the energy potion. ET says lots of health though could save it. I feel like I could end this fight with no health. I mean, again, you've got a bit more experience of these runs than I do, and you've heard me consistently be very clearly overestimating how dangerous Act 1 is for these runs, but ET says, I think I've seen a crazy speedrun clad that just whirlwinds all the time, wins in like 15 minutes. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that, like what the speedruns look like. And yeah, I know it's something, it's like Whirlwind Akabeko, and you bottle the Whirlwind. So yeah, I guess well, but the thing is, you can kill a lot of fights with that. But can you kill bosses with that? I guess maybe. Yeah, oh, and that's not on A20. That's a very, very good point, Asuki. I don't think those speedruns are on A20. So if I energy pot, then I guess I Jenny and dual cast. I don't think I've gotten a potion for a bit. I'm gonna do it. Oh. Suki says, guys, I just got floor 1 Searing Blow. Can't click it because you need the campfires to heal. Ah, fuck. Searing Blow's trying its best. It's doing everything it can. Could that ever... No, I think you're exactly probably identifying the reason why that can't work, Asuki. Otherwise, it, like, kind of feels like it has... Like, it could have a place for just, you know, one attack that does a ton of damage, obviously, is the kind of thing that this run needs, that a no-skills run would need, but having to invest all those upgrades to make it happen, I think you're right, is probably unrealistic. Okay, here we go. Now it's just starting to get into the fucking spooky hours. Now we spookin'. Now we real spooky. So I don't think I dual cast, because then loot won't do its thing. No. Yeah, that is probably true, actually. Loot becomes +6 block, also decent. Alice, I think you do dual cast. Yeah, I'm just worried about my ability to get Zap back in that slot, and I'm worried about how much this guy's gonna scale in the meantime. But I'll take your guys' word for it here. Dual cast Glacier. Okay, cool. That guy's dead. So that paid off immediately, I think. For now. Yeah, the block definitely helps. Shrimp. Do I have to do it? No. I mean, I know I do this. And I do not dual cast. Or slimed, fuck. Fuck, I forgot to slim. Glacier dual cast. No. Equi, Steam Barrier, Defend. Blocks for 23. Yeah. says dual glacier. I think it's just this. Oh yeah, because now I can do the offensive glacier maneuver. I love glacier offense. Okay. I think the energy potion probably helped a lot there. Essence of darkness. Hey. Hey, I found a nuke. I found a nuke. Leap. Rip and tear sweeping beam. I don't think leap is it. Oh, skip, yeah, awesome. Very well handled. Thank you, Stolid Fox. I'm just trying to be the best pacifist I can be. And I'm really... Did either of you, E.T. or Stolid Fox, encounter Essence of Darkness in your runs? And if so, am I correct as identifying this as just... Oh, fuck. I get to just, like, take a really challenging fight and just kind of make it go away? It's obviously not, like, perfect, but it seems like one of the most powerful things that I could encounter. At least for on a one-fight basis. Solid Fox's Essence of Darkness, very good here, had it a couple of times. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Equi-loop. Let's do it. Oh yeah, that's a good start. That's a pretty good start. Asuki says Floor 8 Ornithopter White Beast Reaper. Hey, wait a minute. The sustain. Holy. E.T. says no, a dark orb, but not that way. Not what way? Dark orb was low. Oh, sorry, I understand now. You didn't have that potion. You didn't encounter that potion. You did have a dark orb, but not that potion. Your dark orb was a low HP desperation and it didn't end up panning out. Bummer. Yeah, I was wondering if dark would be like generally a solution here. I do think I would add a darkness, especially with these loops. So this is just glacier loop steam barrier. Boing. Jenny. I think... okay, I probably should play this zap, right? I'm probably supposed to play the zap. Glaciers and... okay, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Probably supposed to am. The block will be good next turn. Probably. What's up, Jenny? Hey, Jenny, you just got into the double digits. Congratulations. Yeah, I knew the block would help me this turn. Equi. You had one with 2 darkness plus. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds like a good way of navigating this. 22, I don't like it. I can glacier. Steam defend. Blocks for 17. And it overblocks by a ton. Okay, I think this is Glacier, Slimed, and then do I even need to play any more? Do I need to play Steam Barrier? Because these will be, that's 16 plus the 2, 20. Plus the 7. No, I don't. Yeah. I can just play Glacier and Slimed. Oh, it says the pure comedy of Defect intentionally not playing attacks and still faring better against the Jawworm than the Silent, for real. The Jawworm fight I had, I lost 0 HP on the straight up Jawworm. It's like, how come like, why can't I do this any other time I fight the Jawworm? So yeah, that'll just full block. Slime. Lightning. Lightning. Lightning, you're really fucked, you know that? This one's not the greatest. This one takes 13. I don't think I use a potion to get around that. Realize it's skill pot time? I don't think while I'm frail. I don't think I'm supposed to do that. Maybe I play the zap first, and if it kills back, I don't, and if it kills front, I do. Or if it hits front, rather, not kills. I think that's what I should do, is I play the lightning. If it kills back, I don't skill pot. If it hits front, I do. Ah, yeah, that's it. If. A real big if. Real big mystery there. Could have done anything. Could have gone either way. Yeah, I think I glib. Equi? Tempest, holy. It doesn't block for very well. The Equilibrium blocks for 9. Tempest blocks for 6. But Tempest does push through damage in a way that makes it more likely for back to die. So yeah, it's gotta be Tempest, I think. Dan says Tempest blocks 10. Well, it's only plus 6 versus the... Because the 2 Frost are doing 4 right now, and Tempest makes them do 10. So it's only plus 6 from that. That's how I'm looking at it. But yeah, the likelihood of killing the one in the back, I think, does make it worth it. Oh, and there's also... So yeah, I guess Equilibrium directly blocks for 7 more than Tempest does, because you also play the Defend. But... Yos! Lightning can always be trusted. Always. Trust the lightning. And now the guy's just dead! He just died! Defect owns. Second Equilibrium. Does that work? Does it? Maybe? 3 energy makes it a bit weird. But having Equilibrium every turn, I don't know, that seems like it's probably going to clog things up too much. I don't know. ET says it should help, more likely to be on the shuffle turns. Like, I'm pretty happy every time I'm playing the Equilibrium. Getting to zap every turn pretty darn good. There's a lot of truth to this being that, ET, but the thing that I'm concerned about is... Oh, well, yeah, if I get to a point where I just need to draw, then I just don't play the fucking thing. Build your own runic pyramid, that's what it seems like to me. Give it a try. Second Equi. So, upgrade the loop is really what I want to do, I think. So going into Guardian, should I be able to get away with that? Rest-wise, I think so. I'm gonna try it. The IKEA Runic Pyramid. Yeah, I think I'm going for it. Here we go. Alright, so, As with so many of the runs that I was just astounded by yesterday, that chat put on, the pacifist run gets to the Act 1 boss. I mean, you know, skipping elites helps. Make 8 block via loops, let you go super slow. Alright. Good stuff. Yeah, I could go for a spot of focus here. Now this is an opening. Loop. Zap. Equi. Somehow I think I will be blocking the big hit. Unless I potion, which I don't think I have to. Very much like to save this potion. Equi, Steam Barrier, Jenny. Blocks for a total of 30. Do I want to do that instead of dual cast? I think so, yeah. Boss type also very fortunate. Yeah, I think people in chat were saying that this is the best boss matchup you can draw. Makes sense to me. Glad to have him here. Jenny, Equi, Steam. Okay, Luke is here, and there's also Glacier. I think I just play the 2 of those. He's gonna weaken me. No! I won't be able to dual cast next turn, but that's fine. Cool. I've been weakened. Look at the loop. Look at the loop, dude. Do I ever dual cast to loop Frost on the following turns? Nah, just having all the blocks should probably be enough. I'd rather keep the damage dribbling here. Equi. Asuki says, Rip got wrecked by Avocado. Damn! Okay, so you beat the Act 1 boss, though. Hell yeah! So what was the... So Reaper and tons of potions and Ornithopter. What was the main, like, damage source? What was the main damage engine? That's still, again, very much exceeds my expectations that a run like that, first try, is getting out of Act 1. So I will Equi and play 1 Defend. Equi. Zamp. I can dual cast Zap Glacier. It's so hardcore. That's pretty hardcore. Flying through the air. Look at this guy dying. Immolate helped a lot. Nice. Oh yeah, Clash. It's the Clash challenge. When all your skills are curses. Well, actually, hey, wait a minute. Well, Clash is kind of complicated, right? When you remove most of the defends, yes. But even if you have 1, you can never play it to actually get it out of the hand. So Clash has like a complicated relationship with that challenge, I feel like. Take one. So, dual cast, Glacier. Oh, well, no, I'll do the Equi. Always the Equi. Now this is dual Equi. Yeah. Yeah. With Zap and Glacier here. Yeah. That... Because I'm taking the big hit either way, right? I'm taking the big hit from him. I want to play Equilibrium next turn. I'm not convinced I'm supposed to dual cast here. Every turn I leave this here, it's doing 12 damage. But... Oh yeah, wait, no, that's what I do. Oh, of course, what am I thinking? What am I thinking? What am I thinking? It's this. It's this. Because now, Zap and Lightning just kill. Zap and Dual Cast just kill. Dual Cast... Equi Zap. Sounds right. Zap Gaming. ET says Slimbo gave me creative and pacifist. And now Snecko Eye, Bell, or Sozu. Got an Art of War, hell yeah, 4 energy already. Very conflicted Bell versus Snecko. I think, so Snecko would take a big hit compared to usual because your ability to adapt to where the cards are affordable is severely hampered by a much lower percentage of the cards in your hand actually being playable. Then again, maybe in Act 2 that's less of a problem. It's just so interesting how everything gets reframed with this challenge. Let's see here. Sorry, give me just a sec. Alright, sorry about that. Only 1 strike left. Ooh, nice, ET. Yeah, that's the thing where I'm kind of falling behind on here. So there's 10. Let me just Equi again. I'll chuck 1 defend. Equi again. Keep him coming. This guy doesn't even scale. Keep Equi gaming. ET says, I think I buy your reasoning on Snecko. Control 2 key in fights. You're probably right about that. Alice says, should have played Glacier 2 turns ago to loop the Lightning. Maybe? I mean, that would speed things up, but I think as long as I'm doing this Equi thing, I'm just taking no risk of taking damage, so I don't think there's a reason to derivate from that. but I am not pretending to be 100%. Up to this. So zap. Yeah, defend, zap, equi. So now zap dual cast. Zap dual cast Glacier. Cool. Ace. Ally says, I think 2 Frost Orbs and amount of defend cards in your deck would have full blocked anyways. Okay, I mean, I guess what I'm saying is, if you're comparing 2 lines that both lose 0 HP, then there's no misplay to be had as long as you're doing one of those. So... But now... I am taking damage. The Glacier does not block or more. Yes, it blocks for 1 more. That's not worth it. That's fine. Now, guy die. Do I care more about putting the damage up here? Splitting next turn, like, kinda cool? I mean, it means he puts 20 block up right away. Think I... Oh, this is just Equi. I think it's fine to do that. Oh, and chuck a defend too, yeah, that's a good point. But yeah, I don't think I'm that afraid of this debuff. There we go. So now... Dual cast Zap Glacier. Nice. Only leave him with 1 block. Demotivate him. Equi. You're out of here, dude. You're gone. Alright. 1 boss down. The first pacifist attempt for me. The creative AI. That's one of the ways this can actually kind of work, right? Theoretically. Okay. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Multicast is a damage card. No, I think this is one of the things that actually... It's RNG dependent, of course. ET says, yes, that's a great find. Excellent. The pyramid. Just... I mean, I should have known. When you add the second equilibrium, it's kinda just a done deal. It's kinda just a done deal that you're gonna be finding this. Ellie says, is that Bell? I wonder. Yeah, because, like, I generally... Granted, it costs me 2 energy every turn to keep the pyramid up, but I'm also blocking for 13 every time I'm doing that. So... It might actually just be the Bell. How much do relics help me versus how much the curse hurts me? Oh yeah, that also means pyramid. You retain your curses, which I mean, I'm kind of already doing that anyway. But again, I'm already doing that anyway. I think it's the bell. Yeah. Definitely want to be always careful whenever clicking not on a pyramid, but I think that's what's right here. Surely we find a recycle. It's a guarantee. I think it's right. ET says Sozu makes Equi Glacier a thing. Still worst, but not as bad as normal. Sure, but the worst part is far more relevant to me. But yeah, I see what you're saying. I think it's just the bell. I'm already retaining all my shit. Omamori, Singing Bowl, Emotion Chip. Emotion Chip seems like a big something good. Singing Bowl, that's sustain. Omamori showed up a little too late. Yeah, Emotion Chip seems pretty good. Ally says Emotion Chip's kind of pog. Yeah, it's damage. Sloth Fox says took it in one of my runs. Took it in one of my runs. Sucked. Hopefully you have better luck. He said I'd try the Amid. Some relics are a big whiff. Yeah, and you do just end up with a curse for that. But I think I got some hits here, and I really think the pyramid would do not nothing, but pretty little. And it doesn't allow me to not retain when I want to, which is something kind of nice with the Equis. Yeah, I think the bowl is nice. So the boss is the Bronze Automaton. How about... So... Do I dodge elites for the whole run? How does this work? What is the Act 2 pacifist strategy? Valet says, yeah, with this amount of damage, Act 2 is very Monka. Valet. Floor 1 was Monka. This is a pacifist run. Monka is not going to be remarkable in much of any sense here. Yeah, we're trying to figure out if this thing's possible. Floor 1 wasn't Monka? It was. I think you literally Monka'd on floor 1. I Monka'd on floor 1. It was the cultist. So it's not forced elite. There's only one path to potentially avoid it. I do think I should have that option. I think I should give myself that option. That does mean taking early hallway. So I feel like the priority here isn't necessarily dodging elites, but more dodging advanced hallways. This seems like a question mark fest to me, is my estimation, especially with the Omamori. Suki says, take 2, died to Guardian. Turns out Guardian is really hard when you can't block. Yeah, Guardian. That seems like a bad matchup for the no skills challenge. That seems like a stinker. Is there any sort of relic that's like Art of War that would be just like unambiguously good for a no skill run? I mean, I guess like the Shuriken is kind of insane. The boat relics are really nice. Yeah, boat relics would be awesome. Oh yeah, dude, the fucking ornamental fan. Ornamental fan would become like one of the most appreciated things of all time. Brimstone is reverse Art of War if you completely forget what Art of War and Brimstone do. It's hard to argue. It's hard to argue. Valia says this deck currently dies to Kato without potion, I think. Okay, I'm willing to believe that, but what do you think I should do about it, right? Like, I'm not saying the Monka is wrong. I'm saying it's squarely unhelpful if it's not alongside a recommendation or a you should have done this instead, at least. I think my priority is just probably getting as many question marks as possible. I saw ET mentioned max rests. Oh, max HP rests, like big max HP rests helping me out. That's what it was, not taking the maximum number of rests, I think. Oh no, max rests might unlock some elites. Okay, that is what that is. That is what that is. Valet says my recommendation is don't get the avocado. I should have tried that on my non-pacifist runs. Stalled Fox says the avocado will be fine. The birds are worse. Oh god. That's not the counter argument that I want to hear. Avocado's not that bad, because you could get this guy instead. No dark or electro. Yeah. Most campfires to let me spend HP for relics. Yeah, I guess relics are the Hail Marys to like make this work. But I still think I probably want to start here. Let's see what this looks like. If I do this, 3 question marks, love it with the Omamori, love it with the being a coward that can't play attacks, love it with monkeying. That does force me into 1 elite. But I really don't just want an early fucking hard pool. If I see Avocado Rat here, I'm gonna... yeah. It doesn't get a lot of campfires though. So if I go here and take the elite before the campfire, then I get another campfire over here. The Act 2 boss is the automaton. It's on like a automaton. Oh yeah, and you can always just use the Spire Boss command to check that. Well, this does theoretically open up this. Oh, but there's not much advantage to that. I think this is what I'm supposed to do, yeah. Yeah. Automaton should be interesting. I mean, in the sense that I should get there, sure. Equi and then creative AI next turn. Well, that doesn't help me all that much. What says I'm Neptuning right now? Is that how wet Monka's? Because because it's water themed. It's wet themed. Valet says this guy might be even more Monka than Kato. We found a worse one. Oh no. ET says goddamn wizard. A2 gremlins, 9 HP wizard, 3 lightning. Ah, lightning. Yeah, no. Take 35 from wizard anyway. Don't get gremlins. That seems important in Act 1 too. What says I sure do love the die in Act 2 challenge. I think both Stolid Fox and ET have each gotten to Act 3 once. And yeah, wait, the die in Act 2 challenge, that's just Defect. That's just playing the robot. So, 2 questions. Do I creative AI now versus Equilibrium to have more shit next turn? I think the answer is yes. Second question, do I ever potion now? I don't think so. Stalled Fox says this guy was easy on runs where I had lots of focus. Okay, I don't have lots of focus. Stalled Fox has got to Act 3 twice. Oh, nice. Okay, so we've had at least 3 instances of people getting to Act 3. Valet's gonna give it a try. Hell yeah! Good luck to you, Valet. Definitely keep us updated. Alright, I'm not gonna potion here. I am gonna maybe come to regret it. This guy's gonna make a lot of block. But I might be able to outscale just with actually, this guy doesn't really have a good creative AI counter, right? If I'm blocking enough with Frost, if I can loop a Frost, And I can just milk creative AI the whole time. This guy shouldn't be that bad. If I can loop Frost and use Equilibriums to be playing even frail block cards consistently, and then just play the powers, I should own. Stalled Foxes barely scraped by Collector one time, owned the Champ with a powered up Dark Orb the second time. Hell yeah. Champ and Dark Orb, name a better duo. Glacier full blocks. Lol. So this is just machine learning Zap Glacier. Aw. Buffer. Equiloop takes 13. Oh no, it takes 9. I think I gotta do that, yeah. Still can't move the orb. Loop, machine learning. Valix has got shivved by Gremlin floor 2. Usually he can control himself a bit more to wait till a little later than floor 2, but sometimes he just doesn't even bother with the facade. You don't even have to spin the wheel when it's on floor 2, he just immediately shivs you. You spot a crude shiv flying at you out of the darkness. Afterwards, a gremlin shows up with some kind of fucking wheel. Who knows? This should be just... defend machine learning loop. Okay. Biased Cog, you scare the fuck out of me. It'll be time later. But, I don't know, buddy. I don't think so, fella. I don't think I can trust like that. If I can zap Equi Jenny Steam. Just zap Equi Jenny. Full block. There we go. ET says 35 damage a turn at first. That should be enough, right? Well, the thing is, I think I really want to just loop the Frost. Because I am not blocking consistently on the big hit turns. So... because he reapplies Frail? Does he yeah. Oh? No, he doesn't reapply Frail. He says 35 damage should be in. With the biased cog. Is it a trap or is it real? Yeah, once your focus is gone, you just lose. I can retain it for now. There's no reason for me to play it this turn. I can at least wait till next turn. Because this is just... Jenny Zap Equi. Electro, okay. So yeah, already blocking for 8, so I could put up the buffer. I love a handful of 2-cost cards. What about Biased Electro? Jesus, Cog Electro has to be enough? I hope so, but it has to. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, with the loops, it should be, yeah? Because he's gonna block for 15 more. So basically, I'm up against 73. I need to do 73. So these will all be 7. So at the end of the turn, that does 21. And then next turn, the orbs are doing 42. So that's 63. So that doesn't kill next turn. It does kill the following turn. But I don't have any... Yeah. I would just be on my own for blocking next turn is the thing. I will be frail next turn, and it's the big shit. Yeah, no, I think I gotta find another solution, unfortunately. Man, that 4th energy would play really hard here. Slam. Well, he says, died to Laga? Damn. Just didn't find anything useful enough to stop that. Yeah, Laga seems like a... I think you're supposed to just, like... Was that a forced elite? Was that a forced elite valet? Because I feel like, from what I've heard from others, you're kind of supposed to just dodge. Early shop defrag, though. Oh, okay. Ooh, I think I found a line. Maybe. I equi this turn, and then I either bias to this turn or next turn. ET says, can you fully block next turn if keeping the Electro Cog? Same brain cell, ET. That is exactly what I'm thinking. Exactly what I'm thinking. Because if I... What would I play this turn? I could play whatever. Would I want to play something else, though? Because, like, I might want to do... Dual cast next turn? Well, let's just see what the block is. If I biased next turn alongside Electro, then these are being evoked for 18. Plus the 8 is 26. Yeah, so that full blocks. So... that means I just equi this turn, biased Electro next turn, and then I think that kills in 2 turns. Do I ever dual cast? He just says equi steam defend for draw this turn. Well, what am I looking to draw? Because what I'm... oh, I guess the zap. The zap would help a lot. What I'm wondering is, should I play the biased cog this turn so that I dual cast next turn? I don't think I do. So... yeah, especially with the loop. Well, it doesn't really change anything with the loop because it's got another lightning orb behind it. But no. When your orbs have focus, evoking them is not that... okay, I think this is right. I think it's just Steam, Defend, Equi for draw, and then next turn Biased Electro. What you got for me, Creative AI? Another buffer! I'm ready. Electra. Cool. And now this. Zap. Owning. Cool. Clean. Like to see it. Potion of Capacity. See what that does. Consume. I found some focus. It's a little complicated. But it's pretty cool. Consume Loop. Consume Loop is actually awesome. Consume Loop. Yeah, no, I'll do this. All I need is one orb slot to loop. You know, I have that. Not that'll necessarily go down to 2. Another one bites the Dust Valet. Damn. Seems like if you just don't hit good enough stuff right away, it's just no chance of getting off the ground. Yeah, I think that Consume is going to be worth it here. Transform 2 strikes! Transform 2 strikes! Into meteor strikes. Sorry, Green Strike, you gotta go. Buffer and boot sequence. Holy shit. Well, that's an improvement. Oh me, oh my. That's a very stark improvement. Special Relic of the Gods, absolutely. Absolutely. Just get the Special Relic just to get rid of my artifact. Just to cuck any potential artifact I may find. Emit at home much nicer too, because they're non-reals. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Superb. Kinfus says, should have transformed the 2 green ones to be less tempted to play them. Actually, Kinfus, the Warped Tongs exists, and so it's just suboptimal. It would just be rowing the run. It would just be throwing the run. Let's see what's behind here. Wow! Omamori. Amamore, mimamora, omamore, imamori. Give me the... Yeah! Moo! Moo! I can't wait for my next attack to deal 8 damage. Moo! And I don't even have shame. Rest in peace, Omamori speedrun. See, sometimes Omamori does nothing the whole run, and sometimes it's gone in 3 floors. Stolid Fox's tried another run, was going well until I got smashed by the wizard and his gang. Seems like Gremlin Wizard is the premier Act 1 threat. Seems like that fucker is just not a good fit. Birds are here. I've heard undesirable things about this matchup. Four censored to knock them down. 4 redacted. Redact potion. Boot sequence creative AI? What a combo. Biased Cog, you're here pretty early, fella. You're here pretty early. Ah, look at these boys. Look at the boys. Look at them go. Aren't they majestic? Flying into my fucking ass. These fuckers. Do I play both loops and take 5 more? Is 19... I go down to 30? Wait a minute. Oh, come on, emotion chip. Why can't you be each time you lose HP? Emotion chip. Can't you just be each time I lose HP and be really epic? Would it be that much to ask for you to be fucking epic right now? What says I always forget emotion chip doesn't stack? It's cause it should. Yeah, Defect sucks. I think I'm supposed to get this down as soon as possible, though. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. What? It flashes every single time. That would imply that it would do the good thing and not the shit. Hello world. Add a random attack into your hand. So Hello World sounds like a problem. Hello World will make curses a lot. Add a random curse card into your hand at the start of your turn. Let's see. Ah, Suki says, damn it, died 1 floor before champ with demon form in the deck. Holy. Well, demon... Oh. Were you able to put that demon form to much use before? Because I would think... Like, demon form most of the time is like block really hard for a bit and then just open up. Oh, Reaper! Right, the Reaper! Demon form Reaper! Ah, fuck. Damn, 1 floor away from the fucking... Hey, it's an elite fight. It's the Avocado Rat elite fight. What are you gonna do? GG. Stalled Fox has tried Hello World once. Not amazing. I mean, I suppose I play Buffer. Buffer, Zap, Jenny. Nay. Frost is the... Buffer is so good in this fight. Electrodynamics! And the biased cog. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hologerm. I do believe a hologerm. There is also a recursion. Yeah, that's the power of the creative AI right there. Hologerm seems very useful. Recursion seems moderately useful. I don't think I'd skip either. I think it's the hologram. The Gam. The Holygam. Yeah. I'll get max HP sometime later. So here's the question. Do I take an elite without a rest? Do I take this elite before the rest, knowing that I've got another rest here? Or do I get the rest first, and then I get fewer rests over here? It's a question mark instead of a rest node, but it gets this one before the elite fight. I beat the Guardian, nice. Chaos and Electro. Ooh, those will help a lot. Good shit. The Guardian takedown. I think I need to play for this. Those who have been doing these runs for 24 hours now, the experts. How much HP? Maybe it varies a ton. How much HP do you generally find yourself expecting to lose in an Act 2 Elite fight? Is 30 HP into an Act 2 Elite, is that kind of like... You should avoid that at all costs, even with the rest right afterwards? Bellis is biased or machine learning in boss card reward, and I'm not sure how strong biased is. I think it is strong, it's just you can't rip it right away. But it can make you win a few turns faster than you otherwise would be. But until then, it is just sitting there. ET says, amplify creative collector. Amplify creative AI. That's a fun one. Stalled Fox had better luck with the Act 2 elites than Act 1 ones. Okay. Okay. With the Electro probably biased? I think that sounds right. ET says, shaky. I'd only try it when you're getting desperate, but the deck seems strong. Okay. I think 30 HP is enough that... Yeah, I think the value of getting this extra rest... The value of dying here is slightly higher than dying here, but I think the value of dying after this point, if I don't get this, is much higher. So I think I cut left here. Yeah, might have to use potions, but this is what they're for. This is go time. Alright, it's this guy. I've got Creative AI turn 1, also loop, a little unfortunate. I could Equi loop. This seems like a fight. This guy scales like a monster. This seems like a Dark Orb fight. When do I plan to use Potion of Capacity? ET says creative can full block this. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I just don't like leaving the loot behind. Fish for static? I mean, so that's... just talking about fishing for something is already getting this fight into a point of desperation that I don't think it's at yet. Oh, okay, it would just be... If dark, take 4 and get looped down to ramp the front dark card. That's what I think I should do, yeah. Wait, take 4 and get looped down? Take 4 and get looped down. I don't see that. What are you doing with the other 2 energy? Okay. Oh, right. The emotion chip. Yeah. So yeah, so just playing Equi then. Just Equi loop. I think I'm supposed to do that here. I think this guy scales out of control. And I have a potion that can end this fight, and I think to be just praying to hit the right power. I think I should be doing this. My follow-up question is, what do I plan to use Potion of Capacity for? Maybe Automaton? Maybe... I mean, I'm not planning to path into another elite. Is it ever here? Because, like, I can't play other... I don't want my dark to get out of here too early. ET says long fights like boss allows more frost or more focus eventually. See, just kind of what I'm... ET says, think fight is fast. 3 dark should be enough. I guess what I'm concerned about is... Oh, no, that's... I can hold him. Yeah. Yeah, I just won't play Glacier. And I just won't worry about Zap and shit. I'll just keep them there. So that they're big enough. Okay, I think that's right. I think you're right. So, Essence of Darkness, Loop Equi. Emotion. Cheap. Yeah, this should be good. Hey, Buffer, let's go. Second Equi is not here. I can hologram the Equi. But yeah, no, I think it's just Buffer Dual? Ally says, do I take apps with Dome because I have absolutely no idea? Oh, man. I mean, you're kind of always... How much has your HP been fluctuating? Do not have reliable frost source. Yeah, I think maybe you gotta stay away from that. That's interesting. Dripper, Astrolabe, and Dome. Yeah, I mean, I think for the same reason that you probably turned down the Dripper, I think you're gonna want to turn down the apps. ET says, Hollow Equi, holy, not sure if it's right or not. I mean, I can actually full block. Actually, though. Actually, yeah, wait a minute. I said it at first as a joke, but that was forgetting that I had 0-cost block cards. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Buffer is not going to be more useful later. I don't know. 32 HP, but self-repair, regen pot, probably not. I think the HP is going to be too important there, I think. Yeah, you know what? I'm doing it. I think it's right. Because then I get to dual cast this one, specifically. Takes slightly less to go to 60 dark. I think I'm going to try the Hollow Equi line. Let's block 16. Do I want to play Steam Barrier versus Boot Sequence to get the chip? I guess. Uh-oh, Stolid Fox has just had a forced elite fight. It was Knob. What about as well as you would expect? Brutal. The attack enemy did not go for it. Fucking, yeah, forced elite seems real rough. Yeah, chip again, want to take 1 if you can. I think the only line I'm seeing takes 2, but that's fine. Like, I don't see an easy way to block for 7. And I do think, yeah, I think the 2 is worth it, probably. I guess I could do math to figure that out specifically. Because these would be 24. This would be 48. Yeah, I think I do want that. So this would just be Steam, Hologram, and Equi. Okay. PT says 1 run took a knob with only like 30 HP lost. Wow. It's up to like 54 or something, but lightning killed first. Dang. Yeah, I feel like the knob must get so powered up. Oh, it's such a brutal matchup. So this is doing... Oh yeah, the extra. So 108. Or is it actually Glacier dual cast? 60 plus 84. That's not quite enough. I mean, I need to do 16 next turn, which I don't have a reliable way of doing, certainly. So I should keep at least one Dark Orb there. So that makes me think it's just dual cast Glacier boot sequence. Yeah, can't quite kill, exactly. But if I leave... I can't guarantee Zap, is the thing. But I should either be able to block pretty well next turn, or use Zap to evoke another Dark and kill with that. So I think it's just dual cast and then Glacier. He says Glacier, the back two, then dual the front would be enough. Yeah, if that's how it works, exactly. Exactly. So I think it's dual now and then Glacier boot. Yeah. Come on, Zap. Come on, Zap. You're not Zap, but that's okay because you block for enough. Oh wait, you're Zap. What the fuck? Fuck, he's right there. There's a little hiding fella. Yeah, Jenny showed up. Jenny getting plenty. Found focus. I found the focus. That's huge. And a Duke Pot, also super, super useful. Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike, yeah? Second Jenny, and she's green. I don't think second Jenny's the one. Especially with max HP. Yeah, it's green! Two-pot really good. That floor was worth it. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, worth, and worth, I think it was right to use the potion there. She do be green, but I can also get max HP. What if we pick Meteor Strike and find a way to lose 24 strength? Can that be pacifist? Pen Nib says no. Pen Nib says no. Art of War says no. The refs have weighed in. It's not gonna fly, Kinfis. It's not gonna work. Is a second... I think second Jenny buffer in the deck with all this frost shit. I don't know. AT says it gets bigs fast, very nice, and A3 is shaky right now. Yeah, I feel like it seems to me easier to imagine situations where this second gen algorithm is going to be getting in the way of something I need for doing damage, versus it being a necessary damage piece that I'm not going to be able to block without otherwise. I've not fully convinced myself yet, though. Without a Dark Orb, maybe if I had a Dark, I don't know, with the two loops, just more consistent block shit. Dazed Lurker, so could we conceivably use cards like Havoc and Omniscience to technically play but not play attack cards? No. For the same, not that this is the end all be all, but this is a good way, I think, of, it will always come to the same answer. That would count as an attack play on Pen Nib, that would count as an attack play on Art of War. Because the attack card is being played. So because of that, you know, you can never really play a Chaos Potion unless you're very, very confident. You can never really play Mayhem. Spirit of the Law trumps technicality? Nah, that's not how passive... That's not the kind of technicality this pacifist run is based on. The kind of technicality this pacifist run is based on is the technicality that killing your enemies with orbs is not violence. think I want it. This one's gonna be a snoozeville, though. Unless you have Frozen Eye, exactly. Yeah, neither is chucking a giant bomb at them. I didn't attack the guy. What are you all mad about? I didn't attack him, he just died from my bomb. Yeah, it's gotta be the rest. Just this combat. Could be Avocado Rat. How about pressure points? Pressure points is A-okay. Pressure points is A-okay. That's a line that might be unexplored here. You have to get it right away, of course. Like, good luck. You know, you'd have to get, like, choose a card from Niao and find the pressure points. If you can do that, get to a second one quickly. That may be one of the ways to make this happen. It certainly seems like it would be the Watcher's easiest way of making it happen. Yeah, it's just gotta be the snooze. The Watcher touches the enemy. That's allowed. It's a nice touch. It's not an attack. Nice touch is fine. Whoa! Holy shit! Oh! Oh, is that just like maybe the best relic for this? That might be the best relic for this. Recursion, come back! Recursion, I would like to register an apology with you formally. That's a real strong one. Especially with all these loops. Hell yeah. The pantograph! Yes. Yes. Every time I do it, it makes me laugh. Alright, Akabeko, are you ready? Boot sequence is about to just aim. Do I ever loop consume over... Oh, you know what? Well, I don't know about the consume, but I can dual cast and loop right away, which I feel like I should. Messes with your block plan, but can play 2 Glacier still, and the Equis are great with it. Yeah, that's it. Very, very much so. Can't work for very long fights, but otherwise great, never hurts. Gotcha. I mean, if I can get a recursion, then it's a big, big, big deal, I think. So I could play loop and move the Dark Orb to the front immediately. And in fact block with Steam Barrier such that I get the emotion chip. I think I'm gonna do that. Loop, Steam, dual cast. Boink. Alright, that Dark Orb's up to 34. There's a loop. Oh, fuck. Alice's automaton's orb stole my Electro. Seems like I'm dead. Oh no, who was it? I think that happened to Stolid Fox yesterday too. Or was that, I think it was Bunhara. I think that happened to Bunhara. Where it was like, well, Chaos has been owning, and the orb has Chaos, and I'm dead. Yeah, I need to make sure that this deck can handle that. That this deck can handle losing creative AI to the orb. I think with this Dark Orb, I don't know. Might need a recursion. That's not the block I was really hoping for. Jenny? Blocking for 0? I'm supposed to do this. Oh yeah, Walker Steel says Banara had 2 Chaos and they took both. It's not even a fucking rare card. It's so brutal. Okay. Alright, there's 2 Jennies. I just gotta get back to Zap, or to dual cast here. Jenny, Equi, Zamp. Dual cast, come on. Oh wait, no, I got the hologram. I've got hologram. Everything owns all the time. Goodbye, everybody. Charge, battery, reinforced body, or the compile driver. Either reinforced body or skipped for me, I think. And I don't think I'm a big reinforced body believer on 3 energy. I'm not loading energy all that often. I think this is the kind of card that I will take max HP over. It's the first. I haven't taken any yet. Alright, I like reinforced body, but I think I'm generally doing what that card does well enough already. So Pantograph, 60 HP into boss. Does that ever sneak an upgrade? No, probably not. I think I'll rest here and then see if maybe I get to upgrade here. I think that's the right way to approach that. What would the upgrade be? Hologram? Consume? Buffer, probably, I guess? Yeah, buffer. It would be buffer. Buffer upgrade is very big. It's very good. Could help me lose less HP in these fights. It's not like super key to what this deck is doing, but it is just 2 freebies. I says I agree with rest here. It's certainly the safe thing to do. I don't know, I'm not taking any elites, it's just 2 hallways. But like, Avocado Rat is a hallway fight. So does buffer help enough in a fight like Avocado Rat? I think it might. He says, transform my last strike to Hello World. Out of the frying pan and into the fire. You got, instead of a curse, you have a semi-curse that makes sometimes more curses. Dabadoop doop dead. Damn. Sure enough, the Electro being gone was a deal sealer, Valet. It's a bummer. Double buffer is... How many spooky multi-hit fights are left? Snake Plant is left. Snake Plant doesn't really care about my buffer, that blocking for 8 more or whatever. Okay. Yeah, let's rest. I think I'm going to want to rest here anyway. Even if these fights go pretty well, I will probably want to rest here. And I think because of that, I should rest now in case I end up needing it. Maybe? Will buffer save me enough HP? I really don't want to have to double rest, but that doesn't mean I might not have to double rest. And, you know what, a little bit of extra HP. Like, what is my automaton solution? Is it blocking the big hit? It probably is. Dark Orb is sketch. Creative AI can help, but I don't think it's quite fast enough against automaton. Unless it just prints the perfect stuff. Buffer helps with the automaton. I'm gonna go with my gut here, chat. I think this is the buffer upgrade. I think this is gonna save me enough HP in these two fights. And then I take that HP into automaton. And I think the buffer plays there. Immediately into Avocado Rat. But hey, I think the buffer will play in a fight like this. This creative AI is really, really good about bottling itself. He says lots of block. I think you plan to face tank like half the hyper once, kill before second. Okay. Well, I mean, I really think buffer opens stuff up pretty well on that. Jenny blocking 20. Jenny blocks for 21. She knew what fight this was. Because, yeah, I can't afford to get the creative AI out there. That takes more HP loss than I should. So it's just boot sequence, Jenny, buffer, zap. Loop is here. Hologram, if I want to hologram one of these. ET says consume over buffer, think not? Yeah, I don't think so either. I think there's enough large hits flying around in this fight that the buffer is really high value. Like right now I have 9 block in my hand, so I would lose 1 buffer. If I can find 5 more block, then I won't, but I don't see something that finds block. So, I mean, I can hologram this, but that wouldn't find enough. Put me 1 short of protecting the buffer. But I can protect the first buffer by doing defend and steam barrier. So I guess it's just hologram zap here. Valet says, do I legit buy Stone Calendar for 312 from shop? Maybe. How early is this? Do you have, like, if that's gonna be your damage, you might. Asuki says, alright, I think that's my last attempt of the night. Died to the Gremlin leader. Have made it to Act 2 every time except that one Guardian fight. Which I think says something about Clad's unusual relationship with block. Yeah, he just fucking doesn't need to. That is it. It's kind of remarkable how both of these challenges, like Act 1 is, you know, not like a cinch, but generally not a problem, but then Act 2 is just where the fucking shit comes down. Interesting, the amount of similarity between these two challenges so far. Valet says, God, I hate this challenge. It's floor 5. Floor 5. You should try it. You should try it, Valet. Because self-prepare and calendar and not remove, I think you should do that. I think you should do that. And mostly, part of the reason I think you should do that is because if you go, okay, Stone Calendar is not good enough, you need something else, then we learn that. If you learn that Stone Calendar is super awesome, we learn that, right? I feel like just, it's a good opportunity to test the efficacy of the calendar here. So defend, barrier, hologram, loop, zap. Buffer. Alright, 23 coming through. I can block. So he says, I mean, that's also Spire in general, aside from weird challenges. Yeah, that's true. Die in Act 2 way more often than Act 1, and probably Act 3. Maybe not than Act 3 these days. I don't know, Act 2 elites are brutal. I feel like that's true, at least for myself, and I feel like for most people that I watch. That I think Act 3 is probably the act where I see the fewest deaths in both my runs and other people's runs. It's just kind of like, usually if you're getting into there, then you probably have the juice to get out of there, but not always, of course. Oh, well, there is a way to at least make this hit the buffer, so that's what I do. The Popokiki relic. You got it too, Valet? 8 more damage. I can't wait to play my first attack. Yeah, Equi, defend, and then buffer does this. Let's do it. Although if the lightning doesn't cooperate... If the lightning doesn't cooperate... Lightning always cooperates. Hey, it actually did. It actually did. What? What? Damn, if only I could kill this guy with an attack. Equi and Jenny? And then dual cast next turn. Ah, Valet says I'm dead to Forced Elite. Fuck. The next relic was Pennib in chess. The referee. Oh, never mind, dead to Kremlin. Just let it happen. Suki says that's the other nice thing about the non-pacifist version of the challenge. Yeah, the genocide run. There aren't nearly as many relics that are totally just useless. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I don't think you have anything like Art of War that like specifically... Oh, well, yeah, no, you do have a lot of them that will... As long as you're playing 3 cards every turn, that'll always do something, which is kind of cool. But yeah, there aren't really... I guess letter opener. You've got your letter opener, but yeah, there's not nearly as many, absolutely. Calendar won you a fight. Hell yeah, Valet. Yeah, letter opener, but that's like 1, right? Compared to the, like, roughly 10% of relics that it feels like are not useful in this. Is it just dual cast Equi? 22% of common relics. I counted. Oh, actually. Oh, shit. So more than 1/5 of the common relics. Damn. 25% if you count Tiny Chest as useless, too. So 25% then. Wow. 1/4 of the relics. So this guy would have 29 HP left. 21 after this. Do I ever just... I think I... Yeah. Especially because it's Jenny. Okay. I think it's right. Oh no! Oh wait, no, that's perfect. That's excellent. Lightning always can be trusted. Oh, and hey, I don't even have to... I can just evoke the thing now. That was the perfect for the emotion chip bullet. Zap kill. think I played my other Jenny earlier. Hopefully. Maybe. Please. We had Toxic Egg, Bottled Lightning, War Paint. Very, very good point, Walker. Steel. Directly relating to skills. Although, actually, theoretically... No, I'm trying to... No. I'm trying to think of an excuse to bottle a skill. I'm not. Yeah, there's not going to be one in there. Toxic Egg and... Oh, they can upgrade Sentinel. Holy shit. Sentinel is theoretically useful. That's kind of cool. Gambling chip. Oh. Yeah, because then you don't draw it later. Yeah. Bottle the skill so you guarantee don't draw it later. Yeah. Bottled lightning, the best bottled lightning of all time. Do I Swift Pot over Cat Pot? I think Capacity Potion is pretty useful in this fight. I think I want to do that. And so I think I leave this on the floor. Which of these three attacks? Which of these attacks do I take? The max. Masuki says, full disclosure, not big brain enough to think of that one on my own. Throwback to a time, saw Baylor bottle a strike for the same reason. Yeah, I think I remember you telling me about that before. It's so cool. Like, actually having it be optimal to bottle a strike. That's just fucking nuts. What's up, Rua? Still pacifying it up? Yes! The pacifist run is alive. Symbiotic virus helps a lot. About to go to the automaton in just a few floors here, hopefully. So I think I mean, what's the best dupe target? Buffer, possibly. Creative AI, possibly, but probably not. I don't think it would ever be just like Glacier or something. I don't think it would be Consume. But yeah, no, I think these are the right potions. Elite Dodge, the Sneck. This creative AI bottles itself every time. It's so good. It's such a good man. ET says, do I risk 2 elites with no rest from 71 full life? In Act 3! Oh shit, Act 3! ET's on to Act 3! Is one of them burning? Is one of those elites burning? And yeah, it just depends how the deck has been rolling. And also the question, it's a very... We have to question at this point the general value of elites. The general value of relics. Are relics significantly less valuable, more valuable, close to equal to a normal run? And then prioritizing finding them accordingly. The burning was the snipe in Act 1. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of dead hits. Exactly, Rua. There's a lot of dead hits on relics. But on the dichotomy of it is, it seems like without hitting a few useful relics, it's hard to imagine it really popping off. So I think it would really just come down to how many of those useful relics you feel like you've already hit. Insect makes it really tempting. That definitely helps. One is forced no matter what. I think with the insect I probably would. Insect makes me really want to there. Is this ever take 14 play creative AI? I think with the Dark Orb I just fucking don't. What's the block like? The block is take 1? That's exactly perfect. Of course I'm doing this. And follow. Defend. The meme sus. Giant head feels... Oh, dude, giant head! Yeah! ET, you probably gotta keep that in mind. Giant head. Giant head exists. Oh no, dude. How are you supposed to beat Giant head with this? Oh no. You're probably just not supposed to. It's just Glacier Loop. That takes a lot. Equilibrium, Defend takes 6 instead. So it takes 7 fewer. Is the Mimisus the Meme? ET says 375 giant head, not that scary? I hope so. Creative Echo, meanwhile, risk his first few turns. It's just you don't have any of the multiplier. I'll be very... I hope you dodge it, and if you don't, I'll be very interested in hearing how that one plays out. What do I have next turn? Can't move the... Yeah, let's... Okay. Let's do this. This is right. This is just right. It's right. Equilibrium has this cut and dry. Take the 6. Get the procs. And now it's time for loop and... Glacier? Ooh, I could consume a zap loop. Holy hell. I'm in charge. I'm taking charge. Actually, I should have just played Jenny. I'm sorry, Jenny. Yeah, that was just... I should have just played the Jenny, because I've got dual cast guaranteed here. Can I get back to it? Nah. Well, that's fine. I'm sorry, Jenny. All for one. Recursion! Oh, fuck! I think maybe I can beat this guy. Maybe. Maybe. That means I can lean on this Dark Orb really fucking heavily. I totally could be off my rocker, but I think that shit slaps. Spawn. Vajra! 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 Vajra makes it so that if the Act 4 Spire Spear debuffs your strength, it won't take away your artifact. Ah? That's worth 173. That's gotta be worth 173. Asuki says, did out the full set, by the way. 24, 20, 12, 12 of common, uncommon, rare shop relics are useless in pacifist mode. Dang. And I actually don't know, I should know that probably, what the various quantities of those relics are overall, but if you just kind of roughly smush them together, it sounds like 15 to 20%. So roughly like 1/6 of the relics are useless. 1 out of every 6 relics. It's like the reverse tiny house, sort of. So good? So it's good? Heat sinks on 3 energy with no mummified hand, I don't think I care about. Chrysalis for damage cards. Chrysalis to try for orb cards. So this seems like a good opportunity to remove the final strike. I do have 2 genetic algorithms with the spoon. But, like, I don't think those are that big of a deal. Hey, what's up, Brutalix? Good to have you here. You're here for some pacifist runs. So I do think I remove. I don't think I heat sinks. ET says, oh, the fake elite question mark showed up. Rare relic worth spending potions, I think. If you're certain that you get out of that fight by spending potions, then I think you're right. But good luck. I know, I think that's where Stolid Fox had a run fall. Yeah, it was to the double orb walkers. It's brutal stuff. 18% overall. Cool. Bullseye says auto shield seems too pricey. Oh yeah, and it's not enough of a contributor to be worth allowing it to get in the way of the damage stuff, I think. But like, okay. I'm thinking too hard about this Chrysalis. Like, I only have 3 energy, so all the zero cost stuff rocks. It's not like I have a lot of draw for it by any means, but I do have equilibrium stuff, which lets me draw a bunch of zero cost stuff and then use that energy to play the stuff that I was holding. Will I be able to play the Chrysalis in the first place? Probably not. Probably not. I don't think it's right. I don't think it's right. I think this is just remove. Hitting the Jennies multiple times is not that big a deal with the spoon. Not for this deck. And I don't want to swap any of these potions. These seem like useful potions. Catch you later, Green Strike. So I'm going up to 54 HP. With these potions, do I ever greed the recursion upgrade? Ally says, Lurk gonna go play some taters. Brotato, I'm guessing. Leave the stream open. Scream if something funny happens. I will make loud ballet noises if I need to summon you. Good luck on your runs. Recursion seems like a big... Alright. No Chrysalis. No Chrysalis, no spoon, and I am... Do I get all of this HP? I get 21 of this HP, so it's not efficient, you're saying. Do I think the extra HP plays more, or the recursion? I mean, I'm gonna play recursion when I need to play it, so what's like the worst thing that recursion can stop me from being able to play? It'd be just like a little more block, right? With these potions, I'm going with it. Here we go, chat. Panther. ET says, spent a Snecopot, high rolled buffers, took 11, healed 14, back to full. Nice. And found the stone calendar. Actually being excited to find the stone calendar in this challenge. This creative AI is amazing. It bottles itself. I think creative AI has, like, I think I've I think creative AI has not been in my opening hand legitimately no more than 2 fights this entire Act 2. And it might be 1. It might be fucking 0, but I think there was like 1 fight where it didn't show up turn 1. I think literally 1. So it's just the creative AI then. Do I ever dupe it? I don't think so. Echo form. Huh. Huh. There's also a loop here, but I probably do just do that. Probably. Yeah, I think so. Do I ever dupe that? Rua says, I like to imagine the defect is yelling at the mobs to run away from the demonic orbs that are following them. I don't want to hurt you. Just let me pass, oh god. I have no control over this. My core is cracked and fritzing out of control. I'm so sorry. Please get out of the way, oh god. It just has gotta be Echo and dupe it. Yeah, I think I duped the Echo. I think I duped that Echo. E.T. says, you'll get it eventually though, not sure it's needed. Sorry, I don't know what getting it means here. Because I'm considering... Oh, you mean getting the loop dupe? Getting the dupe loop loop dupe? Because yeah, I would think just dupe the Echo form. 3 energy spend pot, probably wise. Echo... Oh, Echo on different Echo later. I don't know that this is the kind of fight that has an amount of turns where you can treat creative AI as a copy of every card. I could be wrong, but I don't think I scale quickly enough for that to be the case. Like, does this Echo form mean I can greed potion? It says with 4 energy, I think you could, not with 3. So I'm pretty sure if I'm using a potion in this fight, if I'm using dupe pod in this fight, I want to dupe this. Am I planning to use it in this fight? I am about to take this hit. I'm about to go to 36 HP. No, 38. Is 1 Echo form enough? I also don't know if I'm gonna want to use this. Like with the recursion shit, this isn't like that exciting anymore. Especially, I mean, yeah, even with just the loop shit generally. This is mostly just like kind of consume food. I think I'm supposed to try to greed this. I think I'm supposed to say, what's getting stolen? Buffer's getting stolen. I don't like that. I don't like that my buffer's getting taken. Good thing I can just target this guy then. Do I die if I don't potion? Do I die if I don't use Duke Pod in this fight? He says, pots come back, greed death would feel really bad. Oh, it sure would. It definitely would. And this is one of those most important fights that the potions are for. Okay, yeah. I gotta just approach this the same way that I did with, like, Book of Stabbing. Just fucking use the potion, own the fight. Do it big. Do it big. Booper. And an equilibrium. Storm. Well, I think I want to double... Double recursion isn't good enough here. I guess just double loop, and then recur and storm and Jenny. ET says storm recursion for the doubled. Oh, double the storm, you think? I think I want to double the loop. Like, I think I want to double loop and then play recursion and storm and the green Jenny. Loop storm, then recursion once. Yeah, exactly. And Jenny. Oh, double the storm. Right. Yeah, double the storm and the loop. I see what you're saying. Loop, then storm puts dark up front. Yeah, as long as recursion's played exactly once. Exactly. So storm, loop, recursion, Jenny. Yep, I think you're exactly right, ET. Oh, wait. No, loop needs to come... Oh, wait, yeah, no, I can't... Yes. Okay, yes. Oh, well, let's see. So then I actually don't want to play recursion, yeah? Because I kind of want the Dark Orb to be up front. Oh, and actually I think I want to play Defend instead of Jenny so that I take damage. If I double loop, double storm, then it goes up front. If he says storm loop, also an idea, just go lightning. I don't expect that to be fast enough, especially without an Electro. Double storm, you aren't keeping the dark for long. That's true. If I double storm, I'm not going to be keeping the dark for long. Although this potion helps. And this isn't, I mean, this is a potion I was saving literally for this fight. So what about that then? If I double storm, double loop, then that makes 5 lightning. So that'd be too much. Double loop, double storm makes 1. He says 36 damage for 1 every turn via evokes. Yeah, but it gets spread out to the fucking random orbs though. That's what irks me about it. Like, I don't trust that damage is going onto the guy I care about hurting 1/3 of the time. Kruluk says, with double storm, recursion, single loop, and take damage. Dark Orb is in front and safe. Dark Orb. That's interesting. I would really like to find a line that doubles the loop. He says, not once they die, it doesn't. Right, but that's... It's 2 turns away for one of them dying. Of the 36 damage. Yeah, it will get my buffer back. once the one with more HP dies. Maybe it is just enough. And I do have consume, so I could just do like this and consume. I'm not afraid to use this potion at all. This is not a potion I'm particularly interested in greeting. Pieces Loop Storm lets you recurse and use the dark one more time. Yeah. Which is more important than getting the extra orbs now. It does mean that the dark... But here's the thing. Do I care more about using dark now and putting it in the back? Or do I care more about it being in the doubled loop slot? I think it's the latter. I think I care more about it being in the doubled loop slot than I do about evoking it now. I guess that's... And what if I use this potion? Oh, that's something I could do. I could potion, double loop, double storm, and then recursion. Kind of like that. He says you evoke it next turn anyway, one more turn stacking isn't that important. I mean, that's one turn of stacking is more damage than the orb even does right now. So it's like at least as important, yeah? What I'm trying to figure out is the game plan for this potion. Is there a good reason to not use this potion in this fight? I don't really think so. I don't think it's going to be doing anything that big in another fight. He says +3 versus looping a lightning. That's true. Something else does get looped. He says, I think you don't need it at all, so is greeting it. It's probably true. Okay. So that would just be double loop, double storm, recur, and Jenny. Jenny. Oh wait, yeah, I was gonna defend. Oops. That's not that big a deal actually without the dark orb up front. Or even just generally leaning into the things. Maybe. I don't know. I'm coping. I should have played the defend. So I can double Equi if I want to. Equi's a weird double target. I mean, blocks for 26, and then this makes it 36, so that would full block. It does do what it says on the tin. Early storm, you're going so fast now. I'm still worried that the lightning is just not as strong. Not that strong. I mean, I have to double Equi, right? I don't think there's a good way around it. Unless now I decide I need to pivot to using this potion. and double consume, and then just take a lot more damage? I don't know. The focus does feel like it makes this a lot more viable. So I'm considering the potion, double consume, double defend line. Because if I don't do that, he says can maybe consume next turn. Yeah, I guess just see if the draw gets any better and then make that decision. Yeah, sure. Or actually... So if I play defense, I can block for 25, loses 7, gets a motion chip. Nah. Alright, this guy died. Cool. Creative AI makes creative AI. It's just what it does. So now I can double zap, really hope one of them hits this guy, and then double recursion if I want. Or actually no, double creative. I would like to double zap and play recursion. And I want to hopefully get buffer. I think that's what this is then. He says infinite powers. He's doing the thing next turn. I feel like we have very different visions of this fight here. I think I need this buffer. ET says most powers are 1 cost, can play tons of them. Not if I die next turn, because I don't have a buffer. I think buffer is the path towards actually being able to play some of these powers. So I think this is double zap. Is it double recursion? Yeah. And then that should give me buffer, which I play a single time. I'm retaining my hand again. Is still holding hand, just play buffer next turn. That's a very good point. Yeah, just double it next turn. That's a very good point. That's a very good point. So with that in mind, there's no reason not to double the creative AI. Double the creative. ET says recursion times 2? No. Zap times 2 and then recursion times 1. Recursion time. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Oh, yeah, that's why I can't do creative. That's why I can't do creative AI. I guess I don't need to recur the Dark Orb. Okay, so recursion is not important here. Because recursion doesn't... Yeah, recursion's just zap. Recursion is zap. Like, double creative AI should, hopefully, get me buffer. So I can, yeah, so then at that point I'm just playing Recursion and Zap because they're free. Asuki says, wait, why isn't it important to recur dark here? And why did that double send? You recurred your message. It's because you had the word recur in it, so it recurred. It's because the lightning. The idea is that double storm with creative AI is enough. Oh yeah, it was the echo form, exactly. It was the echo form charge. You gotta get Minty Spire for your Twitch chat messages. The idea is that I should be playing enough attacks that lightning kills. I hope that's true. But yeah, if I was going to... I could play single creative AI and recur the Dark Orb. Maybe that's actually worth it. I could play the single creative AI. Like, if I double Zap and then double Recursion, then play creative AI. Only one fewer creative AI, I keep a big Whomper that's just gonna speed this shit up. I'm doing that. I'm doing that. I only need one creative AI here. That's fine. That's fine. So double Zap, double Recursion. Oh, that still evokes it, huh? Masuki says, why not double Zap, double Creative, single Recursion? Well, the Creative would evoke the Creative evokes the Dark because of the Storm. So that's why. The double Storm is the reason why I can't just open with the Creative, because that would immediately evoke the Dark. And that's also the problem if I double Recursion. So it actually, wait a minute. Oh, this is weird. I think I might double Boot Sequence. I might actually. I think this is double Zap. Dark Orb's here. Double Boot Sequence, because I'm a funnyman. Play Recursion. Dark Orb's here. Play Creative AI. 2 Lightning. Dark Orb goes here. But keeping, like, even, is it that much of a problem to evoke the Dark Orb again this turn? I'm not so sure. I don't think it's that much of a big problem to... Right, like, once the guy's dead, looping Lightning, looping Dark, it's... comparable-ish. Although... No, I changed my mind. I've got dual cast here. I want to loop the Dark Orb. I want to keep the Dark Orb because I'm about to draw dual cast, potentially. Piece of 72 damage for 2 powers. That doesn't sound fast enough to me. I'm not drawing very many cards next turn, so I need to keep that in mind. I probably shouldn't plan on having dual cast, because how many am I actually drawing? I'm drawing 1 card next turn, 2 cards if I play the Boot Sequence, so yeah, I shouldn't plan on dual cast being what this Dark Orb does. He says buffer, hyper, have 5-6 turns, 400, 500. I mean, I definitely want to recur the Dark Orb. There's no question about that. It's just a question of, is dual cast something that speeds things up enough? And... I don't know. I mean, I'm not even trusting this card to be able to make 2 powers that I can afford every time. But I think I'm not going to lean into any 2 out of 7 dual cast line. That doesn't seem necessary, but I do want to keep the Dark Orb. So I will double zap, double recursion, creative AI. And boot sequence, sure. It's part of why doubled creative 3 tries for good powers. I very much think 40 damage is more useful than that. Like, that's just such a big chunk. Yeah, I've got 2 Echo Form charges. It's probably fine. Let's just double the creative. So then... yeah, it's just creative, recursion, zap. I'll probably play the boot sequence just to get... here. He says that's the break. I look at 40 as small at this point in this fight. Storm going to be doing like twice that. I don't know. Not a big Storm guy, but I think it's just one of these damage sources has Echo Form applied to it, and one of them doesn't. Like, I can't Echo Form a Dark Orb, but I can Echo Form to make twice as many lightning. So I'll play the boot sequence just to get rid of it. So that's just creative, recursion, and yeah, recursion and zap are the same thing. Cool, it got him. Lightning cooperated. Alright. Biased cog. Well, that ought to help. There's also another storm. Well, buffer has to happen. I think it's storm buffer and then bias next turn. ET says storm buffer, bias buffer. I think it's storm first, bias next. I think. But I don't pretend to be 100% on that. But I do think that very much constitutes a hit. Okay. Yeah, no, ET, you're absolutely right. This was not a situation where I had to be cute about damage. This was much closer to play cards territory. Valley says, why do you have 3 creative AIs? Well, because creative AI makes creative AI, and then it made creative AI again. It's just what the card does. Another storm. Wait, Jenny, don't. No, Jenny. Okay, cool. Jenny. Jenny, don't. Nice. Use another creative AI. Amplify. Oh. Whoa. Maybe. Probably. Seems like the way to adapt this. I think usually just Dark Orb stuff is going to work, but having multiple different lines that I can execute on is very strong. Right? If the draw doesn't work, for the Dark Orb line, then I've got a chance of the powers hit and that covers me. If the powers don't hit, then I've got a chance of the Dark Orb line covering me. Frulix says Creative AI is an insane card, I just realized. It's got a big variance to it, kinda, where there's times where it's just a fucking 3 energy curse, and there's times where it's exactly the scaling you need. Yeah. I've got buffer, I've got loops, I've got creative AI. I think I want this. I think that amplify works. Frozen Core, Philostone, Velvet Choker. Am I ever gonna play more than 6 cards? If I'm doing Echo Form shit, I am. I don't have any attacks anymore. Hey, I don't have any attacks! The falling event. ET says, Fission felt way worse than expected the one time I ended up with it. Not sure if that's a real observation, though. Hey, it's data. It's data. So I'll take it. It doesn't prove anything, but it is a piece of data. ET says, Philo, but need the 4th. Well, how? I want to make sure I am fully assessing the impact, if any, of a lack of attacks on the choker's value. Stolid Fox says, are you going to try to win the challenge on your first... Or are you going to win the challenge on your first try? I don't... Please no jinx. Please no jinx. But I'm happy to get to Act 3 here. That's pretty cool for my first try. I guess just because Echo Form exists, and sometimes Creative AI makes it, is that enough reason to not want Velvet Choker? I think it might be. It means a green Amplify takes up 5 of my 6 card plays on any given turn. Winning with the first relic being 2 Whetstone would be hilarious. That was so fucking funny. Just... Let's start this challenge! Upgrade 2 attacks. ET says, thinking to the Act 4 and Act 3 bosses, 6 limit is risky. The strength buff is risky too, though. Yeah, they both definitely are risky. But I kind of think... I feel like there's a high percentage of the lines where this deck wins that involve an Echo Form. Yeah, Amplify being multiple card plays doesn't help either. Having a decent amount of zero-cost stuff. Analysis with Echoes, I think you don't want Choker. Yeah, I mean, I don't actually have any Echo Forms, is the thing. But I have Creative AI, which I think will make it enough of the time. So I think it's Sad Philo, yeah. But hey, got the 4th energy. That's the Awakened one. Power Bird? Amplify into Power Bird? Sweating? I have $299. I got $299 and 200 bitches ain't one? Where the green key? Oh no, I cannot go to the early shop. Understood. Gotta take 2 early hard pools. Once I'm here, I get to choose between more elites and such. Matt says, are you going for heart or no? Oh yeah, hell yeah. It's a very fair question for this challenge. But now that you've asked it, hell yeah. I assume that's what everybody else was doing. That's interesting. Are we collectively interested in knowing, would it be that interesting to see a non-heart run potentially win this? I feel like it's not, right? We're already doing this at A20. We're already maxing the difficulty level. We might as well take it the whole way. I think this should be a heart challenge, but I wouldn't fault anybody else for doing their runs differently, but I think I should. I'll plan on getting these. Alice is Power Burb Monka. Yeah, this is a bit of a power heavy deck. But I have beaten I've beaten the Power Bird with creative AI scaling before. When he has like 44 strength and stupid shit like that. Bruce says, are we going for Knob? Burning Knob, yes.
Hoggers!
Hoggers. Yeah, if this beats the Awakened one, we will be Chucky Pogging all night long. Okay, so I'll just start off here. Act 3. Here we go. No spikers. I'm gonna take a quick little bathroom break here, chat, for just a few minutes. Go ahead and throw the overlay up. Get back in just a view after these beans. Suki says, dude, I'm already Chucky Pogging that we're in Act 3. Yeah, me too. I didn't... 24 hours ago, I thought that this challenge was the Die on Floor 1 challenge. I'm quite pleased with how this one is shaped up so far. Really want to take it as far as it can go. Alright, I will be back in just a few minutes, chat. Valet says, oh fuck, where'd the message go? Valet didn't say anything. Valet says, yeah, you should just change BRB to beans at this point, and Asuki had the perfect response for that. It already says beans. It already says beans. It says beans right there. What would the company Airbnb do if it existed? It would be like the same service offered. Like it would be for, you know, temporary lodging, except after you like do your search, it'll be like, oh yeah, we'll get you the results in a few days. Yeah, we'll go ahead and set that up for you in a few days, and then it just kind of never happens. And then if you check in with them, they're like, oh yeah, no, it's processing. Oh yeah, I also, during the break, was reminded of what I think is maybe the secret dark horse for this challenge. Suki says, so Airbnb. So it's the thing then. So it's just Airbnb then. The secret dark horse for Act 3 of this challenge. You can't forget accidentally playing an attack for no... Oh, actually, wait, never mind. There is no secret dark horse. Ha ha ha, I couldn't accidentally play an attack if I wanted to. I have removed my ability to fuck shit up. In that specific way. Don't fuck with me, Karma. I know what I just said. Don't take it the wrong way. Let's get on with these fights. These guys are... Repulsor? Really? Repulsor? Bruh? Oh, ET says, yes you can, creative to hello. Ah, fuck. Surely that won't happen though, right? Oh, ET says, I've come close a few times. Yeah, that's... Actually though, I imagine if you've removed all your attacks, and you've kind of lost that like, oh, remember you can't play this card, and then you start having those attacks from the Hello World, yeah, that could kind of fuck with you, actually. Oh shit, the creative AI didn't bottle itself. What? Equi and Jenny block for 26. That means I need to find 12 more block. Boot sequence and defend have that held down pretty well. I could forego... Oh no, I can't. Oh yeah. I could forego the defend to take 2 damage to proc stuff. That kind of seems unnecessary in this fight. Am I wrong about that? These guys could be annoying, yeah. If I don't get buffer in time. Yeah, I think I should take 2. Plus, I'll just be holding defend for next turn anyway. So boot sequence, Equi, Jenny, Zap. I could... Ooh. I could also, like, defend, hologram, defend... Or, sorry. Oh, that'd be zap, hologram, zap. Is that... Yeah, no, that wouldn't get the proc, though. Okay, so boot sequence, Equi, Jenny, and Zap. Lightning just nailing that guy down. Okay, creative AI is here, and Jenny. But these are going in. ET says 3 creative and 4 heat sinks? Like actually in the deck? Or no, this must just be one fight, right? This must just be one fight. That can't actually be in your deck, right? How do I block for next turn? I don't trust these guys. It's the Maw, yeah, creative making stuff. Gotcha. That's what I thought. Still, that's, hey. That's what the Maw deserves. Ally says Airbnb would be a service that allows you to rent an apartment, but only for a couple of minutes because the owners will be right back. They're not gone for long. You can just hang out for a few minutes, watch something on TV, and then get out. Pay like $2. It'd probably be like $50. Loop. Yeah, I don't think I can get the creative. I could hologram zap to move this up front so that I could dual cast it if need be. Oh, but it would just fuck with this guy then. Fuck with me, huh? He says, why do I have 10 energy this turn? Where did this come from? Did you somehow get plasma from... You can't get plasma from any powers, huh? Don't think you can get plasma from Hello World? I couldn't tell you, ET. I don't know what you've done, but it sounds like it's working. Battery hasn't evoked yet? Oh, gotcha. I could... Ooh, I found it. I found the line. It's Hollow Equi, of course. It was always Hollow Equi. That blocks for 16. That's 3 energy. I play Defend, which takes 3, and then these all proc one time. Found you. Maybe the line was the friends we made along the way. So yeah, that's 21. Yep, let's do it. Perfect. Now... I didn't get Recursion or Glacier. Yeah, I didn't get a way to move this forward. But at least I got my Jennies. I mean, I do actually block. Some of this. Dual cast kills front. Trust. It's gotta, right? Because Jenny gets played, defend, steam barrier. So then, yeah, dual cast would be the right other play. So dual cast, defend, Jenny, defend, steam barrier. Okay. 1 in 3 shot. 1 in 3 shot of saving that damage there. I will be taking 17 if not. Ah, lightning, you came so close. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's how I like to draw in the Slay the Spire game. Yeah, amplify the defend. This guy's so doomed. I don't have any sort of stall shit, yeah? Yeah. Well, that went very poorly. Ooh, that's a green cool-headed. I will. That's very good. Orb Walker. He's blocking. Blah. Damn it, Blobby. Equi Loop Loop. Oh, that's quite something. Now, isn't that quite something? Glacier blocks for 11. Ooh, Glacier boot sequence. It's perfect. Glacier boot sequence blocks for 11. Or so yeah, the blocks for 21. So it takes the 1, and then I can recursion. I don't really wanna. Well, he wants the amplify beta art. What is this one? I don't recall all this one. Ooh. It's too loud. Stop. I like it. So I could do like dual cast. Nah. When someone turned on Kanye's song, when someone turned on any radio song, it's all the same. So that's currently spending 2 energy. So I could do, oh, cool-headed then would make it not perfect. Cool-headed. Okay, so dual cast then. Dual cast, recursion, boot sequence, glacier. Glacier. Do I just do Jenny? I don't need the extra proc. Yeah, that'll be fine. I've got 4. Yeah, this guy's just dead. Jenny, Glacier. Jenny, dual cast, recursion, Glacier. Yup. You've deceased. You've become deceased. Consume the lightning orb to keep him alive for Jenny? Huh? Probably, yeah. Third Jenny. No. Oh, but the loop. More schloopin'. I mean, yeah, they don't really fall off. Just means I want to upgrade them, but my upgrade sitch. More loop. The loop is looping itself. So I'm getting a max of 1 upgrade. Is there anything else I want to upgrade? Amplify could be useful. Creative AI, it's kind of useful. I do already have a bit of an upgrade depth. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get it upgraded, and I don't think I want it if I'm not gonna. Otherwise, I could have like hologram upgraded, which I think is strong. Creative AI, amplify. So I think I should treat this as perma minus, and I think I don't want it in my deck, especially into Power Bird, because of that. This is probably not as bad as you think it is. I don't think I'm gonna take it. I bet I could. I bet it wouldn't be the reason I died. I might find another one. I think I walk away from this though. Creative AI also here. Let's see, if I were to Steam Barrier, Hollow Steam Barrier, that's 14, so 24. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, so no equity. That's okay. Because it's going to be Boot Sequence, Steam Barrier, Hollow, Recursion, Creative AI, Steam Barrier. Take 2. Devour these things up. Oh yeah. Creative AI makes creative AI. You can try to stop it. You will fail. Well, buffer means I lose 13. I mean, yeah. Buffer means I only lose 13. Glacier, not quite enough to... Oh, yes it is. Sure it is. No, it's not. Glacier blocks for 13. I would need it to block for 18. Why does it have to be you? Why do you have to be the one doing this? Why couldn't it be either of the other two? Yeah, I don't think there's a way to take less than 13 damage here. So I think it is just loop buffer. Bonk. Bonk. Yow. Dual cast. Yes. Who's it get? Doink doink to Argon. Jenny or another creative AI. Should be able to handle this guy at this point, yeah? Maybe? Probably? Maybe? Got another Jenny in there? Even more creative! Not creative enough yet. We need more. I think I just played with Jenny. I think I just focused my attention on her. Jenny! Consume rules. Consume, zap, cool-headed. Jenny. This guy is gone. Goodbye. Virebution. Another glacier. Happily. Happily. Oh, that seems worth it. I do have Pantograph, but I do need to survive this fight. What's up, Ryan, bro? I know A20 STS contextual guides won't really do any good, but do you have anyone you recommend watching to get better? There's certainly truth to what you're saying. You can absolutely learn general concepts that will make you better the majority of the time, but you're never going to have a tip that works every time. I think, yeah, as the Thuki's pointing out there, I think being here, not because of this community, much more largely than because of me individually, this is a really, really good spot for getting better at the game. If you got any questions about anything, I'm happy to answer. Chat will be super happy to chime in. And you'll find that, you know, it's true on this channel. That's true really just largely across the Slay the Spire community. People are super, super happy to answer questions and weigh in on stuff. Baylor Lord also is definitely a very, very easy to learn from. Some of his... I've come to learn as an Ascension 20 player that he can do a lot of things that very few others can. So sometimes emulating him is more challenging, but he's extremely a good educator, and he's very, very good at passing on helpful knowledge. So yeah, I really think you'll find throughout the community that people are super helpful, and you are definitely in a great spot for it now. But yeah, Baylor Lord, absolutely a recommendation as well for educational content. Educational within the context of getting better at a video game. I think I need this, yeah. I don't know. Does this screw me in the long run? Asuki says Zeknar, another good one that comes to mind. Yes, absolutely. Zeknar, a super, super high-level player, and very happy to answer, you know, for the most part, that when I've seen people ask him questions and stuff in chat, he's very, very happy to answer and to weigh in on stuff, and he's been very helpful in my own chat as well. Is this going to hurt me in the long run? That's kind of what I want to figure out. Suki says, by the way, I lied before about being done for the day with genocide attempts. Hell yeah. Genocide run attempts. I should specify for context. Went back to it after a bit, and then just got to Act 3 with 2 Reapers and a feed that I totally, definitely don't keep forgetting to stall for. Oh no, this sounds like a really good shot at it. So that's you didn't get to Act 3 before, right? I think, yeah, you died to the Gremlin leader. Oh, there was a couple runs, but I don't think any of them got out of Act 3. I think this is your first one that got out of Act 2. I think this is your first one getting to Act 3. Closest you made it was the floor before Chant. Hell yeah. Alright, Act 3. Cool. We got an Act 3 Genocide run and an Act 3 Pacifist run going at the same time. Do I need more HP to deal with this? I mean, the max is only gonna matter... Well, it'll matter for Act 4. ET says, and floor 51 Power Bird, this is scary. We're both facing down the same shit here. Oh, floor 51. Oh, hey, so you beat the first boss. Hell yeah. Well, that's worth acknowledging. That's the first defeat of an Act 3 boss that we've heard of from one of these pacifist challenges. So congratulations on that, ET. Power Bird is, yeah, probably going to be a significantly tougher beast, but good luck to you. Donu and Deka, only kind of a boss. Damn. Throwing shade at the donut. ET, if you got a sec, what do you think about this? What do you think about this here? How scared should I be of a burning elite? How valuable is this HP? And I guess the big real question is, how valuable is the max? Because the max is really only gonna play for Act 4. I'm not gonna be I mean, I might have to rest. I will have a campsite where I may have to force a rest, but, you know, that'll only affect a little bit. I think I'm supposed to jump inside here. I think the odds of the HP being what gets me to Act 4 are a lot higher than the odds of getting to Act 4 without it, and then the max HP stops me. Or the max HP being the thing I needed to get over the hump there. ET says, forgot it was burning. Burning seems scary. Play for now seems right. I am leaning that same way myself. Think that is proper. Jump on in. White Beast statue. It's here late, but I will have at least 2. I don't want to take on... You know what? Unless this is Giant Head, I want to take on exactly 0 more elites. I do need to see what it is. So I'll make a 0 elite path and a 1 elite path. 0 elite path has to go here. Probably something like that. And 1 elite path. Actually, yeah, I probably want to do this either way. And 1 elite path is probably just more like this. Asuki says spikers! Oh, fuck! Caltrops? Shard into Caltrops. Jugger. Feel no pain, Juggernaut, severed soul. Do you have a solution? Do you have Stone Calendar? I think this, yeah. So with this in mind, I'm taking 1, 2, 3, or 5. Between 3 and 5 more combats this act. The Reapers are the Spiker solution. What are your big damage dealers? I mean, I guess it's kind of interesting how for the Pacifist challenge, there's like a few. It's not all that few. Like there's. It's been really pleasantly surprising how many different solutions people have landed on for the Pacifist run. But at the same time, there's a few like, okay, you know, you're going to be doing something with your orbs, or you get the bomb. You know, you need to find focus. You need to find ways to like scale that focus if you can get a creative AI. There's like a few tropes and stuff. Whereas it seems like with no attack runs, or with the genocide run, it's kind of just the best attacks you get, and you really, really need Reaper. I'm sure it's more nuanced than that. Uppercut Paper Frog. Oh, that'll do it. Standard clad strength spam stuff. Hell yeah. Uppercut Paper Frog is nice. Put some strength stuff into it. So between 3 and 5 combats. I mean, I guess 6 including the elite. So that's probably roughly like 3 potions. This seems pretty important. I think I take it, even though it's late. I think that's right. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It's the Headman. At least he's not max HP. It could have been max HP Giant Head, but we got the bad... I don't want to say the bad ending, but we got the bad roll. The self-bottling creative is doing its thing. ET says has a chance. Oh yeah, it's I'm not giving up, but ooh boy, am I displeased. Not a good chance. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Oh no! Well, at least I have Fire Potion. Fire Potion, do you scale with slow? Huh? Is that too much to ask? Do I want more orb slots in a fight like this? Dark Orb, I think, needs to be part of this. Yeah, this is a big yikes. This is a big yikes for this challenge. I won't do this yet, but yeah, Dark Orb I think is a big part of this. Creative needs to happen. Loop needs to happen. It's unfortunate that Zap. I think I should exhaust Boot Sequence, because I just, frankly, drawing that is not going to help me. Wish I could dual cast and loop here, but I can't Creative AI if I do that. So, Boot Sequence, Creative AI, loop, Zap. Electrodynamics. Okay. Version's not in here or anything. So I play the loop. I hologram. 3 energy left. I don't want to play any other orb things other than the... Yeah, I want to hologram Zap. Or dual cast. But Zap. So, okay. Defend... Oh, that's perfect. Defend, loop, hologram, Zap. And then that blocks for 13. Thank you, Philostone. You're getting me an emotion chip. Rock. Defend, loop, hollow the Zap. Stolid Fox says, this fight was where my other run that made it to Act 3 died. Yeah, this seems like... I don't know. E.T. beat the Giant Head, which is... I'm very impressed. I'm sure Preserved Insect didn't hurt, but still, even knocking this 3/4 of this guy's HP down seems really daunting. Oh wait, no. Wait, did E.T. beat Giant Head, or was it that we were just talking about speculatively finding it? I think that's what it was. Never mind. I remembered talking about Giant Head, and then I remembered that E.T. is now in the Act 3 bosses. So that's where I came to that conclusion. Oh, no. E.T. did go against Giant Head. Okay. It made 3 buffers in Giant Head, and that helped too. Wow. So you did beat Giant Head with this. Okay. It's definitely doable. That's very impressive for sure. So defend, loop, hollow, Zap. Or actually, I could use this. Oh, wait, that's probably better. Maybe. Let's see. That lets me put up Glacier. But then that blocks for 14. That's too many. That's just too much block. I can't abide by it. That's just blocking for too much. Can't have myself blocking for that much. Take 1. Biased Cog. Buffer. Recursion. Amplify. There's a lot of options here. Equi is here too. Oh, and it's perfect. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is a really good hand. I think this is Amplify the Biased Cog, Equi, and Recur. But then it's out of the loop slot, so fuck Recursion for now. Hold it. Hold it with the Equi. So this is just Amplify Biased, Equi, and that's it. And that blocks for 13, he does 14, it's so perfect. Doink. It does 145 now. So now I've got buffer. Got the recursion also, of course. I would really like to move this up. I don't want to leave this not up front. I think this is buffer equi. And I only draw 4, so that's only one chance at dual cast. But then I get Glacier next turn. Okay. I think that's right. It's buffer equi. $210. Japik says recursion? Nah, because I can hold it, and because I want to keep this in the loop slot. Now that I have Glacier and Electro, I can keep this in the loop slot after recurring. I can also consume recur cool-headed. Let's do that instead. Consume recur cool-headed puts this up front and gives me more focus. And I'll see what I get from the cool-headed. Consume recur cool-headed. Recursion! Let's go. Can I kill him this turn? It doesn't really matter. I just need to put up a lightning at that point. Which won't be too difficult, right? Right? Surely you'll make it easy on me, Spire. Do I play Jenny to buff, or do I play Machine Learning to be more likely to draw lightning? Because if I get bullshit, I'm in trouble. Yeah, I guess I should just probably play the extra draw. Like, what's my worst draw? Consume, amplify, curse, dual cast, defend. That blocks for 5. Okay. Yeah. I should draw an extra card so I don't potentially take 46 damage next turn. Machine learning and regursion. Four HP left. Oh, that's right. He's gonna. Oh yeah, I could just use the potion if. Well, I can just use the potion next turn. Yeah. It'd be good to save. Oh wait, no, I'm getting another potion anyway. That's true. Yeah, I'm getting another potion. Yeah, I should have probably just gone for the Ginny. Should have probably just fed Jenny. I'm sorry, Jenny. At least this will let me like choose between my potions at least, so it's not valueless. Buffer. All right, I just have everything I need. Okay, Electra, there it is, and the other Jenny. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Doink. Well, actually, I probably could have done some equilibrium stuff to try to get back to the other Jenny with that buffer. Yeah, I probably should have done buffer equilibrium there. I think there was no reason not to. Could have potentially gotten back to the other Jenny. Maybe. The Maw Bank. Okay. Speed Potion. Sweeping Beam, White Noise, Cold Snap. Do I care about a White Noise minus? I don't think so. Oh no! Asuki says, damn it, got messed up by burning Giant Head and then just barely died to Spikers the floor after. If I had 1 more HP, I could have Reaper healed through the thorns. No! I had a feeling. I just, you know how it is sometimes with that karmic feeling. And you're like, I'm just forgetting my feed sometimes. I keep forgetting my feed. It's like, oh, please don't let that play. Yeah, the Thorn's damage hits before the Reaper healing. Just put the post-it note on the screen that says you have feed in your deck. Does Minty Spire not do anything for feed? That's what anytime, it should be like anytime an enemy is like within feed range or something, it should have like a symbol. I don't think I ever go for White Noise minus. Do I care about Speed Potion more than Fire Potion? Probably at this point, yeah. Fire Potion can help with Occultist. Sure. Suki says right now I'm playing on mobile from the couch. Gotcha. But also no, somehow none of the 1,000,002 quality of life mods have reminders about meta-scaling cards. Whoa! That's surprising. That's surprising. I do have like a fair amount of cards that use dexterity. It's kind of a lot of them. It's only 1 turn's worth. Adding a note to the list of ideas for mods I'll probably never make. Hey, as long as it gets on the list, it checks the box. I think this is good for the boss fights. This is good if I fight Repto, which I do want to take on another elite, depending on how this shop goes. Well, what if it didn't have to depend? What if it need not depend, and I were to do one of these? Repto seems awful. Repto seems like maybe worse than Giant Head. So I think I'll just stay the fuck away from elites. Which makes me think this is the call. So I could have played Jenny! Raw combat. Akabeko locked and ready to load. That's the phrase. Amplify loot. Glacier loot. Blocks for 21. So oh, it's so perfect. Blocks for 21 so that the emotion chip procs. Boot, amplify. Do I recursion? No. Boot, amplify, glacier loop. Good. Oh wait, why did it block for... Oh yeah, my focus. Ah! Fuck. Emotion chip, I'm sorry. The current emotion is... dual cast will kill you and you. The two that are attacking? Dual cast of all time? And just get this going. Yeah. And there you go. Joke's on you, spikers. Every enemy is spikers in this fight. Yeah, that's kind of just what this... That could sort of be an alternative perspective on this challenge. The every enemy is spikers challenge. I'll play Jenny. Jingay and Jenny. Buffer Glacier, sure. Buffer Glacier, sure. Sure. Defrag, alright, power me up, bro. There's a few dazed in this deck. Double repulsor do be like that, I guess. Capacitor consume, it's too strong. Capacitor, zap, loop, consume. Actually just capacitor, zap, loop, equi. Trade. ET says, unlike the fourth try at Power Bird, I messed up counting and died instead of retrying. Seems my deck at least simply couldn't deal with Power Bird. None of the ideas were even close. Damn. That does not bode well, given who my first boss is. So that's something that may, and you know, this is the first, that's the first time we've heard of anybody making it to the Act 3 bosses. Yeah, very serious congratulations making it that far. So we need more of a sample size, probably. But eventually, if that becomes a pattern, it might be... There might be some, like, strategies throughout the entire run that are necessary. I mean, or you might just, you know, there's always a 1 out of 3 shot of just missing the Power Bird. Actually, yeah, that's probably more realistically what it is. Because, like, if Power Bird is just a wall, then you just get one of these runs and don't get Power Bird, is probably the way it's gonna play out. The creative AI is back! I'm ready for more. I actually am, though. Sort of. Kinda. It's complicated. Storm! Storm, buffer. Nah, creative AI. Get in there, I don't need no buffer. Everybody die. Oh yeah, ET says, so 820 remains unconquered even discounting heart. That is true. That is true. And yeah, I imagine based on the way you're describing at least that particular run, that it wasn't, you know, the various things that it took you to get the keys, it wasn't the small bit of value from not having to get those. That wasn't enough. That would not have been enough to push you over the edge, it seems like. ET says A1 has to be possible with the semi-okay win rate even. Yo, definitely. At this point, it seems confirmed. I am amazed at how far... Like, I really, it's pretty cool to go from, like, confirmed definitely... I mean, at this point, it's confirmed definitely possible on A20. I don't know. I guess you can't prove that it's possible versus Heart yet, but, like... There is the P-Box thing. Did I already get both Jennies? Yeah. There is, like, always the P-Box line, and, And I think that, what am I trying to say? Oh yeah, just based on how close yours got, if you just don't get the Power Bird, then you'd be at least clearly in Act 4, probably. Unless you think Time Eater would be a problem, which I doubt. Rua says, have you considered there's fewer elites in Ascension 1, so it may not be enough rewards? Well, isn't that... I think it's the same number of elites starting on Ascension 1. It's Ascension 0 where there's fewer elites. Ascension 1 is the same number. Which is why, yeah, Ascension 1 is actually easier than Ascension 0. This... now I swap for this. Storm. God, I'm a fake gamer! Storm, though. Static Discharge, though. I think Storm is the exciting one. VT says Storm, yeah! Storm means creative AI's damage. It's reliable damage. Static Discharge is like... That's so weird. Static Discharge is like an early game card. This run is fucking funny. This challenge is... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey. Did anybody ever beat this guy in Act 3? Hey, E.T., did you ever go up against the Transient? That seems bad. Yeah, this seems like kind of the pacifist version of going up against Spikers with the Genocide run. I was laughing when the Spikers were there. I'm not laughing now. This seems really scary. I guess just find my buffer all the time? Oh god. ET says, haven't faced him yet. Yeah, Dan says, just get your buffers out. Exactly. I just gotta get the buffer and get creative AI for more buffer. Asuki says, and I was laughing at this guy. Yeah, exactly. Be like, bro, I've got your weakness. I've only got your weakness. I'm in the opposite corner. But he says loop consume. That's true. And then dual cast also, probably. No, not dual cast. Not dual cast. Any reason to cool-headed first there, just because I've got the extra energy? Yeah, cool. Well... yeah, I don't want to hurry up to get buffer. I want to hurry up to get creative AI, though, but I'm not playing that this turn. I want to get amplify and buffer. Ooh, actually, though, drawing is really good on this turn, because if I get buffer, then I can potentially hold it with equilibrium for the amplify. Jenny will be big when it shows. That is true. Jenny's gonna help a lot. And, oh my gosh, and this is like mirroring my version of what Asuki was talking about with the feeds. Where it's like, there's been like 1 or 2 times with these Jennies where they've slipped through the cracks due to little misplays or not paying enough attention. And that could come back to bite me. Matt says capacity pot and consume is an option. That's a very good point. That's a very good point. Right now... yeah, right now that would allow me to just keep cool-headed. I think that's a fine use of it, yeah. I won't use it yet. Okay, but so I think I want to do cool-headed, because I really want to take a shot at getting to buffer or amplify so I can hold with equi. Yeah, I think that's right. Stalled Fox has just lost another one to Slime Boss. Damn, that's brutal. ET says Dexpot maybe. Weird fight in this mode. Yeah, Dexpot into Transient. What is this? Jenny is here. She's great. But I can redraw her. I can redraw her and get buffer, maybe not. Is this ever like boot sequence equi loop? I think that might be what I have to do. So what about potions? Boot sequence equi loop. So then Dexpot sounds good for that. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. Take some damage here. That's gonna happen. Amplify, but no buffer. Okay, so I want to play... ET says recursion. I think keeping this... I don't know. I guess I generally like lightning here more. Because Dark Orb can only be... I don't know. I'm not sure. But at least I do have the option to do stuff with it now. So if I can block, you know, equi, zap, recursion, Jenny. There we go. Okay, I think that's it. Equi, zap, recursion, Jenny, loop. ET says, amp, loop, zap, recurse, duel to the frost to put lightning back in front. I really want to take my 5 and 12 shot, a bit even better than that, actually, with, well, I guess, no, I wouldn't have the energy for it, but I want to take my 5 and 12 shot of getting to amplify buffer, because that just solves the rest of the fight. And especially, you know, I've got another Jenny in here. I've got other things that block decently well until the buffer does get there and end the fight. So I think this is Equi, Jenny. Gin and Juice says, I don't think we can kill. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to kill the transient this time. I think I'm going to have to let that ship sail. It says zap recursion enough to equi for block. Let's see, I mean, because that's 9. So this goes to 30. So then, no, that would be blocking for 21. Oh, but then I could just play a defend. That's fine. I only take 2. And I'm throwing another zap in there as well. Oh, yeah. If I throw zap in there, then there's just... Yeah. You know what? Maybe I can actually put lightning back in front here. Zap Recurse is doing lots. Let's get down the loop down now. Yeah. Marcus, why do we have 2 decks from a dexterity potion? Yeah, why would we kill? It's the pacifist run. There's no killing allowed. So yeah, I can play the loop. I can play Equilibrium. Oh, that means I could play Consume if I wanted to. ET says not and equi. Oh, huh? I think it does. But yeah, no, I'm not planning to skip the loop. The plan is equi, 2/1 cost cards, and recursion and zap. ET's 4 energy. Hey, no worries, ET. No worries. It's getting late. Not a problem. So fight is really hard on 3 energy. Yeah, I could fucking imagine. Oh, I can imagine. So yeah, I can equi. If I do dual cast, yeah, zap, recursion, zap, dual cast. Or even recursion, dual cast. No, recursion, zap, dual cast. That's my plan. Recursion, zap, dual cast, equi, loop. ET says zap recursion keeps the dark. Yeah, but I don't feel like the dark is very important. I feel like lightning is more important in this fight, just because dark is just one. It's just only ever one turn. So I think having this going here is the bigger deal. Especially because I'm holding on to Jenny. Yeah, I think that's just what I'm gonna do. So recur, zap. I mean, I'm still recurring the lightning orb though, so it's just a question of what would I rather have cooking back here, I guess. And I guess probably it's more useful to have a dark orb back here. Probably. This turn solved, 2 Jenny, 1 turn with dark, only 1 turn needs buffer. Yeah, so I guess having something that's... Yeah, dark orb just will do more if I need to evoke it before the buffer gets there. So yeah, I think you're probably right. So just zap, recursion, dual cast, equi loop. Schloopin'. Now, look at that block. Buffer! 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 And every draw mattered. Alright. Amplify the buffer and play Jenny. Green Jenny, I'll catch you later. Catch you later, other Jenny. May we meet again. Come on, Jenny. Give me draw, give me draw. Give me my cool-headed and shit. Hologram the Jenny, oh my god! Unbelievable. I've only got 2 Jennies, right? Sad. Consume. Nice. Okay. Buffer helps a lot with the transient. Understood. Get owned, I'm keeping this buffer. I'm keeping this final buffer for me. No one else can have it. Weak potion. 3rd equi or a loop that I really don't think I'm gonna be able to upgrade. I don't think it's another equi. I don't think it's loop minus, but I'm rechecking in on what am I planning on for the 1 upgrade that I should be getting. It's like loop certainly would not be a bad target for it, but it could be hologram, it could be amplify, it could be creative AI. Amplify sometimes matters a lot and sometimes matters not at all. creative AI upgrade will pretty much always get me something nice, but just not usually super significant. Yeah, I don't think I would be upgrading this loop, so I'll take the max HP. Blue key, oh no, oh no. Letter opener, no! Letter opener, you're like the thing. You're like the heart and soul of this run. It's gonna be okay. But buddy, this was your time. Why would you do this? V? Ooh, Electro. Okay, electrodynamics can maybe help me take care of the cultists. Apotheosis. Oh, everything's upgraded. Always, perhaps. Okay, I could do this, perhaps. More dexterity! Is aggregate any good? I don't really have... Oh, there's also another recursion. And this is a pretty good shop. Well, this one's a pretty good shop. So yeah, Apotheosis would hit the creative AI, potentially. Could hit the amplify, can just make everything generally stronger. Most of the high priority upgrades I have gotten, but not all of them. Electro... Does Electro actually make Powerbird more viable? I don't know. I don't know if that's even true. Might even just be negative. How good is Aggregate? The deck is not very large. I don't think it's right. I think this might just be Recursion and Poth. Yeah, Apotheosis is like 3 dexterity once you play it. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a 2-cost footwork. Yay. It's like a $200 2-cost footwork. Footwork plus. Sorry, where are my manners? Recursion, I think would be worth it. Yeah, I think it's Recursion Poth, so that would be $250. So I'd definitely go to the later shop as well. Don't think any of these relics are worth it. I don't think I want to pay $158 for 1 dex. And yeah, I don't think electrodynamics... Those cultists... Bro, I just realized, like, not only... This boss is really bad. Like, not only does this guy do the fucking power thing, but he's got 2 cultists. This is the challenge where you lose to 1 cultist. I am daunted, but I will do what I can. I'm just trying to figure out if electrodynamics is positive or negative into that fight. How else are those guys? Like, yeah, I do think they need to die quickly. The cultists need to go quickly. Do I think that happens without electrodynamics? I'm not sure. Dark Orb. Yeah, you know what? The Dark Orb. I'll use the Dark Orb to take care of them, probably. That's actually yeah, no, that's enough to make me not click on this. I do have a pretty good answer for them. It is dual casting a Dark Orb after looping it for like 1 or 2 turns. It's not the fastest in the world, but neither is this. This is Recursion Poth. You. Oh no! No! Wait a minute! Wait a minute, this isn't allowed! Wait, that's not fair! Stop! Stop it, that's not fair! You can't... No! Fuck you, dude! Fuck this guy! Fuck this guy! E.T., I'm guessing you didn't run into this guy either, or I think I probably would have heard about it. Buffer the parasite? Amplify the storm, hope to go fast. I think, yeah, that sounds pretty good, actually. Oh no! I mean, a parasite's not the end of the world, right? It's the lack of consent that's really irking me. I mean, consent's not the right word. The lack of... I wish... I would like to have some control in this fight, and I simply don't. Lack of agency. Thank you, Asuki. Agency is exactly the perfect word here. The lack of agency. You've taken my agency from me, sir. How dare you? No, it's not my fault for the self-imposed challenge. You are doing this. So, amplify storm and just throw down the Jenny. Actually, I'll boot sequence defend. And I'll throw recursion in too. So yeah. Because then that takes 2 and that at least flashes these more. That's worth it. Boot sequence, defend, amplify, storm, and recursion. Okay. I'm so nervous. Okay, creative AI is here. The guy's really trying to help. Recursion, creative AI, dual cast. Wait, no, that's too much energy. I think I'll use weak potion. Yeah, recursion, creative AI, and weak potion. Okay. Apotheosis. Okay, heat sinks. Heat sinks can help. Poth the heat sinks, does that help? It's doing 19. Nah, I think this is just heat sinks loop. Jenny. Okay, so far so good. Okay, 11 by 3. 11 by 3. Loop. Machine learning. There's a buffer in there, which will at least help. Can this just kill? I don't think it's enough. If I make 6 lightning, and these are evoking, that's 54 plus the 12, 60. Oh, yeah, that's enough. Oh, that's enough. Oh, it's enough, alright. But it would just have to hit the right thing. Can I guarantee full block any other way? No. Okay, let's do it. Cool-headed. Buffer! Oh wait, the guy was dead anyway with 2 powers. No parasite for me! Yes! I escaped! Holy hell! I survived. I was very much ready to just accept an inevitable parasite there. I'm pleased. Stack plus, huh? Flex potion, by the way. Oh my god. I can use Flex Potion to get rid of excess artifact on me, on my character. I don't have a lot of cards, and a lot of them are powers that exhaust. I think this stack might be whack, particularly when I factor in that I'm going to 69 max HP if I click this. Nice. So this one, I want to upgrade Apotheosis. Smith de Pas. What's in here? Toolbox, self-repair, auto shields, chrysalis, discovery. Oh, there's an essence of darkness. I think I'm at the point where that's not that strong. I think I'm at the point where the essence of darkness is not that strong anymore. It's kind of strong if I combine it with the orb slot things, but it's not the nuke it once was. ET says repair really nice earlier, but power bird. Yeah, it's here too late, especially with this matchup. Toolbox is great though. Toolbox can make Apotheosis, which is already in my deck. ET says, is dark the plan for the bird? I think it has to be, yeah. I kind of want to bounce it around the cultists and then recur it for a bit. And then, yeah, recur it to kill first phase and then dual cast or push through to kill second phase. I think that's the line that sounds most realistic to me. By comparison. But I think I like the idea of Toolbox. Do I want to just get this? Yeah, if Dark's the plan for the bird, why not have more flexibility with this? Yeah, seems like the potion is good. Exactly, ET. Cook a few of them. Oh, but I can't get Toolbox and that. For a second, I thought I could. And then I did math. And I don't want to throw away my Flex Potion. Is that... I mean, Toolbox is... no. No, I need to think about Power Bird fight. Okay, this is worth it. I'll just think of what else I might buy, though. And yeah, I probably use both of these potions in there. Would I ever want auto shields? I don't think that. Mr. Quackham says that's why you never do math. Yeah, look at how sad it just made me. Look at how sad doing math just made me. Exactly, all it does is dash your dreams. What have I been doing? I could remove something. What would be the best removal target at this point? Apotheosis? Defend, probably. I could remove a defend. Mr. Quackham says remove Zap? I mean, I think what Zap's doing is better than what Defend does usually. Like, Zap can sometimes be useful orb manipulation, at least. K-Talk says, would you ever remove Storm so that you can play powers anyways? No, I would just not play the Storm, I think. Because I think the Storm outside of the Power Bird fight is a really big burst of damage. So I think I just won't play it in this fight, probably. Suki says, question, would y'all click a dead branch in these runs? Oh, I think not. I think not. They are, it's gonna make curses at a at a pretty high frequency. Right? I mean, you still have to consider all of the cards that even are the ones you can play that you still might not want to. Yeah, it's very interesting. I think that's I think in these you skip the dead branch. Very, very interesting. I think maybe theoretically if I had a... Here's one situation where you might. It would be in the Genocide run, and it would be like Ironclad Genocide run, and you have a ton of exhaust, and you just know that if you make something that's not a skill, that you just... Or if you make a skill, you know that you're just going to be able to get rid of it with no problem, and turn it into something that you can't use. So I think Genocide Ironclad sometimes clicks Dead Branch, when there's enough to exhaust. I don't think Defect almost ever would. That's very interesting. Yeah, is there any sort of like sneaky, super powerful removal here? I don't think so. Yeah, the most thing that Clad exhausts is skills except Fiend Fire, Sever Soul, yeah, True Grit, Burning Pact, shit like that. Well, no, Sever Soul does exhaust only skills and powers. ET says, isn't there only a small amount of exhaust in the attacks? Fiend... Oh, yeah, oh, duh, yeah, I'm listing skills and shit there. Duh. Yeah, Sever Soul and Fiend Fire are the only two that exhaust. And they exhaust... Okay, yeah, sorry, Asuki, I was just completely misreading that statement. You mean the sources of exhaust. I was reading that as most of the things that Clad has that are exhaust skills specifically, like Second Wind and Sever Soul and shit, but yeah, no, I was misreading that. Yeah, the sources of exhaust are skills. Yeah, that's a very good point. Or corruption. Do you ever? No, that wouldn't make sense. Corruption in your non-skill deck to get rid of the skills? Yeah? Yeah? Nah. What is the best remove into Power Bird? I do think it's probably just to defend. Spooky. I want a discovery? Is there any sort of like Hail Mary? Hey, you get this card versus the Power Bird. Mr. Quackham says Reckless creates a card that exhausts. That's true, but you couldn't use that to exhaust other stuff. Yeah, it is sort of an attack that exhausts. In the Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace sense, it is. That's true. Yeah, I'm not thinking of any like real big hits for Discovery or anything. I think it's just one of these. Look at me removing starter cards responsibly. What's in here? Oh! That seems like it could be helpful, probably. But what? I could get another block 31 for 1. Could get another copy of Storm. Get another Amplify, I don't think so. Hitox says Triple Jenny, I'm thinking about it. It's 31 for 1. Like, that's just a really good value. Buffer is on the table. Think it's you. Don't think it's one of you. Oh yeah, this one's 37. This one's 31. I'll take that 37. Yeah, I think with what this deck's plan is into Power Bird, to just cook the Dark Orbs for long enough to make this work, third Jenny goes far. I actually underestimated the spoon here. $37, $31. I mean, this will never be more than this, yeah? Double the apotheosis! Do it for the searing blow. Do it for all the searing blows out there who nobody believed in. Recall, and here we go! I'm pretty surprised to be here on my first pacifist run. I thought that you couldn't beat one of these guys yesterday. There is a deck size where 2 apotheosis makes sense. That is true. That is true. I mean, that's theoretically true for pretty much any card, right? All right, we got to this fight. Let's see what the rest of that goes. Boot sequence Glacier blocks really well while still getting the proc. Oh, but I don't want to do Glacier shit. Okay, it'll just be boot, defend, defend. Save this Jenny, yes. Boot sequence, defend, loop, defend. And yeah, both potions is my plan, yes. Cat pot, loop, Glacier, dark pot? Well, let me do the math on that, because I want to take damage this turn. So, because the Glacier, that'll be 19. Yeah, so that takes damage. Cool, perfect. Dan of London says, does Loop Glacier help with the birds putting dark in front? You mean playing Loop and Glacier? Because I'm gonna end on Essence of Darkness, which will just fill everything with dark orbs. So dark will be in front because I'm ending on this. Let me know if I'm misinterpreting what you're saying there, Dan. I might be doing that. Because yeah, I think ET's right about the line here. I think capacity, loop, Glacier, and then the darkness, because that will block for 19, so I will still get the emotion chip proc. Dan says started typing before you said you were doing the dark pot. Cool. Perfect. No worries. Okay. Loop, Glacier. Oh yeah, and that powers him up too. Oh yeah, so I can throw a defend in here too. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, good thing I didn't buy that smooth stone. Okay, here we go. There's another loop and amplify. Aw, fuck. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh, he's not chilling. He's not being chilling. He's going in. Uh-oh. Well, I don't really like the idea of amplifying my power as much anymore. He just says dead by 7 if amp loop. Yeah, because these guys won't die, right? I can only kill one cultist here. I can only ever kill one of the cultists. ED says, I think that lives on 1 HP. Just killing one of the cultists. If I kill one cultist, right now I'm taking 51. So I would have 17 HP left. But is that if I also amplify loop? Yeah, that lives on 1 HP. Oh god. I probably still do it. Ah, fuck. Oh. Yeah, then I take 67. No. So recursion and then the dual cast. There's no reason not to do that in that order. Yep, 60 plus 7, exactly, Mr. Quackums. Hey, I've got Pantograph. I'm fully prepared for this. E.T. says, I think that's wrong, but, nope, I think that's right. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so recursion, dual cast. Like, there's no, like, dual cast and then recur. That's the exact same, except worse. Recursion, dual cast, amplify loop. Ooh boy! Here we go. The last HP that matters. Jenny's here, and she's thick enough. Maybe. If, well, I mean, yeah. I might have to play both, though. No, I don't. I just have to play this one and the Steam Barrier. Consume. Okay, consume. So that's, yeah, incoming damage is 41. I can't get any more emotion chip. I sure would love to use my emotion chip right now, but something tells me I won't be able to. So yeah, that blocks for 43. So it's just Steam Barrier, this Jenny, and Consume. Here we go! Apotheosis. Okay, I have Recursion. I have Equilibrium. Is this a problem? Is there anything I could draw? Okay, I could draw into Buffer. So yeah, Recursion, Cool-Headed. If I can get to Buffer, I survive this turn. If I get, that's it. It's just the Buffer, which, you know, 1 and 6 you can do, or 2 and 6, 1 and 3 shot here. ET says Apotheosis Recursion cool or just Cool-Headed now? I think I need to... Oh, that's interesting. Apotheosis Recursion. Yeah, you're right. Yes. That's a very good point. Zero reason to play the Recursion without Apotheosis. Apotheosis free of Recursion, yes. So if there was something that could, like, help me draw into Buffer in here, sure, but I don't have like the energy for Hologram to be that with the Cool-Headed. So I think there's no reason not to Poth Recursion. Max HP is 69. Nice. Oh yeah, and that's actually not completely a coincidence, Matt. The final card reward, I was like, could pick this. It's okay, but I'll make my max HP 69. Okay, Talk says Hollow Jenny. That's a very good point. Very good point, K-Tox. Hollow Jenny. Man, I wonder if I should have bought that spoon. Wonder if I should have bought that spawn. Does that even... Oh yeah, so that would survive. So I guess there's just no reason not to play. I play Cool-Headed no matter what. Oh wait, but the Recursion comes first. Yeah, so Hollow's an out and Cool-Headed's an out. And Hollow remains an out. Yeah, both of those are 2 energy, so there's no reason not to Poth Recur Blood, as I see it. Buffer of the Gods. Buffer of the Gods. Do I ever do anything with this zap? Nah. Nah. I remain alive. Okay. Glacier does not kill. Glacier does not kill, and that is probably a problem. Dang, I guess I should have zapped, huh? I guess I really should have zapped, although if I... Yeah, if I play zap last turn, then I do kill with these, but by evoking them permanently, and then I'm out of dark. So I probably just die in phase 2. Hollow can fetch recursion? No, it can't. I shuffled. So... Yeah, that's the end of that. Yeah. I wonder if, like, in a vacuum, I should have just been playing that. Like, I think I probably was supposed to play the zap. Because if I get recursion or something here, this could be really, really good. But, at least with this draw, the zap... Oh, would it even be enough to kill? Yes, it is enough to kill. But then I would be out of Dark Orbs for phase 2. Margus says, I think we die either way, but in phase 2. Yeah, I would have a buffer, but without a Dark Orb, although, theoretically, I could, like, then I get Creative AI, and then I do this. ET says, can try it again with the zap, see if it can pull it off. Yeah, if this is as dead as it looks this turn right now, then I will try to really quickly click through the same stuff and see if it works. K-Talk says, might as well Storm? Well, I mean, might as well anything, right? Isn't, because this is just... It's not like that draws or anything that would potentially be an out. Yeah, there's no way any of this blocks enough. I mean, that blocks for 25, 41. So yeah, I can push the buffer to the 3rd hit, but I can't. Yep, I can block 2, buffer 1, die on the 4th. Exactly, ET, exactly. So, unfortunately, just like ET experienced, the Awakened one is where the Pacifist run goes to die, but that was a hell of a fun first attempt. Did not expect it to go this far. I was expecting to do like 20 of these attempts tonight or some shit. That's an exaggeration, but... Yeah, Margus says, I'm all for replaying this fight, just an experiment, right? No shame in it. Yeah, for sure. And I mean, even in the runs that aren't experiments, like when I lose fights, I still want to frequently go back and replay them to see what could have been different. But yeah, just confirming there's no way to block here. So, this is GG on the Pacifist run. But yeah, Azuki says, yeah, for real, my pinned message says we're doing Pacifist runs because I had the same assumption. I thought it was going to be like, oh, didn't get Niao's Lament. Okay, cool, on to the next one. Oh, didn't get this. Like, I thought we'd be cranking him. So, this is a pretty damn cool first one. Let's see if the zap does anything different. GG, Birdo. The bird got me. Matt says, so good for a first attempt. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with a lot of fun moments along the way. Surviving transient, not getting parasited. Some good stuff. Fucking whetstone. So this was loop. Yeah. Potion of capacity, loop, glacier, defend, and the dark orbs. Oh, I gotta try to remember the order I played shit in. Hopefully I don't fuck it. Well, we'll see. I'll do what I'm able to do. Stalled Foxes, GG man, you did better than I tip my hat to you. Hey, we're all just rolling the dice on this experiment here, but it was a very fun first run, and I'm really glad that you, both you and ET and everyone else in chat who was doing this yesterday and today, have been giving this so much energy, because I think it's a real fun idea. There was this, and then it was recursion, dual cast, amplify the loop. Survive on one. Yeah, Steam Barrier, Jenny, Consume. Puff. Recursion. I wonder, do you ever put Zap before Recursion? What's more likely to be useful? Looping Lightning, Looping Frost. Needing to evoke Frost in an emergency seems like the bigger deal. Sorry, the Recursion plays no matter what. But it's more, do I put Zap before Cool Headed? So I'll just go ahead and do that. That's happening. Oh, actually, and you know what? I may even come up short. I might not. This might come up short, because I wasn't factoring in the orb being powered up. It's not one that gets powered up multiple times, it only gets powered up once. So I think this still works. Yeah, cool-headed, Zap, and Buffer. Alright. So yeah, draw order is still the same, because, oh yeah, so this does kill. This still does kill. So Glacier, and then I'll play Storm. Rather than Equi or something like that. I think so. I think I want to get the Storm out and just try to draw into creative AI. I've still got a buffer that I get to protect. Yeah, I don't think I ever play Equi or Consume. So yeah, has to be Glacier, lose the 2 Frost, play the Storm, and end. ET says Glacier, Consume a little interesting, but then that loses Storm. I don't know. You don't think the Storm is mission critical here? And if I did Consume, then yeah, I guess I'd probably want to put it up front. So do I switch to looping Frost while I play powers? I think, yeah. I think that's what happens. So actually, maybe Storm is not good. It'll be good later, maybe. Yeah, ET says, question of if lack of block or lack of damage is bigger risk. I think at the start of the phase, it's lack of block. It's lack of block at the start of the phase, whilst I get creative AI played and play more powers, and then I get Storm in once I've got, you know, buffers and shit like that. So I think because of that, it's Consume Glacier. Let's try it. I think in most fights, Storm will be better. I think in this one, and at least for the start of this phase, I think this is right. Okay, 51. I already, yeah, I'm blocking it. What's his multi-hit? 10 by 3. 21 by 3. So that's 63. I block for 64. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Good thing I didn't play Storm. Fuck. Yeah, that was a good call, not played Storm. Yeah, no, this isn't just... I mean, is this just, like, kind of GG? Because, like, because I'm just saying, once creative AI gets played, as long as I just don't play things that move my orbs, I can just get infinite focus, yeah? Wait for capacitor, play lightning after that. There you go. Yeah, that's a very good point. Yeah, I can't possibly lose this final HP. Hey, wait a minute. Oh yeah, Asuki says, if this works, please keep playing instead of abandoning your run. Really want to see how far this can get. Absolutely. For an experiment like this, absolutely. You know, I won't try to hide the fact that I did not get it without using save and quit, but it's for an experiment like this, 100% I agree. So I just kind of play creative AI and then play, yeah, so I can, this is Eing. This is Easeville. Just need to make sure not to play a biased cog or some fucked up shit like that. I'll play Jenny just because she can get thick. I guess cool-headed. What the fuck? I love Defect now? Oh wait, cool. Yeah, I could have drawn there. I forgot that creative AI costs 2. Amplify the creative AI! It's actually maybe gonna work. ET says, I just call this an off-white run. You considered the line that is working on the first try. It's not an unnatural redo. I'm not beating myself up or anything about it. It's just, there's a standard that is held for Ascension 20 part runs, just generally. And I think where, you know, it doesn't count as a win if you have to save and reset. It's just, not everybody sees the same way on that, and there's not a problem that some people are fine with saving and resetting, but that's just, you know, general way it's seen in the community. But I think it's just that need not apply for a challenge run like this, I think. So yeah, I don't even need to play these, but I can. Feeling risky. Mr. Quackham says, I had to leave for a bit. See, the Zap play was successful. Yeah, Zap changed everything. Zap completely worked. It's so cool how much. Hey, there's the capacitor. So Storm, you're not allowed. Storm is not welcome here. Ooh, I can amplify the capacitor and the buffer. Oh my god. Oh wait, I can't amplify the buffer, but that's okay. Yeah, no Storm allowed. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Echo. program the amplifier. I really want to. It's fine. And Zap is here. Holy. Let the damaging begin. More. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Amplifying, no. There's not really any reason to do or not do that. Marcus says, would buying self-repair back then make any difference? I mean, having a card that I wouldn't want to play very easily could have made a difference in the draw. Actually, I will say it almost certainly would have, because I drew Buffer at exactly the right turn as my 10th card after playing Equilibrium, and that was with few cards left in the discard, so there's a very high chance it would have just been somewhere in front of that, and the run would have died there. First sequence, get the fuck out of here. No biased cog. You are not allowed to participate. Maximum orb! Sweet. Oh yeah, K-Talk says, do you just keep rolling until self-repair gets you back to full health? No, unfortunately, you can't. Yeah, as people in chat are pointing out, meta-scaling stuff like that you can't get from card generation things, but you can get things that will copy or otherwise duplicate that meta-scaling. Yes, more creative AI. What do you think? I don't know. What do you think? Ria says, do we just e-gaming? Pretty much. I want to see if I can find, like, focus to... Yeah, I guess I should just keep an eye out for defragments, and otherwise it's pretty much just... Well, here, we can have some of this. There's a further capacitor. It's just a capacitor. A handful of powers. Come on, where's the focus? That's fine. More creative AIs never hurt anybody. More capacitor. Where's the defrags, bro? Okay, Electro. There we go. Electro works. Oh, at some point I could just switch to Storms. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Electro also just rocks, because I only need 4 of these, yeah? Or 3 of them? Yeah. Ian says, the feeling when you have 2 choices and you pick the one that keeps the dark orbs. Oh no, you're doing challenge runs? You're doing these runs too? How far did you get? Or, well, I'm not... Maybe it's not actually dead, but it's just... You're regretting your choice? Well, that's cool. I love that people are in the chat doing these runs. Oh, you're just empathizing with me? Oh. Do I seem down? This is... I'm not ending the run. I don't know if maybe you stepped away for a sec, but... I'm about to beat the guy. So... Electro... Just because, why not? And... Bonk. Cool. Now I can just E. Hey, there's a defrag. There we go. I got my defrag. And my loop! Finally! Ian says, oh no, didn't figure so last time I saw you have a restart, didn't count as a win. Yes! But just because this is like an experiment, You know, I still won't be shy about the fact that I did make a misplay and I did have to save and quit to get this, but because it's an experiment, we just rolling with it. We just rolling with it. 1 HP and another boss to go. Yeah, Pantograph only goes so far. I hope nobody's acting like the run is won. It's just this fight. This fight is won. I hope that's nobody's acting like the run is won. I mean, yeah, I think Matt saying hopeless situation to absolute silliness is this fight specifically. Double the heat sinks. Holy. Run is obvious fun. Oh wait, I drew a void. No, echo form. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Okay. E. I just need to E twice. I can't. I'm not gonna. Gotta press the echo form. Literally mathematically impossible to lose unless you lose. There's an echo form. I found one. 8, 9 echo forms stacked. All right. Turns out it is possible to beat the Awakened one. Pacifist mode. Now is it possible to beat him right afterwards? A very separate question. Hey, he's not even going in? Amplify Storm sounds good to me, bro. Or this is probably just a Dark Orb fight. Is this one a Dark Orb fight rather than a creative AI fight? Do I scale quickly enough that I'll be able to block to save 26 HP, or do I need to be planning on like looping? ET says block is easier without the Dark Orb. Yeah, that's true, and I don't have a good way to shift it around enough here. But yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. I've seen creative AI be really, really strong against him in the past before, so I shouldn't doubt it too much. Yeah, just amplify the storm and consume. Mr. Crackham says, but rushing might be safer than blocking. Yeah, but how quickly will I really be able to rush a Dark Orb into a useful position? I think I'm probably going to need at least like 4 or 5 turns. ET says consume first for extra damage. Ah, yes, I see what you mean. You are correct. You are very correct. Yeah, amplify, consume, and storm. Mr. Quacker says, not might, might. It's very different. How dare you mess them? Yeah, it's still, I concur. It might be. I don't think so, but it might. You're right. All right. Surely you won't vuln me into big hit. It's cool, I've got 2 Jennies. I can block for... This blocks for 11. But I could push another one through, so I could make it 14 if I needed to. Is this just like Glacier Jenny take 8? Oh, I guess I'll... Sure, maybe throw the steam barrier in there, take 4. Okay. Could throw zap in there to take even less, but I think I'd rather keep the frost. So... yeah, barrier, glacier, Jenny. I think it's proper here. Matt says zap first. Well, I'm not sure I want to dedicate a card play to that, is the thing. I think I might rather just save the card play, especially because it's just... yeah. It still is 11 damage. Like, it's not like an atrocious card play. I just don't think it's worth it. So yeah, Barrier, Glacier, Jenny. Oh wait, that blocks exact... oh fuck, I should have done this, Jenny. No, oh, fuck. No, I just fucked my math up. I forgot I consumed... yeah, well, okay, we're already in save and reset territory, right? So I'll go ahead and just play this right here. We've only just barely started the fight. Because yeah, you definitely play Lesser Jenny to take 1. Well, let me confirm first that that is what you do. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, just get the block at the start of next turn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do. So I'm gonna redo that really quickly. We're already squarely in experiment territory. Well, the precedent's been set. Dog, the dog says, bruh. Yeah, this... I don't know if you missed the pin message or missed the fight a few minutes ago, but already in the Awakened One fight, I already died in terms of not save and quit. So we're already past that. It's already a GG in terms of that. So for the pacifist run experiment, this is simply abiding by a precedent that's already been set. So amplify, storm. Yeah, I always amplify, consume, storm. Then steam barrier, glacier, Jenny. Perfect. Alright, not even an attack. It actually ended up being suboptimal. Lol. Hey, what's up, Valet? Yeah, still going. I have had to save and reset. I had to save and reset in the Awakened One fight, so that marker has been passed, but was able to beat the Awakened One once I corrected the line that I saw, so now it's Tim. Just seeing how far a run like this can go. Save scam! Damn! Experiment these. Do I equi? Do I just path? Equi means I only have 3 card plays, but it also means I hold Glacier. Which I think is a big deal. Could also... do I want to hollow any of this? Ellie says, I'm on mobile. What's the deck? Here's a quick little look for you. 0 attacks. Yeah, creative AI. There's basically two lines, and in any given fight, I'm determining whether Dark Orb and Recursion is the right line, or creative AI shit is the right line. Yeah, holding Hollow also good for block. That's a good point too. So I think it is Equi. Although Hollow, yeah, I mean I can grab Jenny, which is good. Yep, there's that 49 again. Okay, there's Buffer. Hollow, Amplify. Amplify. Well, there's the creative AI. And then I can hollow Jenny. This blocks for total 2633. It's not that much. Take 16. Creative AI and 27 non-creative AI cards? That, I mean, yeah, sure, I guess. In the same sense that it's like 3 defends and 25 other cards. Because there was the whole Dark Orb thing. Pretty sure I named 2 things. And she says, creative buffer ever it possibly could be. Marcus says, hollow, Jenny, creative AI. I just wonder how much I need to preserve. Buffer, I need to preserve Jenny's. But it does take... It takes like 18 damage. If I creative AI... Oh, well, and I wouldn't have another card play then, ever. So yeah, creative buffer, I don't think so. I think it is... I think just to make it 3 card plays. I think Margus has the right line here. I think it's hollow the Jenny. Creative and Jenny. Valley says, I meant that as in this deck wins by playing creative AI. Yeah, and so what I meant when I said there's 2 lines is that this deck has 2 ways that it wins. And in any given fight, I'm choosing one of those 2 lines, but in like half of them, it's been the Dark Orb, and the deck's been devoted towards making the Dark Orb work. That's why there's a bunch of recursions in here, and the rest of the time, it's devoted to creative AI stuff. Once an Echo shows up, block will be rolling. I hope that's true. Singing Bowl and only 69 max HP? What, you expect me to mess this up? How much did I? I got 12 out of it. Yeah, this is just a low max HP run. Yeah, card play count makes it not work, but buffer more valuable early. Yeah, but the fact that I will have 1 card play, yeah, that's... I think it has to just be the... Yeah, it's a nice max HP run. It's part of the challenge. You can't really be pacifist if you don't have nice max HP. I think it's hollow Jenny creative AI. I think I can get more out of buffer later. Okay. Hollow... Jenny. Creative AI. Jenny. Oh, I didn't realize that didn't... Full block. Could have done the bigger one. I thought that would block more. So... Recursion... Yeah, hello world, ready to make curses. Ready for you. Not a very good hand. I could play Equi to have access to these. Do I want access to these? Oh, this is Equi end. I'm not even sure about the Equi, honestly. This, Keeps them out of the reshuffle. Yeah, that's true. That's probably a good enough reason to do that. Yeah, I think you're right. Storm. More Storm. So now I have to block. How to block? Think I have to cool-headed here? Pretty sure. just immediately cool-headed. There's nothing here where it's like I want to try to redraw it. Glaciers. Probably too late. I can Glacier, Recursion, dual cast. Defend. Is that aliving? Hey, look at that. Take one. Or two. Okay. 11 by 3 now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I drew the slimes. Well, that might be the end of that. That one might just be the end of that one. Yeah. Heat sinks where? That's a bummer. And yeah, not looking particularly close. There were like little things I could have done differently. I maybe could have done something. Valley says, would playing buffer save that? We could try it real quick. We could try that line real quick. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure this one doesn't work. So let me try replicating that. Again for science. This is not the way I approach standard runs, and I am open about the fact that I lost to the Awakened one, and then save and quit. Making the terms clear. So this was Amplify, Assume, Storm. Steam, Glacier, Jenny. Transferring to the timeline where Crater isn't Crater. No, we're transferring to the timeline where this is the first time I'm playing the fight. I'm so excited to see how the fight plays out. We're in that timeline. Equi. Let's try Creative AI and Buffer. Because he did end up blocking on this turn. So. There's a biased cog. I don't know about this. Mr. Crackham says, we all know you splice save games for your runs. Especially the ones where I lose. So... Last turn. Rua says, did we play Super Vault to restart the fight? Yep, I clicked the Super Vault button. Yeah, this... In terms of pre-save and quit, this run died to the Awakened one. But then with save and quit, playing the line that I recognized and should have played but didn't end up going with, that worked against the Awakened one. So now we're just kind of seeing, again, I'm not doing like save and quit for like, oh, now that I know I draw this, I do that or shit, but just trying different lines that we called out the first time. Oh, well, no, I do know, I think I do know what changed it. Yeah, so Valley says, didn't Creative AI give Hello World last time? Yes. So, it's not, it's not somehow changed the seed. What changed the seed was that I played Buffer instead of playing, Hologram and Jenny. So, playing things in, like, different order, playing cards differently at all, affects the RNG for some stuff like this, and I guess Creative AI is one of those. But that doesn't really change, this is still just showing if the buffer line works. So, this would just be Equi then. There's another storm, and the loops I've got a buffer sitting there. So it should just be storm, loop, loop. Then what? End?
Dual cast cool-headed? No. Cool-headed dual cast?
Oh, here we go. ET says, is it COG already? I don't think so. I don't think so. But here's what I think it is. Here's what I think it is. I think it's Storm Loop Loop Cool-headed dual cast. If it's Storm Loop Loop Cool-headed dual cast, then I put Frost up front and I'm looping it 4 times. And I think that lets me, alongside Jenny's and such, block. I don't think I've got enough for the biased cog. I don't think so. So I'm gonna do Storm, Loop, Loop. Ally says, I think I play cog here. I don't think so. I don't think this fight ends in 4 turns. I think if it goes longer than that and I've played cog, I'm in problems. Ally says, I just don't think you've got enough without cog. So let's do some math. Because loop the orb 4 times, 3 focus. So that's 5. So yeah, it's putting 20 block up front. So I start with 20 block every turn. I've got the Jennies. I've got equilibriums. I've got glaciers. I've got other stuff that'll help me block. And it's more, I guess the way I'm framing this is I think it's a lot more likely that I'm able to find good stuff while I'm doing that than it is that I find what I need in the next 4 turns from biased cog. Is that just wrong though? Margus says, I think time runs out before we kill Time Eater, including healing. Yeah, that's a good point. Not fucking around with the Dark Orb means you have to actually... I mean, you pretty much have to do the full complement of damage to him. I mean, then again, the healing is kind of just like, there's one bum turn, right? So... Like, I don't think I... You know what? I can just find defrags, find more biased cogs. Like, it's not necessarily my focus goes negative. He says I'd try the 20 block next turn line, panic later. Yeah, I think like what Valet is also saying here, yeah. Storm, loop, loop. Cool-headed dual cast. Yep. Yep. Cool-headed. Dual cast. Okay. Actually, I guess I could have recurred there if I wanted to. Maybe? Consume? Holy? Currently blocking for 25. Do I just loop consume? I don't think there's anything wrong with having one orb slot as long as it's being looped. Oh, I won't have the frost anymore, though. Playing the loop gets rid of the frost. Suki says buffer ate the hit anyway, no? Yeah. Did I recursion last turn? Yeah, I'm talking. Yes, I'm talking about playing the recursion instead of the dual cast. Because if I do that, then there's lightning orb here. It does less damage that turn, but it keeps the orb. I'm not really sure which of those two is optimal. ET says consume loop or just consume. Yeah. Like, do I feel the need? Yeah, this was optimal if I'm about to consume in hindsight. That's true. That is true. I kind of think I do. Let's see, how much frost is in the draw? I've got one glacier. I got one glacier, but I've also got two Jennies. JC Seeker says if you dual cast first, it should keep both orbs. Like for the last turn? Well, if you dual cast, then you have one fewer orb. So this was just like looking at like the last two card plays of the turn, because I had two orbs, and if I recur one, then I keep two orbs, and if I dual cast and then recur, then I would still only have one orb, because there'd be one after dual casting. I might be missing what you're saying, JC Secret. It could be a whoosh moment on my part. He says loop doesn't split, does it? Think too far from that still. Yeah, I think so. It's making 3. Oh yeah, there's a hollow in there. That's a good point, Mr. Quackums. Yeah, I think it's just the consume. Do I ever, like, get rid of slimed? I don't know. Probably not. Maybe? Five card plays is like a little awkward, but it's not the worst. Okay, I think I'm supposed to just consume here. So I think I want this. I don't know. Marcus says, why not loop as well? Couldn't get that. It's because then I lose the frost because of storm. Storm would get rid of the frost, and so next turn I won't be able to loop it. But I've got Jennies to block, I've got holograms to try to help, and I've got a glacier to try to put frost back. I am super vulnerable next turn, but I do have Jennies. Mr. Piper says just one storm? No, it's 3 storms. 3 storms are active. 3 of them. Storm is being a loose fucking cannon. I'm still not convinced that it's wrong. Because, you know, he might not be attacking next turn. I might be able to block anyways by hologramming stuff or hitting Jennies. Is it more important to keep this frost for next turn? No, I don't think so. I think it's the consume loop. I think I've got enough damage solutions. I am drawing 1 fewer next turn. I am only drawing 4. think I can keep the frost. I think there's not too much harm to keeping the frost. I can get back to loop later. Okay, I'm doing this. Biased. Are we ready? Okay, there's an amplify. That could change things. But I also can equi, and then I can amplify multiple stuff next turn. So I think this is just equi end. Locking for 64. Electro. Okay. I think it's time. I think it is time for Amplify, Biased, Amplify, Electra. Marcus says, does Time Eater scale? Can't remember? Yeah, every time you play 12 cards. Well, that's one of his shticks. I think I go in. I think it's going in time. Bop, 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 bop. Okay. Hey. Oh, 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 oh. Huh. Well. He's gone. Wasn't there a boss here? There was supposed to be a... Whoa! What? Okay. I guess he's just dead then. Oh no. Oh wow. Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne. ET says that was a slightly better line. It seems to have worked out. I mean, clearly it was better than I knew it was. Holy hell, chat. Act 4. Act 4 on my first pacifist run, again, with the Awakened One save and quit caveat. Ooh. I could get 12 HP. Or, Apotheosis. Let's snooze. 69 out of 69 HP. That makes it even more clear. Alright, I can buy a leap. I can buy oh, I can't buy the loop. Forge pot, colorless, strength pot. I guess it's just colorless pot then. Should be fine. Yeah, I never buy leap. I never buy the other potions. Sounds good. Act 4. Somehow. 0 attacks played. Well, we all know you can get through Act 4 without playing any attacks. We've done that before on Silent, so it's been pretty much the thing. Apotheosis is here on turn 1. These guys are going in, however, for a total of 36. Poth Storm is available. So what's the general plan here? Is this a Dark Orb fight, or is this a creative AI fight? Mr. Quackham says, how is there not an achievement for this? Yeah, they've got to have the pacifist achievement. Game is unfinished. So, Jenny blocks 34, which is kind of perfect-ish for getting emotion chip stuff. ET says 2 real ones, 1 Spire math, none unnatural, all lines under consideration on the first pass. Nice. So if I play Pathstorm, 2 energy left, I just play Jenny. Recursion and Dual Cast are free. I don't have any Lukes here, so I'm not that excited about a Dark Orb. Especially with Storm. Yeah, this is not going to be a Dark Orb showdown. It's still better to dual cast the Lightning, though. So I think this is Path, Storm, dual cast Recursion, Jenny. Good night. Bonk, bonk. A buffer, kinda. Hey, Jenny! Jenny's ready. This is exact block. I'm gonna holy. That lets me play the buffer. Yeah. Exact block to protect the buffer. This Jenny is exactly as thick as she needs to be. Defend, buffer, yeah. Oh yeah. Dunk, 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 dunk. Alright. I've got Amplify Creative AI if I'm feeling so bold. I'm feeling rather bold. Glacier will not block, so I'm losing, no matter what, I'm losing 7 here, and both buffers. There just ain't no way around that. So I might as well amp it up. Amp it up, amp it up. Electro. Ooh, Electrodynamics making an appearance. Hey. Defrag Electro. Can also, I could forego one of these for an Equi. Incoming damage is 22. Yeah, I think it's just Electro, Equi. And then next turn, I can do defrag and shit. I can't target. I was like, ah, man, I can just face. I need fire potion so I can target this guy. Does Defect have any skills that target? I don't think so. All his like weak and vuln are attacks. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I'll just do that. Bump. Echo form? Hey, what's up, Nastia? Good to see ya. Echo form has arrived. And Jenny? Yes, it's she's not quite as thick as I'd like. That's Steam Barrier. Yeah. Eka. Eka, Becca. Alright, yeah, that takes nothing. Take 3 damage or something? Why don't you just make more lightning for me, dude? Defrag, loop. Defrag, glacier, loop. Let's see, storm is only 1 though. Yeah, this one is spooky. Asuki says 0 skills that target. Just went through the full list. Damn. So it's literally just fucking potions, and I guess. Oh, there could be a blind or a trip inside of this. As long as I don't accidentally upgrade the trip with my apotheosis or the blind, then I can target with it. Bro, I bet there's at least one run that has upgraded a trip or a blind with an apotheosis and then not been able to target because of it in this fight. It's very funny. I can glacier and then defrag and then loop and then recur. I think that's probably what it has to be, unfortunately, because I definitely don't kill. Do I ever see what's in here? Well, let me do some math, because double glacier, my focus is... He knocked my focus down by 1. Yeah, fuck. So these evoke for... 1 would evoke. So that'd be 5 plus the 6, so 11, 21 block. Then the defrag. Which would evoke that for 6, so that's 27. This is seeming pretty gnarly here. I can do recursion, and I can do defend. I think I do want to see what's in here. Mind blast for 0. Wait, there's actually the blind! I can actually target this guy if I want to. I actually found the target. Except this guy doesn't go like all that much easier on you. Yeah, he does. He does 8 more damage to you. It's not that bad. Yeah, I think I'd take that just for that reason. I found a way to target. That's pretty cool. I found a way to turn around. Defect can't turn around without attacks my ass. Just need to make sure I don't echo it. I'm pretty sure it's double glacier. Then the defrag. Yeah, I think recursion, defend. Or it could be recursion loop. Or loop, yeah. Nah, I think it's recursion, defend. And blind. This guy. Because it says colorless aren't character specific. No. Oh yeah, I don't think that conflicts with what I said. I said Defect can't turn around my ass. Defect just turn around. Buffer's here. I can echo buffer. How well am I gonna block this turn? I can play Equi and full block. If these get evoked, I am not quite full blocking. Yeah, I think it's just Buffer Equi. Or is it ever like loop static Equi? Suki says, just had the realization that these Genocide A20 Cloud runs earlier tonight felt like about the same level of difficulty as 6 months ago when I was working on getting my first A20 Cloud win at all. AKA tough but doable with persistence, usually dying mid-Act 2 in the meantime. That's a damn good sign of how far... I mean, pretty much everybody who's been spending time getting better at this game, I'm sure has some way that they can hold their own experience up like that and go, oh, holy shit, I have gotten way better at this than I used to be. That's a very cool moment there. I think it is the double buffer and then Equi. It could be double loop and then Equi. I guess, yeah, why not do that? Why not double the loop and then Equi? Just not static yet? Well, maybe that's enough reason not to. I currently don't have any loop in play, do I? Looping seems pretty significant. Yeah, buffer, this is the multi-hit here, so I don't think that matters that much. Static, nice panic out sometimes. Yeah, that is true. And yeah, this would loop 4 times, loop of frost. Yeah, I think it's Equi, static, and loop. It's a bit shame to not be looping frost, but there's no way to... If I don't play static, then I can loop frost. If I just Equi loop, float an energy, then I can loop frost for next turn. But that's... what? I'm on 1 focus. Am I on 1? Yeah, I have 1 focus here. So this would be 24. That's nice. 24 block is nice. Okay, I think it is just double loop and then Equi. I think that's the right call. Give me the block. Oh man, now I'm not facing this way. Blind, blind, come back. Hey, wait a minute. Blind. Amplify buffer. Doesn't exactly work. It does mean if I can block for 44, then I can protect myself. Like I could just double the buffer. This blocks for 18. So, is there a way to block for 44 whilst playing buffer twice? So basically, putting this up. ET says, oh, amp storm kill possible. Oh, yeah. Oh, I think you're completely right. I think you're right, ET. I think you're right. The next 4 powers I play. And they're gone. They're just gone. Bag of marbles. Yes! Yes! Vulnerable! Some vuln! Another buffer? Or another consume? It's a buffer minus. The run's gotten rather powerful. Powersful. But it's buffer plus. It's buffer plus. It says buffer minus, but it's really buffer plus. Not that great into heart, right? Buffer can be annoying into heart, but with looping frost, should be plausible. And then my max HP would not be 69 if I were to do this. I think I want this. Here we go, chat. How am I here? How did I get here? Holy. The heart fight. Alright. Yeah, how did I get here? I could not tell you. Beat of death emotion chip? Bro, this guy's already lost. My self-bottling creative AI did not do its whole thing this time, which is unfortunate. This is not a very good opening draw. So I will go ahead and do this. I don't think I'm going to damage cap this turn. So... do I play boot sequence to exhaust it? I think... maybe. I'm not positive. Like I could do... well, I want to play something else first, right? 10 damage down, 790 to go. On the road. She says recursion and... yeah, I just don't know if I want to exhaust boot sequence. I guess probably not. Yeah, probably not, I guess. I would definitely do it after recursion anyway. Yeah, I think that's right. Just recursion and... emotion chip. 4 by 15. Oh yeah. I almost forgot this was this. I forgot we're doing Philo Heart. That should be fine. Buffer? Yeah? A buffer into the... yeah? I would like to survive this turn. But we all have a lot of ambitions now, don't we? If I play this, I go to 3 block, 2 frost are there. They block for 6. So it's a total of 9 block. So I survive with 3 HP. So yeah, it would seem it is Loop Glacier. Loop Glacier. That survives with 1 HP. Hey, I did it before. ET says buffers plus 5 HP after the glacier. But like, is that better than the loop? I don't know. I feel like getting loop in play and the potential for saving buffer. I think I just do that. Especially because I've got a hologram, right? Right? What am I gonna do? Don't panic, don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. I can feel the panic. So I won't be able to hologram buffer. It still could be useful later on in the fight. But even though Luke is only going to be looping Frost right now, or a Lightning. Suki says the well-tempered glacier. Yeah, no, that one is over my head. I got me. I think the loop needs to get played. Oh god, oh jeez. Oh fuck. Yeah. 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 1 HP calculated? It actually was. It's just not didn't end up being a particularly helpful calculation. Dead. At least if we're going out, it's to a nice amount of damage. That's true. You can only get this. This is the Philostone Vuln experience. You can't find this anywhere else. You're getting niced to death. Zap. Recur for the extra block. Well, this one did not get particularly close. It did not feel particularly close. I wonder if, like, perfect draw order... You know, for perfect draw order, I have a feeling perfect draw order, creative AI always makes the right thing. I bet there's a line where this deck wins. Not necessarily, you know, one you ever find where you just play, you know, where you just play the odds as best as you can. With this draw, at least. So, it's... Yeah, it didn't even really get far enough into this particular fight to bring any learnings, unfortunately. That's something I was wondering would be that if in this heart fight I'd be able to go, okay, well now I know that I need to make sure I do X, Y, and Z, or that I don't do X, Y, and Z, or something for another pacifist run. But I think generally, and I'm definitely interested in chat's opinions on this, I think with the right draw order, the overall sort of game plan that this deck was using could work. If you get the self-bottling creative AI that does the thing it's been doing all game, bottles itself. See, look at me, I feel entitled to this now. You can't just bottle yourself all game and not expect me to adapt. But like, yeah, you get the creative AI at the right time, you get the echo form, you get the right stuff to loop. I think this deck wins sometimes. Mr. Quackham says, what did you learn from Act 3 bosses? That's a very, very, very good question. Mostly the Awakened one is extremely difficult. Definitely, I think the most difficult of the three is the Awakened one. I think this run got as far as it did, and again, I've done one of these. I've done one pacifist run. Don't pretend to be an expert. This might end up not being true, but I think this run shows the strength of having a multifaceted approach. A multifaceted, you know, if you're able to find two lines to work with. Because, like, I think what let this deck kill the Awakened one was specifically that I was able to, like, there were some draw orders where I could do the Dark Orb thing and just kill with Dark Orb, but like, phase 1, Dark Orbs, slam on the Awakened one. Phase 2, Creative AI took over. And so, in some fights it was only one of those lines, in that particular key fight it was both of those lines. So that's something that I will be looking out for more highly in pacifist runs, is, okay, I've got one sort of trick that works. I've got one kind of line that I'm generally finding myself. How can I find a second one? How can I find another path to be able to pivot to in the fights where this line doesn't work? ET says 1 takeaway from the heart, enough HP to tank the start before the frost comes in. Not that there was much you could do about that, but that's a goal. Boat very nice for that. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. Plan on... Yeah, whatever you're gonna do versus the heart is gonna be incredibly setup heavy. So the more ability you give yourself to be able to just tank shit while he's setting up in the heart, the better. That makes a lot of sense for sure. Imagine what a Seek would have done for this run. It'd have been damn cool. Yeah, just get the full boat. It's not that hard, just buy a boat. Well, chat, that was a damn cool run. Very, very pleased with how this first attempt turned out, although, of course, not successful versus the heart, and couldn't get past the Awakened one without saving and quitting, but still, a very enjoyable journey, way more successful than I expected, and, hey, it's kind of, in a way, it's kind of perfect. Because now, I gotta do it again at some point, right? I kind of gotta come back for more. Basuki says, gonna try Genocide Clad tomorrow. Probably. I think I'll still start. So tomorrow I'll do a normal Defect run to start. And if that either goes quickly and wins, or goes quickly because it doesn't win, then I probably will give Genocide Clad a shot tomorrow after that. Rage Moss says, is Genocide the opposite where you only play attacks? Yes! Or more specifically, you can't play skills. I'm pretty sure powers were allowed, right, Asuki? I'm pretty sure you were allowed to play powers. So it's just no skills. But yes, Rage Maw, that is Genocide Run. And Asuki was doing some attempts on that with Ironclad and got to Act 3 once. Well, that is damn cool. GG, everybody. I'll be finding somebody to raid out to in a moment here. Let's see if we get any funny... I bet we'll have some funny stats to look at here. Cards upgraded, strike. Thank you to Whetstone. Omamori did its thing. This emotion chip was a huge piece of this. Huge piece in getting this far. So the key relics. Data disk helped. Bag of prep helped. Emotion chip unbelievably key. Symbiotic virus unbelievably key. Pantograph helped, for sure. Cracked ore helped. Oh, come on, no funny stats? No funny zeros? No funny zeros? Boring. 0 damage moo. It won't even tell me. It won't even tell me that the cow didn't get to moo. Well, GG everybody. That was a damn fun one. I will certainly be doing some more pacifist attempts in the future. I will definitely plan on trying a Genocide run probably tomorrow. But tomorrow overall will be Defect runs. Or at least probably one Defect run, just a standard run to get warmed up. Walker Steel says, great stream, love you all. I really appreciate that. I am so glad. So glad that this started in the chat yesterday. Such a cool idea. Let's see who to raid out to here. GG, everybody. Hope you enjoyed that pacifist run and the run before it if you were here for that. I'll be back tomorrow for standard Defect run and then some Genocide Clad. So I hope you guys will enjoy that. If you don't already follow the channel, please do consider following so you get notified when I go live. I'm doing these runs every single day at 3 p.m. PST, so good to have you on board so that you know when I'm doing the thing. And yes, Sasuke, thank you for the obligatory plugs. The Discord, fantastic place to interact with this community, talk about ideas for challenges, runs, shit like this. And the YouTube with some awesome content going up there regularly. Alright. Looks like Chego is slaying the Spire. He raided us yesterday, so let's send the love back over to him. And yes, Sasuke, I will check that DM. Alright, let's go say hi to Chego, everybody. And I'll see you tomorrow for Defect and probably some Genocide Clad. Damn fun stream, everybody. Really glad to have you all here, and catch you tomorrow. Good night. And that's it.